Swift Beats.
Fans, check out another nifty ass podcast at Boston Loud 92. The Teak. You find me on Hood. They smoke nifty cackwoods every motherfucking day. They see it. Y'all check out what they got by off from Hood. New podcast on Hood. Y'all check that motherfucker out. Check that motherfucker out, kid. Let's go ahead and support black businesses on Hood. Let's keep it 55th Street.
Yeah, what's the word? What's the word? What's the word, gang? What's the verdict? We got my homie J-Vo. We got my homie T-Bangs in the fucking building, man. What's the verdict, y'all? What's going on, everybody? How y'all feeling? Got the homie H, got Aiden. What up, dog? We got 7 people already in the fucking live. I know what's going on, man. Shout out to Loud Etiquette, man. Yo, what the fuck going on with Kim Kardashian gold digging ass? Fucking bitch getting $250,000 every fucking month from my nigga Ye, man. What the fuck y'all think about that shit?
Yeah, what you talking about? Child support?
I mean,
Get right to it, huh? Get right to it. We getting right to it.
They probably audited his ass before fucking he lost all those contracts,
Happy
bro.
birthday, bro.
Hey man, that's why Ye started owning 100% of everything now, man. You know, once you own your shit, man, you know you raise around that child support shit for real.
Facts.
It really is though. He just
Facts.
He need a couple shells though.
Damn.
No, because in that little pocket, you ain't want it.
No, first
All I got is these bitches too, bro.
You gonna check?
Right now.
Hey,
Right now. What y'all smoking on?
for that bubble or glue is boo.
What y'all think?
What y'all smoking on, gang?
Got some Kush mints.
I thought it was
Got some Gary Payton.
Yeah.
Okay, we got some coochie rights.
Yo, what up, Senya? What up, Steve-O? Today my birthday, bro. Yo, happy birthday, Steve-O. You know the fucking vibes, bro.
Turn me up. My
Yeah.
birthday on the 17th. Big size gang.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's fire, man. Hell yeah, bro. So yeah, man, this bitch Kim K, man, she running it up on Yeezy, man.
Yeah, but isn't she worth like over $1 billion though?
Yo, bro, $250,000 a month, real quick.
But I thought she was worth over $1 billion.
Let's do the math real quick, Brody. $250,000 a month, right? Every
4
fucking
months, that's
$4
$1 million.
months, that's the M.
So you're getting $4 million a year.
That's $3 million. Yeah, $3 million a year, bro.
$4 million a year. Yeah, but they take
Yeah,
half too,
bro.
right?
It's 4, 8, 12, yeah.
Fuck that, my kid don't need shit.
Bro, she making 3 M's just off of her kids, bro.
My kid don't need shit, motherfucker. You got an M.
Her expenses are probably more than $250,000 a month, though.
You gonna have everything you need by the time you 6.
My man said he's smoking on some cereal milk. That
Is that cookies?
Some cereal milk.
Okay,
cookie?
Steve-O.
Shout out Steve-O.
Oh yeah, happy birthday, bro.
You a wild boy. Turn me up. God. You want
Yo, what's the word, man? Y'all niggas is dead, man. Y'all niggas ain't talking. Yo, Aiden, what up, bro?
You muted, bro. I was like, what the hell going
on? Your ass, nigga, what up, bro?
Man, I'm high, bro. You know what time it is?
Hey, I was talking to you all the time. I didn't even know you can't hear me.
Nah, that shit was on mute. Like,
Yeah, that shit was muted.
yeah, I'm like, why the
Yeah.
nigga just
Hey, whole time, go tune into that FSG tape, man.
Oh yeah. So
Yo,
yo,
look out, man.
the homies just dropped some new music, bro. Let's support these niggas, man. Let's listen to their shit, man. Let's be honest. Two?
Yeah.
Two? All right, bet.
Yeah, bro, she's worth $1.8 billion, bro.
I'm projected to drop. We trying to drop first week.
What we looking up? Well, how we do it? FSG what?
She's worth 1.8 bill, bro, for real. That's almost $2 billion, dog. That's a lot of fucking money.
That's because of Kanye. Kanye built that.
No, I know. And that Skims clothing shit she has,
He only
like,
owns
that shit
3%
took.
of that too.
Yeah, I know. But damn, bro, 1.8 bill, dog. What the fuck? That's so much money, bro. Like, shit.
Why should you have
I don't
kids
even-
with my boy?
The fact.
You know so
I
crazy.
go
Then
crazy.
people said this is cause behind that. Yeah, that's me, my dog.
Whole time they say for the money.
Them
they leave that bitch
and
to see what
Kevo said it's a sauce behind that though.
Yo, hi, what's the word, bro?
happens.
He could definitely fight this.
I'm posting the Streamyard link right there, y'all. Anybody on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, whatever the fuck you watching us on, man. Make sure you follow, subscribe, smash the like button, share this video. You feel me?
Yo,
We
hi,
finna
you going on 5
shout
days
out to the
what?
homies, y'all.
Cut me down.
All you niggas that listen to real rap, you feel me? The homies just dropped some shit. We finna give them our what's that shit called? Our feedback, you feel
Tell
me?
me out too, look.
Let's get us
If
some
you
feedback.
like, comment, subscribe. You feel me? DM me on IG. I got something for y'all. I ain't gonna tell you what I got, but I got something for y'all.
Shout that out.
Hey, that nigga said he got something for y'all. He got something for y'all, bro. Trust me, bro.
It's real.
Yo, what up, Uzi? All right, so I got you. Let me play this shit right now. Yo, be honest, man. You feel me? Feel free, comment below, gang. Shout out to the homies, man. I tip my hat off to them for being brave enough.
Be looking out for that feature from YJ.
Oh yeah, definitely. That Boston
So,
2.0.
FSG, J-Bo, and T-Bands, man. It's called Bustin', y'all. Make sure y'all go check them out. Smash the subscribe button.
Be out there.
Flight set ENT right there, gang.
Oh, it's already got the warning. I like that.
Nigga, you subscribe too, nigga.
Nigga, this is my first time hearing it. I'm about to subscribe with y'all, nigga. Look, hold up. Bro hollering at my brother. He hollering now. Look.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, show them
Subscribe.
niggas that subscribe.
And y'all gotta hit the bell.
Yeah.
Hit the fucking bell.
And hit the like. Hit the like.
Hit the like.
Tell them not be faking like they be drinking.
What else? What else, H?
We really drink that whole thing too.
Oh yeah.
And you gotta comment.
Flan in this too?
Whole time.
Nah,
Rest in peace to the homie Flan, man. Yeah, rest in peace to the homie Flan. You know, I came out one of y'all little videos, and that nigga was at the corner store, and that nigga was like,
Yeah,
yo, you know, say what?
That's what we was all at.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, you know, if that shit ever get put up, and these niggas
Yeah, I can hear that.
at the corner.
Yo, turn it up and turn it down.
You said what, H?
Turn it up and turn
You said what, Aiden?
Oh, yeah, we couldn't hear it.
You said what?
We can't hear
Y'all
the
can't
video.
hear it? Alright, hold up.
I was just talking so much.
Y'all can hear that right there or no?
Yeah, we can hear it now. I can hear it a little bit.
Alright, cool. That's my dog.
What's good? Independent. Independent, unsigned artists. You know, we on everything. Masters, all that. All right, and you think about it, we on everything.
So shorty gon' bust, you know I'm coming no DMX, but I'm put dick in her belly. Yeah, so strong, ain't like it can smell it, don't get shit twisted, get hit with this fella. Step in the bill, put me to the bitch, she
He
going the
said,
rest, I'ma drop
no
the
DMX and put a dick in her belly.
still got the blicky. Get in the parking lot, whipping the chain, same color as the Simpsons. Black mean in this grin of the grin. Funny and gas, so you smell when you spit. Step with big girls, I ain't talking about two first. Fuck that little bitch, go to rope and some scissors. Fuck with that bitch, that's a girl like a wizard. Got another one, I ain't had no bitch on it. Throwing no cash, she still gon' strip with me. What's going on? This ain't fun, my friends always mashing the gas. She got the stairs, I'm looking for the glass. Like sure they say when they watch me last. So keep sharing on me, bustin'. She bustin'. Shorty, bitch, she bustin'. Off of her, yeah, I'm bustin'. When I hit it, I ain't bustin'. It's bustin'. It's bustin'. It's bustin'. It's bustin'. It's bustin'. It's bustin'.
Video's hard too.
Hey, bro, I mean, he said, y'all niggas got the hardest video this summer. He said, niggas ain't really do nothing with it. He said, what? I was on BCK with me. He said, you got the hardest video on song of the summer.
It's the hardest song. I don't know what the video. Video could have.
That's what he said.
I feel like we could have had more bitches in it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
You know.
Talk y'all shit, gang. What y'all think, man? Talk y'all shit,
That
man. Be
video's
honest.
fire, bro. Whoever shot that
told him
video,
that video was
killed it.
fucking hard, nigga.
Okay, then for sure.
That beat went crazy.
Whoever shot that video went crazy, bro.
Uzi said definitely checking them out. Yo, this nigga said he's checking y'all out. You know he checking y'all out. Nigga said hit the like button, fire, drill rap. Big Uzi said bussin', 100. Big Uzi said yeah, y'all did y'all thing, facts.
Y'all got some nice props, bro. Those are some nice props.
Tap in, bro. 09 films, bro.
Facts. The video was hard, bro. The quality was fire, bro. It looked like it was a movie in that bitch,
Shit's
bro.
crazy. It's crazy how good videos come out now, bro. It's
Hit
crazy.
that button up, man.
How'd that-
Got a couple other songs on there, man.
How'd that track come about? How'd y'all come up with that bussin' track?
Bro, you wouldn't believe what we told you.
Ops or something?
No, hell no.
We walked to the studio and we was busting.
I was already off the page, you feel me? Like, I be off the page. So I was already off the page. And Cuz was up there, we heard the beat. We was going through a couple beats. We heard the beat. I want to say I was feeling the beat first.
Definitely.
Who produced the beat?
That's it. That's it.
Who produced the beat, my boy said?
Vegas.
I want to say. So he ain't really make the beat.
He owned
He
it.
owned it, and we bought it from him. We bought the
B-Stars. Pretty much B-Stars.
B-Stars.
Okay. That shit was fire.
But you feel
Got
me?
the
We bought
masters
it.
in and stuff, all that from B-Star.
That shit's tough. So y'all like y'all a group or
What's up with it?
y'all are, like y'all got your own label or y'all like a rap group or
Yeah, we got our own label, Flight Set Entertainment.
what's it called?
Flight Set Entertainment.
Okay. Shout out. Respect.
Yes, sir. Look us up. We got like 5 songs out. We got 5 songs, 2 videos.
Y'all based out of Ohio?
5 songs and 2 videos.
Y'all based out of Ohio?
Yeah.
Okay. Fire.
Elyria, Lorain County area.
It's a different wave than Bean, right, bro?
Yeah, not no Cleveland.
Shout y'all city out.
Ohio.
Shout y'all city out. Shout y'all squad out. Talk your shit.
Oh yeah, you already know Southside. Elyria, you feel me? For real, you know how we coming. Neighborhood.
Yeah, definitely a whole lot of neighborhood shit, man.
Respect.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Y'all see we got the Lope shouting us out. C-Mac, man. What y'all think about that shit?
Oh, definitely.
Shit,
on the intro.
That's player for sure.
That's fire, right?
You feel me?
Yeah.
Anything on that, everybody knows who this shit we fucking with.
You feel me? I don't know him personally, but
yeah, I don't know him personally either, but
you know, he keep me real entertained when I do catch him. I try to, you know, see what cuz be having going on.
What he said, Custer.
Yeah, Custer, nigga. He be saying big booty stitches, Custer,
He most definitely
Catwoods.
Custer.
He most definitely know how to keep the people going.
Them big booty stitches.
What do you call it? He wouldn't even call it busting. He'd call it cussing.
Mm-hmm. Custer, where?
It's cussing.
How you doing, bro? This you. Yeah, you.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, yo, that shit's a banger, bro. That shit sound like
Go tap
it's like a whoopty type of anthem, like almost like a dance type of. Oh shit, y'all should have created y'all own dance for that shit.
But it's crazy. Nigga just said, he said, nigga, he said, nigga, what that little shit they call me? Nigga be doing that little kick shit.
Y'all still like almost getting sturdy and all that, bro. Yeah, bro. Y'all should have. That's the type of banger you create a little dance with it, bro. Before you know it, that shit's all over TikTok. Everybody doing what you doing on the video, bro.
Time on TikTok too.
You feel me? Tell them what's your TikTok, bro.
Nah, whole time you can just play our music on TikTok. You look us up, you can find our music on TikTok.
I ain't even gonna hold you. I ain't got a TikTok, bro.
Yeah, I ain't
Me neither. I don't got a TikTok.
Yeah, I don't do none of that TikTok shit. That shit weird.
You can definitely find that music on there, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My shorty be on TikTok. I'll be back for the ladies. For real.
Definitely, man.
Yo, see what I'm talking about? Yo, Avery, bro, you a fucking weird ass motherfucker, bro. Who are you, bro?
I'm a bad man. I respect you.
Wait, what the fuck was
I don't even
that,
know who the
bro?
fuck he is. I don't even know what the fuck he said.
Equal rights. Equal left, equal rights.
What up? Talk your shit.
My man's kicking him out.
I'm a bad man. I'm a bad man. You know what I do? You know what I do?
Ain't talking shit.
Did this guy come on here before, bro?
I buy your soul for a fucking nickel if you want it. Not a clue about every bad man, do you?
This nigga's probably in somebody's police precinct.
Yeah, he's a troll, bro.
Yeah, dude, I took over the police precinct and now the chief is sucking my dick.
You drinking Gatorade piss water, nigga? Shut the fuck up.
Fuck that bullshit.
You fucking stupid ass face mask on, nigga. Halloween already passed, you dumbass.
That nigga is somebody's neighborhood cop.
What the fuck was that, bro?
What did he say? I like the drill scene, music drill rapper. Right now,
go check that our way out. Long live Flair, man. Long live my brother, man.
Maybe about 30 minutes, I'll be in it.
Bro, what was that, bro? What did we
watch? They said he was from Tampa.
Bro, that man was wild, bro.
Strange up there, bro. You gotta get the niggas.
That's why he wore that mask, nigga. That nigga is somebody's cop.
That's a Buccaneers mask, nigga. That nigga looks like a Buccaneer,
bro.
That nigga.
He's talking about equal rights or some shit.
Yeah, he was talking about equal rights.
Then he drank like a plastic OE. Like, what was that, bro? That was disgusting, bro.
That looked like vodka.
That was some gutter shit, bro.
Mo Beach.
It might have been.
Yo, I know some nigga named Mo Beach. What he look like, bro?
Yeah, dreads, dark skin dude, older guy.
I think so, bro. I know somebody named Mo Beach. I forgot what the name.
Who the fuck? Fucking around with Screeching.
Yeah, that's probably where I know him from.
Yeah, that's cuz. He do his thing too, man. And another independent artist.
I went viral because of Screech, bro.
I don't smoke.
I went viral because of Screech, bro.
Okay.
On Facebook, nigga. That nigga went, baby, that shit go viral.
Recorded homicide and shit at. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but yeah, man. Shout out to the homies, man. That shit's fire, man. That's a banger, bro. Y'all need to keep pushing that shit. You need to pay some bread. That's some world star type shit, man. Y'all had the bitches in there, y'all had the hammers in there.
Stay tuned for 2.0 featuring Y&J, man. 2.0 on his way, man. That's just a little taste. If y'all like that, man, 2.0 gonna go crazy, man.
Hey, yo, I know not everybody's a fan, but the motherfucking Celtics, nigga. Stop playing with the Celtics, nigga. Motherfucking Tatum.
Whole time, Cavs beat their ass.
Cavs beat
Tatum went crazy tonight.
We done played the niggas twice, man. Shout out them Cavs, man.
Yeah, but I don't think it's happening, bro. I don't think it
already happened, bro.
I'm saying it's regular season. That's what's up. I feel it. I don't think them niggas is shoving us in the playoffs.
We got Donovan Mitchell.
I ain't doing shit.
Donovan Mitchell ain't battle tested.
Tell him, bro, he ain't ready. Donovan Mitchell's not ready.
Why you think he in Cleveland now? Why you think he in Cleveland now? Because he couldn't win in Utah.
That's all right. I think she lost.
She 124.
Them Hoopers, man. He went over there with my nigga DG, Jared Allen, and Evan Mobley, man.
Oh yeah. How the fuck you got here, bro? How the fuck you got here?
We walk.
Beat that motherfucker.
Y'all walk from the store?
Yeah, we're good.
My son stay right there.
Oh shit.
Come on, man. We
The
ain't know
studio
this.
right downtown.
She right here.
Nigga, so we got
Yeah, you know the neighborhood. You know the studio right downtown. I told you
Goddamn.
neighborhood. So you know we walk with the
What's up?
Glizzies.
What
Yeah,
you
she right there. She could come in if she wants.
And I
stay
got a lot
safe
of
and stay, you gotta stay safe and stay dangerous.
Yeah, it's very, very dangerous.
You gotta stay dangerous.
Especially you can't walk around the neighborhood with a lot of money on your neck like that. And think it's safe.
Motherfuckers be real envious.
Yeah, niggas be wishing death on niggas and all type of shit.
Yeah, niggas weird.
All the time you with death and us coming down this one-way street if you want to. Dead end.
No bullshit.
You okay?
So yeah, man, it's crazy, man. That's what's up, man.
All the time on that YouTube channel, man. Some stuff on there, man.
Hey,
Go
fuck
check
all
it out.
that. Deshaun Watson coming back next week. Let's go Browns.
Fuck the show.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Still in the nation.
let's go.
What's the Browns record?
I don't fucking know.
He don't even know. He ain't no fan for real. He don't like it because they from
You gotta
Cleveland.
remember, bro, this the Cleveland Steelers. You feel me? It's the Cleveland Steelers.
I ain't from Cleveland. I'm
It's
a
the Cleveland Steelers, nigga.
I'm a lyric
The Ohio Steelers,
There
nigga.
you go. Yeah,
Sacramento
Ohio
Kings
Steelers.
on mine. You better watch those Milwaukee Bucks. Yeah, that's what I'm watching, bro. The Bucks.
That's the only team. That's the only team. I don't fear them niggas for the simple fact that we still got Robert Williams and Gallinari coming back, so we still got firepower.
I ain't
Everywhere.
worried about that. I mean, Cavs and 5, goddammit.
Hell no.
Cavs are alright. They nice.
Yeah,
They
Cavs
nice.
are
Cavs and
hell
5,
no.
man. Come on, man.
The
Y'all
Celtics
sleep
number
on
one in
that.
the league right now.
Cavs are more better than the Bulls.
Yeah, number one, like 2
Guess
3
what?
games
Guess
ahead of
what? They
niggas.
went to the NBA Finals last year and Steph and them tore their ass up.
Yeah, but think about this. Steph had a week rest. You feel me? We had a harder route. We took out KD and the Nets. We took out Miami. We took out the
Listen,
Bucks.
man. That
Who the
ain't
fuck them niggas took out, bro?
everybody.
Bro, they had an easy route.
They took the same brother.
And there's no more. Yeah, there's no. I don't even want to argue
Exactly.
about last year. What happened last year?
You feel me?
West,
So,
West harder than the East. Come on, man. Everybody know the West got the real killers over there.
nah, it's switching up now, bro.
Why
It's
you
coming
can't
to
take his soft ass to the West, bro? He had to look like he was tough over there with the Warriors, bro.
Yeah, he did that to try to get a dub.
Only time
It's
he's
gonna
ever
be-
been real competition.
It's gonna be a whole different ball game when it comes to the playoffs.
You said what, H?
It's gonna be a whole different ball game when it comes to the playoffs and the finals.
Oh,
Facts.
We're gonna see
Definitely
a totally different. We're gonna see a totally different Celtics. We're gonna see these niggas turn up even more.
Yoshi, get
They
the
need, to
fuck
put
out
my,
of here.
they need to put my nigga the Don over there in the East. Luka come over there and torture the East.
Luka crazy, man. Luka come to Boston.
You gotta think about the worst, man. They got John Morant over there, bro. That's what the Warriors had to go through. That's job.
Nah, she don't like you.
Where would you want to see Luka in the East at?
She don't even speak English, nigga. That dog Puerto Rican. She don't even know what the fuck you saying right now.
Okay.
She don't even know what the fuck going on right now.
Siéntate. Sit down.
Yo, what up, Ty? Hey, nigga, she Puerto Rican, not Mexican, nigga. That nigga gonna tell my dog, yo, quiero Taco Bell. I'm like, nigga, she's Puerto Rican, she ain't Mexican.
My whole thing with the Celtics is
Yoshi.
these niggas turn it up, and they're on a whole different level of aggression right now when they're playing. Intellect.
Who's on a separate level, bro?
The Celtics right now, the whole
Yeah, I'm
team.
saying that.
You can't
It's
see
a difference. Bro, matter
even
of
the
fact,
second
it's a
half
different
of the last
Celtics
season.
than played last year. Golden State's a separate Celtics, bro. It's a different team, bro.
Everybody gangster till they get to the playoffs and then get their ass beat.
Man, I don't know.
He made it on
Man,
the way.
but y'all think that, man, I don't think the Celtics gonna be able to fuck with Philly when they get this shit together.
Oh man. Oh, man.
Nah, Eagles, cuz. No, the whole time them niggas doing their thing though, definitely though.
Philly can't even fuck with Philly.
Philly can't fuck with Philly.
Them niggas is
Injury from Joel.
Zena, shut up!
Joel Embiid is something different though, man.
Yeah, that's big motherfucker right there.
What's different? The Memphis G niggas.
He said, G nigga. I'm sitting here thinking in my head, who the fuck is that? And then I'm thinking like,
they about to come so crazy. You don't even know it yet.
My beautiful girlfriend.
You gonna introduce your girlfriend on the live, you said?
I'm like,
that nigga in love and shit, man. You feel me? Yeah, man.
Shout out your lingerie line. Okay. She got a lingerie clothing line, Covenant Candy.
Nasty ass woods. Yeah, nigga, you smoking them dollar cigarillos, them shit's bad for you.
All the bad bitches in free clothes. Tap in, Covenant Candy.
Don't come to Milwaukee on mama.
Hey, she ain't Covenant Candy.
Don't go to the Deer District. Nasty ass woods. Deer District, not safe inside or out. 82 games. Knees will get weak. Yo, bro, the Celtics was tired last year, bro. After every fucking after every series we had last year, we had another game back to like we didn't even get no rest, bro. You said what?
Sweep some, they get some rest.
We did sweep some. We swept the Nets. Brooklyn. The hardest team on the East that they said was on the East.
Hey, well, they knees should have been tired.
Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Their knees should have been tired. It looked like the cardio and shit sucked.
Nah, bro, we was up there, bro. We was giving niggas that work, bro.
Watching, bro.
You gotta think, bro.
Ready to the west.
Yo, he hollering right now, y'all, right? He hollering. Yo, bro, you gotta think, bro. You gotta think, bro.
These niggas is on a different level,
bro.
That's something different, bro.
Yo, I'm gonna invite this nigga back at the end of the season, y'all. I'm gonna invite this nigga back at the end of the season.
Yo, the Celtics are on pace. The Celtics
I heard what bro said. He said he only coming back if the Cavs make the playoffs.
And we gonna make
Cavs are gonna make the playoffs.
We got a really good
The Cavs, in my opinion, are the top five.
We got the killers on there, BG.
You said they are top 5?
They top 5 team in the East.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Put some respect on
I would put Celtics. I would put the Bucks. I would put
The Bulls,
you gotta put the Nets in there, bro. I don't care how you look. They got Kyrie and Kevin Durant, bro. Them is 2 killers.
Bro, we swept them last year. Why would I put them in there this year?
Bro, that's about the year before that.
They didn't win no games.
They have Darius Garland.
Final. What was they at the year before?
They have Darius Garland.
No, we didn't have Darius Garland, but we got hit because Jared Allen did. Jared Allen came back a little too late. We was injured. The Cavs lost injuries, bro. We would have had Ricky Rubio and Jared Allen when we needed them, bro.
Ricky Rubio suck. That's why we got.
Man, you crazy as hell. You just said Ricky Rubio suck.
Yeah,
cause I don't know. You gotta turn your TV on.
Well, fuck Ricky.
Yeah, Ricky doing his thing. Ricky ain't get shot in his back in this movie.
Ricky!
Ricky doing this.
Yo, this nigga hollering, bro.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Yo.
You gotta look some shit up.
Yo.
My nigga Ricky and the beat Team USA. Whoop their ass. Yeah, they beat their ass.
Let me tell you something.
Yo, what up? Why y'all niggas so quiet, my nigga? What's the word, bro? Yo, 80, you on mute, G? What's up?
There you go.
Nigga, what's
Got some long ass emails, bro.
What he said? He 15 minutes from Milwaukee.
I didn't even
What the hell is that? What's your
I got some long like this to send your sister. She got long nails. She's like, what the fuck? I'm like, bro, nigga, you got the long nails. I don't know how the fuck you supposed to grab this shit.
Good.
Yeah, nigga.
He said Milwaukee dangerous. It's a dangerous city.
Yeah, Milwaukee.
Like Elyria, a dangerous city. Yep, show the fuck
15 miles from Milwaukee. Yo, Rock Boy, who are you, bro? How you find this channel, bro? Yo, so yeah, H, man. Yo, oh, we got a girl here. Yo, what you think about Kim Kardashian? I mean, Kanye West got to pay $250,000 a month for some child support. $250K a month for child support. That's 3 M's a year.
Shit. You made me start breaking
He like, I don't want no kids. Bro said, I don't want no kids. He said, I don't want no kids. Will it be safe if we thought she was a gold digger, or is that far-fetched for us to say that? Disrespectful, or is that and she got a bag? You feel? So I wanted to get a female's point of view. You feel me?
But that's what come with that.
Right?
If he knew it was a possibility, he was going to have to pay this or pay that. Once they went through this whole little divorce settlement, whatever, kids.
You gotta hold responsible. He wanted that divorce.
You feel me? He's gonna have to pay something. She probably hold all legal wise and you feel me wise to the kids. So
My cousin laughing at you because you say you ain't want no kids. Shout out to Jeannie. Shout out to Jeannie. Oh, me too. From Dogface Street. Oh, them niggas still talking about me, bro. Them niggas is still talking about me, bro. Them niggas.
Yeah, 250K a month.
250K a month.
That's a meal. Shit.
That's 3 million. Yeah.
First of all, that
she ain't got to do nothing if she ain't want to do nothing.
First of all, think about it though. That M, nigga, that's enough for your kids to grow up twice.
She ain't had to do nothing before.
Literally, nigga.
She definitely ain't got to do nothing.
She didn't.
That's enough for your kid to fucking grow up. What they say it takes 10,000 for when you get put on regular child support. We were just talking about 10K.
I'm not gonna lie though. I feel like she was been trying to do some shit like that.
So you do 10K a year, 18.
Somebody Shayna said, just because she has a bag don't mean all responsibility to the kids go on her.
I know.
Just 280.
Nah, that's a fact. We ain't saying that.
You for me, that's really true. But whole time it's like I said, he knew once.
It's 180,000.
Shout out to Rocky.
250K a month.
I'm listening.
That was one child. And if one of us is doing child support right now, but 10 bands, it's 10 bands. You gonna pay out 10 bands to your kid. 18.
Kim Kardashian. What? Yo, bro. I know she was famous because of her pops, but because of her pops was a lawyer that beat that OJ shit. But really, what is she? What is she own? What does she own?
She like.
What does she own? Like, she has a foundation or some shit, right?
She got a couple companies, but
foundation.
She went off because of Ray J.
Yeah, Ray J. Then she dated Reggie Bush. She dated The Game. She dated Kanye, P. Jameson. Yeah, bro, she dated mad niggas, bro.
She started giving that pussy away to the rich niggas, but yet you still want to get your baby dad out of $250,000.
Whole time, but you know something about that though? It don't even be the female the whole time. It be the courts automatically.
But that's the thing though. And then he did all that other shit, so they probably gave her the maximum payment they could give you.
Oh, you want to divorce this woman?
Like, no, not on divorcing her.
Like she said, the whole time they're divorcing her, you kind of haven't paid her the whole time y'all are fighting that case. So now that the case is over, it's like them 2 years you was right there, nigga. Boom, you feel me? You owe that too, nigga. Think about it, bro.
He was locked in from the stuff. He knew what it was though, because I'm telling you, they know what he knew what it was.
He definitely knew the consequences.
Everybody know what it is when you split up with somebody. They know.
Hey, you know the irony that he sang the song, I ain't looking for a gold digger. And then the lines in that song was, you know, sign a prenup, you know what I mean? And the nigga like,
DNA test because on the 18th birthday he might find out who what he is.
Nah, that'd be fucked up. That'd be greasy. That'd be super grimy.
That's his words though. He said on the 18th birthday you found out it was he is.
18 years. 18 years.
I ain't gonna lie, she would die.
I'll be sick. I'll be sick. My baby girl ain't mine. I'll be sick.
Nigga, I'll be that nigga. Poke my daughter with a bobby pin or something. Wow. Or just safety pin. Poker, make her believe. Let me see this real quick.
I'll be sick. But you know what?
Keep out our business.
Why was he not this wild?
I need.
Yo, Aiden, what up?
What's cracking?
What you got popping, bro? What's the verdict, man?
I'm gonna roll up.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, I was on the phone there for a minute. That's why I went to
Yeah, bro. Kim K.
Bro, she's worth 1.8 billion, bro. Why the fuck is he giving her money? She don't need more money.
You gotta think, bro. It's because he's worth more than her, bro.
Are you sure? Let's see.
Let's
Let's see his net worth.
Not no more.
Yeah, Skims, clothing line,
400
makeup, moisturizers, and clothes.
Yeah, he's worth 400 million.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy. And think about, they're both major entrepreneurs. Go ahead, you can smoke. They're both major entrepreneurs because Kanye, the Adidas, the Yeezys, the Gap.
Oh, Tommy just dipped on Adidas.
You know what I mean? Yeah, bro. Even
all his shit now.
Right now, Adidas
is all, yeah.
They stopped the deal with him, and you know that he's still getting paid from that, bro. Like, because his contract is, they still have to pay that nigga the rest of his bread. So he's still making his bread, bro.
But though, $250K a month.
250K a month. And then let's think about Kanye real quick. This is Kanye, bro. This is This is a legendary producer, bro.
Like, bro, just give me custody of my kid. I gotta pay all that.
You feel me?
Shit, I'm paying for him to live.
Like, this is Kanye, bro. Like them kids right there is worth mad bread. Fuck the parents. That kid is worth a lot of money, nigga. Look at what's happening to Kobe's daughter. Ain't some nigga fucking trying to follow Kobe's daughter around to try to get a kid out of her?
Yeah.
Some nigga following Kobe's daughter, stalking her, bro, because the nigga want a kid, bro. So bad.
He want a superstar.
Yeah, he want a Kobe type of kid, he said, bro.
He gotta get the next one.
Yeah, bro, like that's crazy, bro. No bullshit. No bullshit. Nigga waited till Kobe died to try some shit like that too, nigga. Yeah, she has a bad stalker. Facts, bro. It's like, it's fucking crazy, bro. Yo, bro.
That ain't no stalker. That's other shit right there.
Yo, Kim K been around, bro. Kim K been around, bro.
Oh yeah.
Bro, let me look something up real quick, bro. We about to really go down a rabbit hole real quick. Kim Kardashian.
Y'all true.
Kardashian ex-boyfriend. See who the fuck this bitch did. God damn, nigga. God damn, nigga. God damn.
Wait, so somebody stalking?
Nick Cannon did that? Nick Cannon scraped that, y'all.
How was that possible?
Scraped that. Reggie Bush.
How do you stalk Kobe's daughter? How's that even?
Right.
God damn, shorty.
Bro, she is up there, bro. She got bad bodies, bro.
Oh, they said Ray J. I don't think Ray J even claimed that pussy.
He don't got to. It's on record. It's on record, bro. I mean, nigga made like 3 videos in one night with the bitch.
That was his one.
That song,
He made a song after it's hitting the shorty. He made a song with her. Yo, that nigga different, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know that. Bro.
That ain't tender for you.
That's crazy. This nigga hit it. I don't even know what he famous for. I just seen him around.
Goodness, Jay. Yeah, I don't think I ever seen Kanye smile in the picture with Kim Kardashian.
Nick Cannon was folding her dumb ass up. Fucking look weird as fuck. Nigga look funny as fuck. Yo, bro, even the sisters, bro. The sisters are all weird, bro.
I got a shot at Kim K.
Did it? Her little sister was dating what's this dude's name that played for the Lakers, bro? Lamar Odom, bro, nigga.
Had my nigga stressing the
fuck out. Bro, on TV. Come on, the fuck out of here. Let me see something. Who has car?
I'm talking about the one that she know her.
The
one that had all them babies on her.
Oh, Lamar Odom had mad babies on him? You that ass or you just
black and tall?
Yeah, he bald?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Yo, Ben Simmons dated fucking Kendall Jenner?
Yeah, Ben Simmons dated Kendall.
What? James Harden, he dated Khloe.
James Harden bounced her to the game.
Yeah, James Harden dated Khloe. Like, bro, these niggas is on it, bro.
Yeah, him right there. That's
yeah, Lamar, that's the dude you was talking about right here?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, he fucked up. He's trying to defend the nigga and shit.
Damn,
bro. Homie fucking up.
Who's that, Chandler Parsons?
This nigga, Tristan Thompson.
Yeah, that's who, he got a baby by her.
Mm-hmm. Jordan Clarkson.
Chloe career went down here.
Blake Griffin. Show these niggas, bro.
Kendall the baddest one though.
They like seeing themselves as victims when it comes to guys. Yo, that's a female saying that too. That's a female saying that,
that's
bro.
Every female.
That's a female saying that.
She would know that's every female.
That's a female saying that. Yo, yeah, it's crazy.
The female's a queen victim.
They said, Ray J said that motherfucking, it was the moms that made them put that video out. That it was the moms that made them put that video out.
What's your whole time, my nigga? What's your he up at the joint?
I'm high as fuck, man.
That nigga whole. That nigga changed.
I've been facing blunt since you left me at booty home.
Grab a blunt with that hand, nigga. Nigga just grabbing his nuts and shit with his hand. Come on, bro. This nigga grabbing his nuts with this hand was about to grab the blunt. Like, yo, nigga, my nigga J-Mo wildin'. Yo, Big Uzi said, y'all heard about BG? Yeah. Yeah, I heard about BG. Gucci was trying to sign that nigga as soon as he touched down. BG from Cash Money.
BG.
Yeah, he just came home today.
Never heard of him.
BG, you never heard of BG? Gina, stop. Stop.
Look at ball girl.
Yeah, get on my girl.
Stop.
Stop.
Bro.
Stop.
Oh. Woo. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Told you.
she peeing.
What?
She pissy.
Why? That scared me. They hit me first. It was the get off my girl. He's so. Okay.
Oh, that shit got all over your jacket, bro.
I don't see
Oh, dog. Nah, I'm catching, bro.
Nigga, you reacted so slow.
You
I was
that
just
nigga
gonna
shit.
watch
That
it.
nigga
We gotta watch it.
nigga. I gotta throw it away.
Don't
Throw it away now.
That motherfucker, bro. We punch off that motherfucker. We the white.
Alright, lay down. Chill out, man. Come on. Yoshi, come on. Let's go. I'm fucking up the live, man.
Yoshi, dummy.
Lay down. See, it's the only time she listen. The nigga not trying to yell. Nigga. Trying to be mad nice. Yo, let's go. Bitch don't want to listen. I yell, now the bitch listen.
I got a topic.
10-17, y'all know we got like 3 artists in prison.
How y'all feel about just regular child support, bro?
Oh shit, with Hot Boys. Yeah, man. Hot Boys, man. Yeah, bro. We're talking.
Because that is regular child support.
That's
He just has money.
Hot Boys.
Oh my God.
Child support. That's celebrity child support, rich child support.
Like, that's just still the
I
same
think
child
Tom's
support.
as much as that
I
nigga.
know, nigga. That's how you gonna.
You done got him. You
Bro,
done got him.
rights. You got his, what's his name? Robbie did that same
My
shit just
nigga
so he can see his kids.
My nigga down, happy on child support. He said, man, I spend less money. He said she get more money out of me. She got more money out of me before than she do now.
No, I thought that's her fine, but I asked for nothing else.
That's what Robbie did. Nigga, Robbie got joint custody.
So that's all I got for you.
And that's what he do. You know, Tatiana. Man, he do the same thing. He's like, why you calling me? Like, I pay child support.
Yeah, bro.
You should be sorry. He's like, oh, you bought them this at your house. That's just stay over here.
Because why would you go and get
You never heard of this nigga right here, bro? BG? Y'all never heard of him? Never seen that picture? Y'all never seen him?
No, that nigga rap like what?
Bro, that's Cash Money back in the day, bro.
Nah.
What the fuck is that?
That's BG. He just came home. He was doing like 14 years, 12 years or something. I don't know what they said it was, but nah, don't play him, bro. This nigga, come on. This nigga legendary, bro.
He legendary. Was one of his songs right now.
He's on Cash Money, bro.
You can't
all type of shit.
He ain't legendary, nigga. You don't know one of them songs.
On Dogs, bro. On Dogs, bro. Nah, cause I'm about to show you some shit, bro. You ain't even know nigga was on this shit, bro. Shit. He said BG a legend. You feel me?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Trying to tell you this shit just keep going on.
None of them work. I'm about to show you the play. Oh, hey, you got your lighter to work. The nigga flipped 3 lighters. Guess you just weren't hot enough, bro.
Yeah, nah, this nigga was the man, bro. Look, bling bling, bro. All type of shit. I'm telling you, bro. Like, bro, this nigga, bro, you're crazy.
Nope. You can't tell the nigga like it.
Crazy. The block is hot. That nigga was in all of them shits, bro.
Damn, the block was hot.
All that, yeah, bro. We on fire.
Can I just say get my girl on? What I just said.
But yeah, man, that's crazy. But you know too, y'all how Ohio listens to different music than different part, like everywhere. Florida listens to different music than Ohio. Florida listens. I'm from Boston. There's certain shit we listen to that is not playing out here, or that y'all listen to that's playing out here that we don't play back home. You feel me? Or you feel me? Like it's different shit, bro. It's like right now, Aiden, you from Florida, right? Yo, you can hear us? If you're talking, your mic's on mute. Yeah, bro.
Wait, what happened? Fuck.
I live in Florida. Yo, I'm saying, the music y'all listen to, what y'all predominantly listen to out there, it's like chopped and screwed and slowed down shit, right?
Yeah, a lot of Lil Wayne.
You feel me? A lot
Bro,
of like.
no, it was a lot of Wayne, a lot of Gucci, a lot of like OJ the Juice Man, 36.
Out here, y'all listen to a lot of drill. You feel me? Y'all listen to like Kodak. I listen to Kodak, but it's like we don't listen to Kodak more than Florida.
Oh, you talking about nowadays? Yeah, it's a lot of Kodak and like shit like that.
You said what?
That Jacksonville shit. People be listening to a lot of the Jacksonville shit, a lot of Kodak.
Yeah, he said, do you listen to Kodak?
Yeah, a lot of like Jimbo World, Golden Boy Count Up, Real Boston Richie, people like that. She's going to Florida right now. Low Shimmy's popping out of Florida right now.
See, but like, all right, Young Boy, for example, niggas in Boston ain't really.
Nah, I don't know anybody in my boys that really be listening to Young Boy.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's like niggas in Boston ain't really.
I fuck with some of his music, but it's just like, I don't know.
Like, bro, listen. Boston is so close to New York City, bro, that whatever the fuck is on their radio is like what the fuck we
what y'all are listening to.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's like almost like Georgia and Florida, they all listen to
it's all the same shit.
You know what I mean? Because it's all down south, bro. Out here it's like out here they close to Chicago, bro. Detroit. So whatever Chicago and Detroit wave is, it's gonna be the Ohio wave too, bro. You feel me? They all have that same wave, bro. You feel me? It's like, bro, think about New York, Boston, New Jersey, Connecticut. They all have the same wave, bro.
Right now, we listen to Detroit niggas every day.
Drago and Bino.
You feel me? So it's the same shit, bro. Think about it, bro.
Yeah, Drago and Bino be going dummy from Detroit.
Yo, Ty, what up?
Yo, what up?
Yeah, Boston biggest artist is G Fredo. Folks sleeping on him. Yeah, G Fredo and 7981 Cal.
Cal goes hard.
Bro, these niggas, these niggas, yo, bro.
7981 Cal.
791, yeah. So these niggas, they basically got crazy on ops and dropped a music video on ankle monitors on the op block, telling the story of how they got right on the ops. The niggas caught RICO charges, all type of shit, bro. That shit's crazy, bro.
No, I ain't talking about RICO charges.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
I met so many niggas that got hit with that.
6 years.
Alright, got you.
Get down. Oh my
Zeta, stop. Yeah,
What I think about my girlfriend?
She's a puppy. Zeta, stop.
Leave my girlfriend alone.
Go. Hold her down. Yeah, she's 4 months. Zena, go. Yo, you almost forgot your book bag too, and your phone.
Yeah, none of that.
I'm here with it. I had to make sure she was on my birthday.
None of that.
It was gonna be me and your dog. I better to my girlfriend.
You don't be like Chicago.
Yeah. So what?
Hey, well, hit that like button and subscribe, man.
Yes, sir.
Likes and entertainment, man.
Come on, bro. It ain't nothing, bro.
Stay tuned, man. Good things coming, man. The ones that hit that like button, you gonna see.
Y'all boys be safe, man. You know the fucking vibe, bro.
Man, look cold outside.
Yo, that shit go viral, nigga. Remember, y'all showed it on my shit first, nigga.
All right, yo.
All right, yo.
Shit.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. He popped the perky and that nigga got wicked. Did y'all see that? The perk, bro. Shout out to my homie, man. My homie Jay.
Oh, he was lit up.
Yeah, he popped. He said, I be on the perks. The nigga popped the perks. And then his energy got crazy. Boston closer as fuck to New York because the artist told him. Didi Osama from New York sold out a show in Boston. Big Uzi said, you know. Yeah, bro, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. Yo, my man said he never heard of BG.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. I was like, the block is hot. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I'm like, bro, what? I'm like, bro, what? That's crazy, bro. Yeah, yo, cuz, come on, yo, cuz, you heard of BG, Genie? You heard of BG, cuz. Yo, H, what up, Brody?
Sure, bro.
Yo, bro. Why'd you leave?
No, I was watching something.
Oh, all right. I thought you heard something.
What?
Nah. The nigga said he didn't know who BG was. I'm like, damn, bro, how the fuck?
Who said he don't know who BG was?
My homie that was here.
He don't know who BG.
Yeah, he didn't know who BG was. Also too, all right, so yeah, so my man was slumped. The one who was right here, he was slumped, nigga. The nigga, the niggas came out the studio and came through here.
The nigga popped a bean.
Shit, hold on, cuz. I'm gonna make you mod on my channel. Shout out to my cousin Jeannie. You said that. Oh yeah, so he came through and he popped the perk on the live, man. the nigga got saucy. Yeah,
That shit hit that nigga immediately.
Yeah, you fuck with Cash Money, you gotta know BG. Yeah, they gotta be young to one. And remember, this is Ohio, y'all. Ohio niggas out here is listening to different shit than we was. You feel me? Than we are. You feel me?
What are they listening to? Ohio players?
Nah, remember Ohio is closer to.
Yeah, they be listening to like Drago, Bino, Shred Gang, Band Gang, Rio the Young OG,
Baby, niggas
yeah,
like
RMC Mike, like those kind of rappers, Babytron.
But BG came out in the early 90s.
Yeah, off of a perk.
Niggas ain't listening to them niggas all their life. Like, I'm pretty much sure.
I don't think because I'm pretty much sure
I
never popped a perk, nothing. You feel me? So I couldn't even tell you. I just smoke weed though. I'll tell you about some goddamn weed though.
Everybody heard the song Bling Bling before.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, what? But they cool though, man. The music was alright too, man. I fuck with it. I fuck with the beat too. That shit was hard. It's cool, man. So yeah, man. Yeah, man. What? So yeah. I feel like all right. So like we from Boston, bro. So like Boston music, whatever's on our radio is definitely whatever's playing in New York and Jersey and Rhode Island and Connecticut. You feel me?
That's true.
You know what I mean? And then around here would be whatever's fucking playing in Detroit, in Chicago, and whatever else is around here.
So I'm like, what? And so they, I don't know, no man.
It's like, all right. Imagine that plus back then, you know,
Now, I get it. You're gonna listen to people that you grew up around.
Yeah.
That's surrounding environment, but
not saying that they wasn't listening to Cash Money or nothing. You feel me? Because I'm sure you feel me, but just in the sense of, you know, back then it was whatever was on the radio, bro. It was not, niggas didn't really have phones and no shit like that. Remember when Cash Money and even remember when Drop It Like It's Hot and all that, not Drop It Like It's Hot, what is it? Oh man.
Back that ass up.
Back that ass up, bro. I was in like first or second grade, bro.
That was a banger. It was at Juvenile, right?
You know what I mean? Imagine what our like that's like, and them niggas was, and these niggas is younger than me. You feel me? So I was in first or second grade, whatever. But imagine our parents. You feel me? And our folks, nigga, whatever was on the radio, that's what we was listening to. Yo, bro, no bullshit. I'm about to tell y'all some shit. I think I told you this before, H. Yo, no bullshit. No bullshit. This is how I fell in love with rap. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, Jeannie, listen to this, because this is how I fell in love with rap. This is your brother Angel, my cousin Angel, her brother, right? And my mom's brother, right? Which is my uncle, right? Joey, right? I lived at 25 Highland Ave in Roxbury, right off Center Street. And I never forget, bro. I used to go to like a school where like I was trying to like learn English. I was a kid that only knew like Spanish and shit like that. I was trying to learn English, but I'm still a kid, super young. And I was I'll never forget, bro. I got home from school one day, and my cousin Jeannie's brother, my cousin Angel, right? He was in my mom's crib, and I mean, she had a computer. Remember back then they had LimeWire, all that shit. He had a computer, nigga. He's in my mom's crib using the computer with my uncle Joey, with her brother, and Angel and Joey, right? So my pops had these big ass fucking speakers, right? That nigga, yo, bro, you turn that bitch up, bro, you can hear that shit outside, nigga. Like, it's crazy, like big ass speakers, you feel me? You needed a receiver to use them shits, you feel me? Like that type of shit. So I get there to the crib, and bro, it was all I heard was just rap blaring, you feel me, in the crib, and it was just so intense, bro. And they was playing Don't Push Me, 'Cause I'm close to the edge, and the beat and everything was just like, yo, what the fuck? I'm like, in Spanish, like, what are we listening to? They telling me like, nigga, this that shit, like, you feel me? Like, you feel me? I'm a kid, bro. Like, yo, bro, that's how I fell in love with rap and hip hop right there, bro. That moment right there, bro, that shit just stuck with me. I was just so intrigued by that shit. I was so fascinated and caught up with like the sound of just like, cause like my peoples, they was Puerto Rican, so they played like Spanish music a lot. So when I heard that, it was just.
How old was you?
Bro, I was. This was before. This had to be like a kid, bro. Like literally, I still remember it, like kindergarten or something, bro. Swear to God, bro. Kindergarten or something, bro. I'm still a kid, bro. Like a kid, bro. I remember to this day, bro. I walk in the crib. These niggas is playing the fucking computer, nigga. You feel me? Downloading music and shit. And then these niggas fuck around and just start. Yo, my cousin said the 90s, nigga. It was the 90s, cuz. Yo, cuz. I swear, yo, it was like, yo, cuz, it was when these niggas was in Players and all that, when they had the Players Car Club and all that, cuz. It was when that, like, that's how long ago that shit was, like. You know what I'm saying? I was still a child. I didn't even speak English yet. I just got into the family and speaking whatever the fuck they speaking. You feel me?
Do you remember if there was the bad boy version?
It wasn't. It was the older version. It wasn't the bad boy.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, so it was the older version because it wasn't. Was the bad boy version out in the early 90s like that?
No, because wasn't that Mace?
Yeah, with Mace and Diddy, right?
You're probably talking about the one with is it the Message H?
Yeah, the Message.
Yeah, bro, and that's the Message was the older one, right?
Yeah.
Bro, yeah, that's the one I heard, bro.
Grandmaster Flash and the Furious
Oh
5.
my God, yo, I'm a kid. I don't speak Spanish. I mean, I don't speak English, bro. I walk in the crib with my book bag and all this shit, bro, and I'm just like, yo, from outside I can hear this shit,
That
bro.
makes sense along the times. Like your pops and your uncles was OGs, so they definitely was listening to that shit. So,
bro, and mind you, my pops don't speak English. You feel me? That my pops that raised me don't speak no English, bro. That nigga used to listen to that shit too, bro. My mama, all that shit, bro.
old school.
Yeah, they got that old soul, bro. Yeah, bro, that shit was insane, bro. I'm like, yo, what is this? What the fuck are we listening to?
Crazy.
Yeah, yo, the beat, you know that beat is retarded, y'all. You feel me? If you know rap and hip hop, y'all know that beat is crazy.
Shout out to the niggas that still listen to old school, and shout out to the aunties and uncles.
Word.
My aunt was the reason why Rakim Allah is my favorite rapper of all time.
You still got a pair of those speakers, cuz? Yo, cuz, remember my dad had them big ass, yo. Yeah, they didn't monitor because they just took it as music. Facts. That's a fact, bro. Yo, music, like I felt like as a kid, right? Before I actually started like understanding and comprehending the lyrics, right? Right? Just listening to the music, bro, that shit was making me feel something. You feel me? Music don't make me feel shit no more, bro. This shit trash now, bro.
I think because
shit.
Bro, niggas put out so much music, like you don't get a chance to miss their music.
I was about to say that shit too. Bro. It's the fact that too, the shit that's getting put in front of us is bullshit. You feel me? Now we gotta look for our shit, you know?
Like how many times we gonna hear Drake go through heartbreak, my nigga? Like
that's what I'm saying, bro. Like that shit's whack, bro.
How many times we gonna hear Dirk nigga talk about sliding on the nigga and you not really sliding?
Yo, and think about Dirk music. Every song the nigga talking about, he know a nigga. I know a nigga that knew a bitch that shot it. Then the next song, I knew a nigga that did time and this and that.
Like
the next song.
I don't see
bro, you ever notice that shit? I knew this one nigga that did 8 years and came home and lost it all, and I knew a bitch that came back and took it up. Bro, this nigga know everybody, bro. Yeah, my cousin said she still got some speakers. She said she get having mentions vibrate when I play on. Crazy.
Ab Solo. Nigga got a Jay-Z feature. I can't wait.
Yo, I was about
he probably just talking.
Hey, yo, I was about to talk about some other shit too, but I forgot. Yo, that nigga BG came home though. That's what's up.
He not home yet.
Oh, they said he's home. I thought they said he was home. They said he came home today. I swear I read that shit. Yeah.
If you see Gucci said it, Gucci, it's not. He took it down. He deleted it.
Oh yeah, it was definitely Gucci. Yo, did you guys hear about the rap video that was filmed inside the Michigan prison, inside the cell?
Nah.
That nigga shot a music video inside the cell, bro.
How the fuck do you do that?
Yo, you said what?
How do you shoot a video from out on your phone?
Yo, bro, that shit don't surprise me, bro. Niggas be having anything in prison, bro.
No, I know that. I'm just like, do they have like a full on camera? Like, are they like all going all out? That shit crazy.
Shoot that bitch with an iPhone real quick. Send that shit out to somebody. Somebody edit that shit. Easy.
Oh yeah. Niggas is getting paid during that shit too, just to let them do it.
You know how viral you about to go just for editing that shit? Yeah, man, shit's crazy though, bro. Chill. Yo, bro. That's how I fell in love with fucking rap, my nigga.
What made you
Rapping.
tell him what made you start rapping?
What made me start rapping?
Mm-hmm.
Shit. School, nigga. Y'all niggas in school as kids, bro.
Nah, it wasn't us.
Rap battling.
Nah, it couldn't have been us because there was a lot of niggas that he was better
doing it.
than. You know what I'm saying? So like it had to have been like something else because not a lot of them were good.
I heard the song Water first. I had the end repeated
nigga.
and I was celebrating you. Yo, thank
What
you,
made you
cuz.
start rapping?
My first real anything to do with rap for real. I used to go to this after school program in the summer camp at the YMCA. Damn, that's crazy, cuz. And at the YMCA we had sports camp, and in the sports camp, at the end of the summer we had to come up with a show, you feel me? To performance, something, whether it was dance, whether something to perform in front of all the parents to show what you did over the summer. So for us, we was like, nigga, we gonna do a song, nigga. We kids, you feel me? We gonna do a song. We finna rap. I did a rap. You feel me? I performed in front of mad people, and yeah, nigga, that was it. They took like a picture of me and put me on the front cover of the shit, and fucking yeah. I was like, yeah, I like this shit, and but really like spitting, like I always used to rap and shit, but like I feel like I got the name like Nino Corleone, like and rapping and shit, because of like my pops, his name was Noonie, you feel me? That was his name, so that's how people was calling me Lil Nino and shit like that. That's how I got that. And then fuck around fuck around my boy Mendy from Franklin Field. Oh yeah, my boy Mendy from Franklin Field. Yeah, the nigga used to come through my crib. He was an older nigga. He's actually been on the podcast before. He works at the dispensary. Remember I was telling y'all that. And bro fucking basically was like, yo, we used to smoke and rap fucking around, and he was like, yo, nigga, I got this new camera. I want to shoot a music video for you. But another thing is, your name, you got to come up with a rap name. And I was like, I ain't about to just come up with a rap name for myself. Who does that? So the nigga was like, you could come up with, he was like, yo, your name's Nino. He was like, I'm about to call you Corleone, since I always call you Corleone. He used to always come over my crib and be like, Corleone, like that, because I used to have The Godfather playing on a DVD. If it was in Belly, it was The Godfather. And I used to have that shit playing on my DVD like fucking every day. It was just there playing. So the nigga used to come over my crib and be like, Corleone, this and that. So that's how I got Nino Corleone, was from him. He gave me that name. And then he shot my first music video, and I thought it was hard and shit. Now that I look back, that shit was trash. I wish I would have redid some shit. Now I would have destroyed it, took advantage of the whole shit. But it's cool, man. Life goes on, and I stopped fucking rapping because nigga, I will be working or something. I was going viral on Facebook, nigga, and with the water shit that my cousin was talking about and the E track. As soon as I moved to Ohio, within that first 2 months, I had already dropped 3 tracks, and 2 of them was videos. You feel me? And them shits was already, first week was hitting over 2K. You feel me? So I was like, yo, what the fuck? So what happened was I would be working. I'd be at work, and niggas would come up to me and be like, basically be like, yo, can you rap for us, this and that? And I used to be like, hell no, nigga, I'm at work, I'm about to get fired, nigga. And niggas used to be like, just asking me to rap for them all the time and shit, and I just didn't, you know what I mean? And one time I was actually pumping gas You feel me? And my daughters is in the car, and this fucking big ass black nigga just came up to me like, dog, I know you. And I was like, no, you don't. I'm from Boston. And the nigga was like, yeah, I do. I know you from somewhere. And then it was probably from that. You feel me? But yeah, that shit was just getting scary, nigga. I was like, yo, I'm good, bro. I don't want to rap no more, dog. This shit's, you know what I mean? I got my daughters now. Like, you feel me? What is, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. And it's so competitive. And the type of rap that I do, niggas ain't listening to my type of rap because I spit some conscious shit. Niggas like to listen to that bullshit. Nigga talking about fucking smoking blunts, driving Lamborghinis on Pluto in reverse. Nigga, I can't relate. You feel me? I can't relate to that type of shit. Nigga, I can tell you who got smoked last week on my block. You feel me? I can tell you about who getting evicted, who lost their life. You feel me? I can tell you some real shit, make you feel some shit. You feel me? But nigga, like yeah, I just don't got time for, like, you know what I mean? The entertainment, the dumb shit, the corny shit. Like, I mean, I'm getting older now, bro. My daughters, they need me, bro. So that energy, like, you know what I mean? I try to save that shit for them for real, bro. Cause like, bro, that rap shit ain't fucking promised, bro. I was putting money into videos and all that shit and all type of shit, and bro, nigga, that shit ain't promised. You don't want to be fucking 40, nigga, still putting out music videos. You feel me? It's a bad look.
I mean, bro, if it's something that you love doing, and do it. Everybody got a message. Everybody got something to say. But at the same time, it's like, nigga, hip hop needs to grow. We need to see hip hop grow. At the same time, like, hip hop is always going to be a young man's game. I was listening to Absol talk on the he was talking to Ebro and them, and he was just saying like how basically niggas who's like 30, I want to say between 32 and 35, we're like the older, like with the middle child, like what J. Cole said, niggas is the middle child. We're like, we got the young nigga, like we're still the little brothers, but the older niggas at the same time. Like we still got a group. So I think niggas with between 30 and 35, we still got something to say.
And I feel that's what I feel like. Like I feel like also even Ty, after I grew up and you heard me rap after we got older, I'm sure you was like, yo, what the fuck? You feel me? Like, bro, like
look at niggas like Benny the Butcher, bro. That nigga, he's like 37 years old.
And Conway and Westside, they're all like older.
Like, remember as a kid we used to rap, it was like trash as fuck, you know. After we got older, it was like, you know, I started taking it seriously once I had videos and shit. Remember, bro? It was like I was already
just like I feel like we were, again, remember, like, not to run over the same story, but we were going through a lot of shit, bro.
Yo, so, like, me and this nigga was in a rap group together, bro.
Yeah, like we were going through a lot of stuff.
Swear to God, y'all.
Out of me and him, because everybody else was just like fine living
like that.
They didn't get kicked out. They didn't have to see the streets every day. They didn't live in dangerous neighborhoods. And I'm not picking on them. I'm being dead serious. This nigga was in the field. I was on Geneva. You know H. So like, it's like, nigga, we weren't in Milton. You know what I'm saying? We weren't in Randolph.
Field, y'all. For y'all that don't know, the field. Like, bro, come on, bro. right, Ty. The hood is called the field, nigga.
Real shit. Some of the only projects that's still up.
Literally. Right on the Ave, too.
But niggas were just going through a lot at the time. That's why that's what I use rap for. I had a lot to say. I couldn't say it to nobody, so I just put it on wax, and I'd rather just
Word, bro. We was going on the radios. We was performing, bro. We was going to different states performing, bro. Come on, bro. Niggas was killing shit, bro.
I think the best time I had was, we had went to like this cypher thing or whatever. I don't even remember where this place was, but it was like some backpack rap type shit, nigga. Like we went inside this store I don't know where we're at in Mass, but it was at nighttime, and then everybody was in a circle. And if you wanted to rap, you had to go in the middle and shit. That's where like I seen everybody just facing one. Like I just started noticing little things that I wanted to do different. Like I saw like 3 people before me, they were rapping in the same direction. Mind you, we're in a circle. So I said, yo, I'm about to get in there and just rotate. I'm about to rap to everybody in the circle, man. I'm about to just look you dead in your face, turn around, look you in your face, turn to the left, look you in your face. You know what I'm saying? So like, but that's the thing. I didn't want to be like a
Yo, y'all niggas remember the first time y'all ever performed?
Yeah, I did. I told you once.
Yo, the first time, yo, you remember this, yo? You remember, you remember when, I don't remember that fucking that English teacher.
I can still hear you.
It was like some white lady, dog, and like, I remember, I had to say this rap in front of class. That was the first time. This is the first time I ever rapped in front of people. Yo, and I ain't gonna lie to you, H, bro. I was terrified, bro. Like, just like being a kid, you just the opinions and shit like that, and like, I was terrified, bro. And this is when I really realized what the difference between bravery and courage. Right. So nigga, like, yo, I just went up there. I maybe started like out of like a page and a half. I probably started like twice, but I was feeling a little discouraged. But before I could finish like the last line, because like they could tell I was about to finish because I put the paper down. Before I could finish like the last word, everybody started like clapping and shit and like yelling and all that, and the teacher was smiling and shit. And I was like, all right, cool, but like, thank God I did it, because like way back when, I don't know if Nino remember, but niggas ended up winning a Max Wahlberg Courage Award from that shit. So I was like, nigga, you know what I mean? I was like, yo, like, I could probably turn this shit into something, and then like,
I'll tell you light ones.
My first performance, nigga, it was a surprise, nigga. I didn't even know I was gonna do this shit. Fucking, I was at the crib, nigga. I was just chilling, nigga, eating spaghetti and playing the game. Nigga, this nigga comes through, he's like, yo, H, nigga, you wanna perform that song we did? Called Stress Body. Oh, I'll never forget that shit. My still know my verse too, nigga. Fucking, this nigga was like, yo, we about to go to this spot in Everett. I'm like, word, fuck it, let's go.
It was with Hoffa and these niggas?
Nah, it was some niggas I went to school with. It was totally like niggas, some real shit. I never chill with this nigga outside of like we chilled, nigga, but he comes to we had a studio. He would come to the studio and shit and do music, and we did one song. We did a couple songs actually, but the one song, Stress Body and Soul, he wanted to perform. So we got an opportunity, nigga. Let's go. So I did it. Nigga, I went solo. I didn't go with Dante. I didn't go with Lefty. Nobody. I went by myself, my nigga. I was sober as fuck, nigga. Niggas is lit. Them niggas was lit. I was so, bro. I went on that stage, nigga, and killed that shit. Like I was born on that motherfucking stage, bro. Like I got off stage because everybody was talking about like gangster shit. Everybody was talking about whatever they was talking about, nigga, party shit. And I got up there and rap what I rap. Everybody was like, yeah, nigga, this is what we need. Nigga, that's when I was like, yo, this is it.
Mm-hmm.
I still know that. That shit was like, yeah.
Yo, on Bad Dogs, bro. Like that was like my shit with some school kid shit, but like my first real one time was that shit that you was at, bro. The shit with Millie's and Dynasty and them niggas. Remember that shit? That shit was bananas, bro. That was yo, what up, Enlightened Ones? Yo, Ty, that was H, that was my first real actual that was
my first
concert show in a club.
The verse I had wasn't even supposed to go on the song, nigga, like type shit. Like I was not expecting niggas to go perform this shit. Like I was eating spaghetti, nigga. I was having a dinner, nigga. I was at
nigga said, "Mom, spaghetti, these week all."
Yo, but no bullshit, bro. Like my first real show was that shit with Ty, nigga. That shit, niggas opened up for Millie's, nigga. Families and
Hey, yo, hold
Dynasty.
on. Can I butt in? And you know, normally I sit in the background. I only sat in the
Dynasty.
background for like maybe
Yeah.
like 10.
Tap in.
I was just jumping in. But yo, first off, I want to say this much. I don't know if this fucking podcast know that this nigga Boston can fucking spit, my nigga. Like, dog, me and this nigga was up. Nigga, it was like 4 o'clock in the morning when this nigga, my phone died, nigga. And this nigga just didn't pick up my phone call after that, cause nigga.
Nah, I didn't get a call after that. Swear to God,
right,
bro.
well, maybe, but anyway, but I was like, yo, me and you was up like 4 o'clock in the morning sharing our music. But my nigga, dog, I swear to God, I listened again, cause you already know, I when you played the first one, I screenshotted it so I could see. You know what I mean, and then I was like, yo, this nigga, yo, my nigga. You need to be promoting this shit on like almost every episode. I'm dead serious. This is your platform, and I know you wasn't. I know me and you spoke about was behind the scenes, but regardless of that shit is still relevant today, bro. You need to fucking still let that rock.
I just be trying to be humble, bro.
Yeah, nigga, we gotta be humble, indeed. But at the same time, nigga, why not? There be some dry spots. Don't act like they don't be dry spots. There be dry spots. They be like, yo, hold up. We gonna take the time to listen to some of this music.
I ain't gonna rap no more. I'm just gonna do this podcasting.
Yeah, listen, look, H. Yo, H.
I'm listening.
How hard did I used to go with my music shit back in the day?
Yo, that's crazy. Cause I was going through this nigga J Vu's videos and shit, and I came across your shit.
Oh yeah, nigga.
You had a couple freestyles on there.
Listen, and don't my shit. As far as all the freestyles on that fucking channel, my shit's the hardest.
Yo, good looks, cuz. Thank you, cuz. She said I'm good. I'm humble.
I mean, I'm not trying to diss on niggas, because I know there was niggas from the hood and Orient Heights and all that was on there. But again, them niggas was little niggas. When I was on there, nigga, I was just coming fresh home from the prisons. I was fresh home.
I think it was only I think we got like one video, but it was like a documentary type
but remember he deleted niggas because he wasn't fucking with certain niggas no more. Remember that?
Yeah, at one point in time, he
deleted. Yeah, exactly.
Wow, that's crazy. We had a nigga like that too, huh, Nemo?
He deleted like fucking 6 videos. I remember.
Yeah, some nigga did that to us too, our videos too. That's crazy.
Nigga, I guess him and one of my niggas got into an argument.
Yeah, I already know who it is. That's what I'm saying. You ain't even gotta say his name. I'm just if you go back to that freestyle that I did on his channel, the little part that I wrote, I actually wrote it for him for one of his rhymes. When I said greedy dudes on your team, simple mathematics, subtract a couple of ones and get back at it. I count my dough backwards. Don't look at the faces, because I know that money only is looking for replacements. That was a bar for him, though. That was for him because that was supposed to be his response. Because the nigga was eating him up on the lyrical shit. He was eating him. That's why he had to delete all his music. Like,
yeah, because
I mean, he was eating him, and I was like, oh my god. I'm like, yo, here, take this bar. He was like, nah, I don't want it. I ain't taking nobody's bar. So respect the fool. He didn't take it. He ain't take it. But then I spit it on his camera because I was like, all right, nigga, well, if you ain't going to take it for some shit, because I wrote it for you. Because I was like, this is how, because I was pretty much saying, like, yeah, you are the number one captain of the team. If one of these niggas that's littler than you, right, that's better than you, is dissing you, then you need to just delete him and understand. I mean, like, I ain't saying like delete his music, but I'm saying like just cut him off. And the nigga was like, yeah, you're right, dog. I just need to just like not entertain that shit. But then later on, the nigga just deleted all that nigga's music and everything. Everything that he ever had on the channel, he deleted it. And that was some of his highest numbered videos on his channel.
Damn, that sound familiar, Ty?
No, it definitely do. Definitely do.
Yeah, nigga. He did that
My
a couple
cousin said I
times.
need
Yo,
to
but
get back on that shit.
I mean, I know them niggas
Yeah.
boo and all them niggas. They don't even fuck with me like that. They don't fuck with me like that because
Cuz I got a whole tape. I just ain't recorded.
yeah, no, I mean, no, I got nothing but love for them niggas, but I know they don't fuck with me like that. You know why? Because they seen I was getting money from rap. They seen I was actually doing what I was saying in my raps, and niggas was like, "Oh, well, you ain't putting niggas on." And I was like, "Nigga, yeah, I am putting niggas on because I'm giving you a show for $50. Nigga, $50 is chump change. You niggas is talking big money on your songs. So if I'm asking you for $50 to get on my show, nigga, I'm giving you exposure.
Should be nothing. Right, that should be nothing.
So to you niggas, them they looked at me like I was just trying to I should have just gave it to them for free because them niggas was putting me on their cameras, giving me exposure. But in reality, I didn't get a dime from that. I did get exposure, but I got a dime from that because I promoted your channel.
Right.
So every view that you got on your YouTube channel was you got the revenue from that. I didn't. So that's how I seen it. But at that, I mean, I'm sure nowadays niggas look at it different because now niggas is older, but them niggas was young and they was being tossed around. You already know, nigga. Mike, you remember that shit when Mike was shooting the video for standing on R2?
Yeah.
You remember that? Yeah,
I just watched that video the other day.
Oh, nigga, see, nigga, I can bring out a lot of shit, man.
Standing for my
yeah, nigga. When niggas, I have a verse on that song. Your brother got that.
Oh,
and I was dissing niggas on that song. I ain't gonna say who I was dissing on that song.
In the video, it says "to be continued."
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There was 4 more rappers on that song. I was one of them, but it got. I ain't gonna go into no shit, but it got crazy because nigga, I sent him my verse and he was like, "Nigga, you can't say these things." Nigga, I'm like, "Why?" Nigga, I'm gonna be there. And those niggas is gonna be there. Nigga, it is what it is. We can get it crunking right there, nigga.
I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I ain't gonna.
It was a whole different. It was a different politic back then too.
Yeah, you know that. But again, I got nothing but love for half of these niggas that I'm talking about right now without saying their names.
No, I'm saying.
I got nothing but love for them niggas because I got my own family to raise. I was ready to. In lamest terms, look, and I ain't trying to be no crazy nigga to say this, but at those times I was willing to kill a nigga just to get in the rap game. But nigga, and that's why I don't rap no more. Because that's how far you have to take it in Boston to get famous.
Yeah, I just felt like, bro, I was just, I don't like, I don't know, I don't like niggas thinking that they know me, bro.
Yeah, I mean, but listen, you gotta understand that, yo, listen, the most other than Benzino and all them niggas, the most known niggas in Boston is them NOB niggas that nobody knew in Boston until that shit popped off. You know what I'm talking about, right? The NOB niggas, them niggas, the Cape Verdean niggas, you know what I mean, Wendover, that was the old school shit, but now they call themselves other shit. Homes and whatever block that them niggas be on, and all the blogs is getting millions and millions of views about Boston shit. Nobody knew about the niggas in Boston like that.
The 1090 Jake nigga.
Yeah.
Nah, 1090 Jake never even reported on them niggas.
No, it's
Yeah, he know why. They asked him about it on No Jumper.
Yeah, but he said, nigga, he won't talk about it because he live here.
Yeah.
Because he don't want to get mixed up in that shit. Yeah, he's scared to death out here.
Ain't it like 70?
Listen.
H, what did I tell you, Brody, right? What did I say, Aiden, right? The same shit, the same shit like it was just told y'all, too.
I can expose me in conversations 1090 Jake. Me and 1090 Jake had. Like, I'm talking about before he had almost 100,000 views. Yeah, nigga, this is before he had almost 100,000. And he was willing to do, because he was still willing to do interviews and shit like that at the time. But now I understood why he left me on red after a while, because somebody probably got in his ear and said, nigga, once you start affiliating with niggas in Boston, you're gonna make yourself affiliated with niggas in Boston. And he wasn't trying to deal with that. Cause he knew, nigga, like, nigga, even the Bloods that he claimed, the set of Bloods that he claimed in Boston, if he went around them niggas, they would take everything he got.
Yeah, bro, I feel like they're just extorting them like 6ix9ine type
nigga, but hey, hold on. I'm not gonna use that word. All I'm gonna say is he's taking care of the people that he needs to. That's all. He's taking care of the people.
Ain't no 100 Bloods running around Boston. It's not like that, bro.
Nah, he won't. He can't do that in Boston, though. You can do that in New York. You can't do that in Boston, bro.
Yeah,
so,
like, come on.
You can't run around. You can't just claim that one set, because that one set is not. There's gonna be niggas in that set that don't take orders from nobody, and he's gonna rob you in front of them.
1090 means set tripping in blood terms.
I know, but not under the sex money murder shit that he's under. 1090 don't mean that under sex money murder. But you making me talk too much.
Yeah, I don't know, but that nigga's, bro. I don't think he's valid, bro.
No, he is valid though. He's valid. He's valid. You can't.
He's not in the bean. He's not even from the bean.
No, but he's not under a set from the bean. He's from a set from Florida that is originally from New York. That's what you got to understand.
Not to change the subject, but this nigga went for 49 points on 66.
Oh, you know, I don't know nothing about sports.
Nah, yeah, because you know,
nigga, them seeds, boy.
I'm a real Boston
nigga that never missed that free throw, he would have had 50.
I wasn't born in fucking Malden, nigga, and fucking
you was, nigga. You was born in Cambridge, nigga.
Tampa. And do time in
Cambridge, nigga. You ain't even Boston. You were Cambridge, nigga.
yeah, right. Hell no.
Millie. You were talking about Millie.
Oh, now I'm talking about.
You think he's gaining clout off of being from Boston instead of claiming Cambridge?
No bullshit. No bullshit. I ain't gonna front like this. Millies can spit his fucking ass off. Right?
Most definitely.
I booked Millies on a show in Sammy's Patio. I had Millies on a show where I was the promoter. But that's even back then, hold on. Please don't cut me off because you're gonna make me sound stupid.
I had a show with him too.
The point is, back then, Millies was just a rapper. Now, if you listen to that nigga, he was a plug and he was doing all types of crazy shit.
Yeah, Blanco and all that shit.
I'm like, nigga, you was never that.
Yeah,
you was never that. I sold this nigga weed in Cambridge Side Galleria. Like, I know that's nothing, but I'm just saying. Back in the day, you was never like that. You was a white boy, and he didn't even have all those tats on his face and none of that.
He didn't. I used to know him too, and it was like, we didn't even take him seriously, right, Ty? No bullshit.
Who? My fault.
Remember that show in New Hampshire that niggas had with Millie's and Dynasty at Club Realm or Liquid, whatever that shit was called, and we didn't even take that nigga serious. It was like, damn, the white boy.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but he's a spitter though. I'm not gonna take that.
Yeah, he's a rapper. Yeah.
You know what I mean, I just don't like the style that he's promoting. And if you listen to his No Jumper shit, he was pretty much putting down Boston to big up Cambridge.
He went on No Jumper?
Yeah, nigga.
He went on No Jumper or he went on
No Jumper.
Or Vlad.
With No Jumper there. Not one of his co-hosts. Nigga, he was there with Adam. And
Yeah,
Adam
he's
was
right here.
asking him, because you got to understand, Adam's from New England.
Yeah, but Adam's from fucking Nashua, New Hampshire, nigga. He's not even from
No,
that.
actually, yeah, but this is what I'm trying to explain. He's from New England. So Adam he's the one who brought him in there. Because it's the white boys that look, you hear my son in the background? Being a little bitch right now, nigga. I can't let him hear that because I never call my son a bitch, but but he's being a bitch right now. I mean, but yeah, but nah. He was already on some shit. He was on No Jumper though. I'm telling you, he did a whole podcast. It was like 2 hours, and that was the thing that went viral about it. Adam was like, "Yo, so why do you say you from Boston if you ain't really from Boston?" And he explained it. He's like, if you go out of state and you say you from Cambridge, nobody knows where the fuck Cambridge is. So I say I'm from Boston. Because he, nigga, if you look at his comments on his channel, nigga, back then, he used to always say Boston. Niggas were like, you ain't from Boston. Same thing with Joyner Luker, too. They used to do that to him. And I also booked him on the show back in my days. But the difference between him, he follows me. He used to follow me and all that shit. So he knows I put in my work back there. I just fell off, nigga. I just keep it 100. I lost interest. Once I had children, I just lost interest in the game because I understood what it took, and I didn't have it no more. I understood that there's a chance. See, there's a lot of chance. You know, people that tell you the story that, yeah, man, I had to just leave my family and my kids and all of this shit, and I had to just chase this dream, right? And then you hear the ones that made it, and they were able to like go back and bless the fam. But you don't hear about the stories of them niggas that ran off and tried to do that shit and never made it back to the fam. You know what I'm saying? And now the fam hate them. And now them niggas just tied up in the game. Or the nights of going to the clubs and partying and hollering at DJs and all this stupid shit. It don't mean nothing later on in your life because you can't make nothing of it if you don't really
what's up, Franklin?
Yeah, nigga, I feel like I'm rambling now.
You feel like you rambling?
Yeah, nigga, you wasn't even listening, nigga.
Nigga, you was talking to H and them. Everybody else is.
I was talking to everybody, nigga.
Yo.
I was talking everybody, nigga, everybody.
That shit was lit. Yo, what you think about Kanye owing his baby mama $250,000 a month?
No, nigga, it's not $250,000. It's 200,000. 200,000, nigga. Get it right. The numbers is 200,000, and I think that's pennies, nigga. To him, that's nothing. He clearly has a great lawyer that made it over that, because we know niggas that's broker than Kanye that had more than that. There's niggas that's broken than Kanye that's paying more than that, believe it or not.
That's some bread.
Yeah, but that ain't even where the real money come in. The other money come in is because he got to pay 50% of their school, 50% of their security, 50% of their education, health care, and all that. That's where the money comes in.
Also, think about this. If he gave her a percentage of any of his shit, you know? Like,
well, he already owns 50% of all contracts he's ever had, nigga, with like Balenciaga or Adidas. So they still owe him money. Yeah.
That she had? That nigga's a beast for that.
Yeah, he did that early in the game. So even with the contracts being like distributed and all that, like cut off, they still owe him a piece of money. And so that means that his family gonna get a piece of money. So, because he made sure that Kim, and I think she's a beast for that. If you want to be 100, because I know, nigga, that wasn't just this.
You already know, shit.
Because she made sure, nigga, that if anything happens, that she was gonna get a piece, even if he didn't even have a say so at that point. Because once, you know what I mean, once those papers are signed and she's there as a percentage holder, nigga, she gonna get her money.
Right. Yo, them babies is rich forever. They chilling.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you would hope so. Because it's not hard to blow 40, 50, 60 million dollars, because that's all they worth right now. Where the world's going later on, they're going to have 40, 50. You got to understand, back in our time, a nigga with $1-2 million was set for life. Nigga, just me and you. If they gave you $1 million and me $1 million, my nigga, if it's not invested right, we're not set for life.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
Like, we're not set for life, bro. So, like, hundreds of millions of dollars only gets you somewhere when you living in that lifestyle. And even if they give you a little house and all that, niggas, there's expenses other than property tax and all of that. Just the upkeep and uptake for the property cost them fucking thousands of dollars.
Word.
Yo, babe, I already smoked that whole joint. Babe, did I smoke that whole joint?
Like, yeah, you smoked that little ass joint.
Nah, nigga, my shit was some little, my nigga. What'd you say?
Yo, yeah, man. Yeah, that shit's crazy, bro.
You rolling another one, please?
Yo, my cousin said he should have expected that because he knew what she was when he got into it with her.
Yeah, no, but he did, though. He did, though. See, he should have stayed with a bitch like, what the fuck her name? Black China or whatever the fuck that bitch name was. He should have stayed with that bitch. You know why? Because he could have controlled the situation. Like, yeah, of course. I mean, but he made that bitch. So he should have he could have made that bitch just as big as Kim Kardashian. He could have did it. And that's what they were scared of. That's what they were scared of. Look, he said it himself. Nigga, he knew the game, nigga. If you listen to Kanye's old music, he understood what the fuck was going to have to be needed to get to the next levels. If you listen to the song, I had a dream, I had a dream I could buy my way to heaven, but when I woke, I spent it on a necklace. Nigga, I told God I'll be back in a second. Man, it's so hard not to act reckless. Nigga, he was telling you everything he was going to do if he made it to a certain point. He told you.
Talk your shit.
He told you that, though.
If you talking to Aiden, y'all niggas on mute.
But you know what I'm saying? If you listen to those songs, he told you that, though.
Right. Shout out to Kanye.
Yeah, Kanye a legend.
Yo, seriously, though.
He
told you. He told you everything that he was going to do, though. Listen, he told you, when I get my money right, you can't tell me nothing. Nigga told niggas that 10 years, 15 years ago. He said it to niggas.
Right.
When I get my money right, niggas can't tell me nothing, right? Excuse me. What do you say? You can't tell me nothing. Nigga, and that's where he's at right now. That's what you gotta understand. He was telling you. He understood. He said, let up the suicide doors. This is my life, homie. You decide yours.
All right. If Kanye was telling us something, right? I'm gonna play devil's advocate.
Yep. Do it, please.
The fuck happened with Gold Digger with fucking this nigga,
yeah,
man?
and that's where it started. That's where it started. That's exactly where this whole thing started. Because I wanted to tell you, he told you that. And when he get on, you leave your ass for a white girl. Nigga, it's the same fucking thing. He told you. He told you what it was needed. He told you. Nigga, like, see, he didn't see it for himself, but he understood why those other niggas did it. Because he seen it already. He seen it already. He's like, nigga, because once you get on, because if you remember, if you listen to, what is it? The first album, what is it? College Dropout?
Yeah.
When he was talking, he said a line in that song about his girlfriend at the time, where he was saying, like, no matter what, he was telling, because his girlfriend at the time, his father died. And he was saying, like, praying to her father, saying, I understand, like, Ma, I never leave her. Like, you pretty much raised a great, like, daughter and this, that, all this shit, nigga. All this shit he was saying in that song, right? And his woman wasn't like no fraudulent. Like, she was a get money woman. She came from money, and she like went to college. She remember, and he was like, she be throwing that dynasty sign and all that shit because she was already in a sorority and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So like niggas don't get it. And then once he got on, he left her ass for a white girl. But he really didn't though. He really didn't leave her immediately for the white girl. But in context, he did. You know what I'm saying? In context, he did. Because in reality, after that, he didn't just go right to Kim Kardashian. It was like him just leaving her and then being in the industry, fucking all the industry hoes.
Yeah, but she was doing mad fucked up shit to him too. Remember they didn't tell him they was throwing a party for the baby and shit like that. They don't want to give him the Addy.
Yeah, but that was Kim Kardashian. That was that's nigga. We talking about some shit that happened like 3 months ago. 4 months ago.
Yeah, no, I'm saying though, listen,
nigga, listen.
Try to work it out. I feel like he tried to work it out a little bit.
The biggest thing that happened against him and Kim, because I have no lighter. Him and Kim was Kim just telling this nigga, you need to shut the fuck up and do what the fuck these contract niggas are telling you to do. That's what fucked their whole relationship. Because he was trying to be on like some free black man shit. And she was telling him, nigga, we need to get this money. And then once that was
think about it, if she's married to him and if he would have said some anti-Semitic shit like they saying he did on the
but it wasn't even about anti-Semitic. She's seen it happening way before that because I'm sure he was saying anti-Semitic shit in the house.
That's exactly what I'm saying though, is that she probably saw that shit coming inside the house. Exactly where imagine being married to this nigga that's saying some shit on a major platform that everybody's fucking paying attention to, and you feel me? People gonna look at you too, you know, see what you gonna say.
But even before that though, but she was telling this nigga that before he got to the anti-Semitic shit, he was just saying like, nigga, they're taking advantage of black men, and she's telling him, nigga, no, nigga, you need to just shut the fuck up. CJZ shut the fuck up, and he got his bag. You need to shut the fuck up too, so we can get our bag. Right. He was like, no, bitch, nigga, I'm good. I'm set for life.
Right.
I don't need to shut up. I need to fight for my people. And she's like, nigga, no, nigga, you need to fight for this house. That's what started their whole breakup right there. Because then at that point, she actually used her power as his wife to get him fucking hospitalized. They say the nigga's crazy. And then they gave the nigga drugs and forced him. Because if he didn't take the drugs, then he would go back. That's what you got to understand. So once he was finally broken away from that, nigga, he went full force. This nigga, then they use his children as a fucking tool. As they do with all of us, nigga. Some of you niggas sound like you in a tub right now, nigga.
Right.
Bro,
Nah, that's my fish tank, bro. You know what's up right there, man. We got the
going
piranhas and the
on?
sharks and shit.
Is one of you niggas laying in a bubble tub right now? Niggas scrubbing your legs, listening to the whole conversation. I mean, hey, that's real gangster shit. I'm gonna just keep it on it because I wish I had. I would listen if I had a hot tub right now. I would be sitting in the hot tub telling you niggas the same shit.
Niggas are definitely on mute.
But you niggas do hear the same shit I hear, right?
Yeah, it's just my fish tank right here, dog.
All right. I'm just saying, it just sound like niggas is dripping, just chilling in the hot tub right now. Just listening to the conversation.
Yeah, it's my fish tank.
Oh, okay. But nah, that's what I'm saying. Like, listen, I love Kanye, bro. Kanye helped me get through the death of my motherfucking mother. I'm telling you, that his first album. I've been working shit, and I've been playing. Yo, I wish I could buy me a spaceship and fly past the sky. Nigga, those songs, nigga, was like church songs without being in the church. Dog, those songs, nigga, helped me get through what I was going through as a young man, not understanding what I should do next by losing the only person I knew in this world that cared for me more than I cared for myself. You get what I'm saying? Those songs actually dealt with me because you know what? He didn't lose his mom at that time, but there was something about it that made me feel like this nigga would understand if he did. Because he always spoke about his mom and how much he loved him. Because and how much he loved her. And there was not a lot of rappers that spoke about shit like that back then. He was the first rapper to put his heart on his sleeve. He put his heart on his sleeve. Remember, that's why Jay-Z didn't want to sign this nigga. Jay-Z was like, nigga, just keep rapping beats, nigga. Keep making these beats, my nigga. We don't need you to rap. You know why? Because Jay-Z understood, nigga, we don't need niggas that speak honesty on the mic. We don't need honesty. You understand. The only reason why Jay didn't fuck with him after, because he was willing to now change that honesty and give the world what they wanted, that 808 and heartbreaks. We don't understand what that shit does. He later now explained what 808 does to you. He later explained that 808 brings you in a depressive mode and makes people be irrational and feel other than themselves. Just those tones and those melodies, nigga, and how the power of music really changes people. Like, he explained that himself, but I'm sure most people don't even listen to that. They don't know, and that's what angers Kanye, because he says it, but you only hear what the media wants you to hear. You're not digging into what he's really fucking trying to say, because if you only listen to what's bubbling to the top and don't do your own research, then it makes him look like an anti-Semitic. It makes him look like a person that hates people. It makes him look like a devil worshiper and all of this shit. But if you really go back into his story and understand what the fuck's going on, then you see he's a human being, nigga, that didn't allow the whole industry. Well, he did at one point, but now he understands that, listen, this whole industry, nigga, is fucked up. It's rigged. I'm telling you niggas, but I'm already a billionaire. I'm telling you niggas, though. So don't condemn me telling you niggas after I'm rich. I'm rich. I can't change that part. But what I'm telling you is, nigga, you niggas need to see what the fuck's going on. Instead of you wasting your whole fucking life about some shit just to be controlled.
For a long time.
Is somebody doing Salat right now?
You said what?
It sounds like somebody doing Salat. You know what Salat is? Salat
I don't even know what that is. I'm just reading the comments, though.
Muslim prayer.
I'm reading the comments. This nigga's a fool. Nah, but yeah, man. Yo,
no. Shout out to my Muslim brothers, man.
yo, shout out to everybody. Yo, no bullshit. Yo, something I didn't tell y'all, if y'all haven't noticed. You feel me?
What's good?
Shout out to the fucking gang, nigga. We just hit 3.13K, man. I ain't even say that,
shit,
man.
Niggas is going up like that?
Yeah. We hit 3.13K, gang. Y'all know the fucking vibe.
Yes, sir, nigga. What the fuck these wings and fries?
Oh, it was 3.15. I'm sorry. I'm fried as fuck. My fault.
Hey, man.
15. Yeah, 3.15K. I'm like, damn, that shit don't look right. That shit don't sound right. Yeah, 3.15K, gang. No bullshit.
I remember when niggas was at 500.
No bullshit. Shit's crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
This shit's really going crazy.
It's so crazy how the world works. I know I spoke about it on many episodes, but like, listen, C-Mac niggas brought niggas together. Nigga from the whole other coast.
Talk about it.
Nigga from a whole other coast, nigga. West Coast, nigga. C-Mac, nigga. A nigga that niggas was calling, he was marked out. They was calling him a fake Crip and whatever all they was saying about that nigga. But I understood.
Bro, he has Hoover Killer tatted on his forehead, bro.
Fucking forehead, like, nigga.
Yeah.
Niggas in the bean, we respect that, nigga. Nigga, because you can say whatever the fuck you want.
That nigga's forehead says Hoover Killer.
Yeah. There's some niggas in the bean that talk a lot of shit. Between putting your enemy's fucking hood on your face and then walking around everywhere with that shit.
That's how I met Enlightened Ones, y'all, through Crip Mac, man. Shout out to C-Mac Alot, man. Free the Alot, man.
Real.
No bullshit.
Real, nigga. And I mean, hey, he'll be on soon, though. He be on soon. I was just speaking to his big homie just recently. I mean, and he be home soon.
Yeah, that nigga got into a fight with Jack 5 in there.
Hey, he didn't get into a fight. He got his ass whooped by Jack 5. That's from C-Mac himself.
Yeah, yo, and Jack is a big nigga, dog.
None. Jack is a short, stocky built nigga.
Yeah, stocky motherfucker, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So,
thanks,
bro. If you look up G-Mac, Jack 5's bang outs in the streets before he ever even went to prison, him beating up his own gang members and all types of shit. That nigga's a fighter. C-Mac is just big. I love C-Mac because of his honesty. That's what made me fell in love with C-Mac, man. He had honesty, dog. In this world of the internet, not a lot of people is willing to just put their whole life out there and put the good with the bad. Everybody just want to show you the good.
Yo, shout out to my cousin.
You know what I mean?
You got
to man. So let's bring up the elephant in the room, man. I mean, as far as homeboy, that everybody was saying it was a snitch the other night.
Talk about it. What you want to talk about?
I'm saying, man, I think people shouldn't judge them 100% until they get more information out of the whole situation. I understand. I mean, based off the information that was put out there and shit said from his own mouth, I would understand totally why people would say he was a snitch. And I get it 100%. I'm a man who's been snitching on myself, done
2 seconds. 2 seconds, big dog. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Yo, Genie, you gotta unmute your mic, cause if you I don't know how it is on the phone or if she's on a laptop, but how is it on the phone, bro?
On the phone, right? Once you click the link on the bottom of the screen, it says microphone, cam, chat, more, and leave. So on the mic, if it's red, then that means that your shit, and that means press it, and then your microphone to be unblocked. And then if your cam is blocked, red, then that means you press that if you open your cam. Cause I'm on my phone right now. You heard? And you know, I'm so nice right now that as I was explaining that, I actually hit my microphone just to explain it to it. And I'm sure there was like 4 words that y'all niggas didn't even hear.
Cali gang.
But anyway, all I'm saying is, I mean, I'm not sure if brother ever want to ever come up here again, but I'm just saying, before people.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Go ahead, bro. Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, speak your mind, bro. Yeah, there's no problem, bro. There's no problem. Listen, I'm an old nigga, so if I can help somebody else with this technology shit, make me feel young, so I'm happy.
Word.
Man, I'm about to smoke another joint.
Yeah, so yeah, what's up, cuz? Oh, she muted herself. Yeah, but nah, he be doing some crazy shit. You feel me? Some shit that's questionable, but
no. All I'm saying is, I mean, if motherfuckers want to hear the real, I mean, like the full story, not the real, but the full story.
Yeah.
I feel like you should give it a little more. You know what I mean, intel before you automatically just assume or judge what the man's saying. You know what I mean?
Oh, he's talking about oh boy. Yeah. All right. So look, bro. I'm gonna be real, bro. I asked him, yo, how long you been on this podcast? He said like a year. I'm like, yo, my uncle, you see my uncle Pistol Pete come home 30 years for not snitching. What type of message would I be sending to people on the platform? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just didn't like, you know what I mean? Like, I got family that's police that I've never even met just because they're police. No bullshit. I swear to you.
I mean, I get it. But at the same time, all I'm saying is, like, I totally understand that thing, but at the same time, do you not also feel like now at the age that you at that some of those family members could potentially be helping y'all if y'all put your minds together? Because you're not doing nothing illegal, bro, and neither is the people that came home. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they may have done those things in the past, but they're not doing it now. But at the same time, if we all put our minds together from different perspectives, we can get to a different level that we never reached before.
I ain't pursuing nobody. I don't know, bro. I'm good.
No, I'm not talking about him in particular. Now I'm talking about the situation as far as you saying you have law enforcement in your family that you have never met and never, I mean, you never tapped in with, and they never tapped in with you. But I'm just saying, if it's possible, y'all all know that y'all blood, right?
Right.
And there's situations that you know you ain't doing nothing illegal, and I'm sure the other people are like, yeah, they've done things illegal in the past, but because of those things, they just don't want to intertwine them because you don't want to put your family in situations the way they got to do something. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But when you're doing nothing illegal, then maybe that's the time that where you could put your brain together with those people, and y'all could actually do something in the hood or figure out situations to we can help people that don't have the same understanding. You get what I'm saying?
I mean,
before they make those decisions, listen, I didn't make the worst decision of my life until I was like in my 20s. So if you can catch a nigga when he was 18, 19, bro, there's a chance you might stop that nigga before he pull the trigger.
I mean,
you might
bro,
stop him before
this,
he fell to the undercover.
Think about this real quick. How old is he? How old is that kid that said that?
With the dude that were like referencing
the rap. How old is he?
If that's what you want to call him. I want to believe he said he was 35.
35?
32.
Nah,
32. No, he said 32.
Yo, Aiden, I thought that nigga said, or Ty, didn't that nigga say he was like 22?
Nah, I think he said 32.
I thought he said 22. But he could have said 32.
Maybe.
I don't know. I didn't replay it back.
Yeah, well, I believe he said 32 only because I remember me saying I'm 10 years older than you.
Bro, so he basically said he was like a what? Where was he from? Like, where was he? Where's like?
He's originally from Florida, Miami, Florida.
What he said.
Oh, where is he from? Like, where is he from, bro?
He's originally from Miami, Florida, is what he said.
Nah, but like, what is he? What's his
background? What's his like nationality?
Like, is he Mexican?
No, he's not Mexican. I believe he is. I don't recall honestly. And I feel fucked up not because he's told me, but I don't remember.
He told me too, but I forgot. But look, it was something else. The nigga is a Spanish nigga.
I do know that he's not Costa Rican. I do not.
Exactly.
I do know
exactly. That was a major point right there. So the nigga's a GD, Spanish dude that's a GD, right? In fucking Miami. You feel me?
Yep.
The nigga gets ran out, right? It already sounds weird. The nigga gets ran out. The GDs in Miami and shit.
Well, you can call it ran out because he never said that these niggas. He only said that the best option was for him to just leave. That don't necessarily mean you get ran out. He said he can't
come back. Well, my brother asked him. He said, "Yeah, he can't come back."
He said, "Why would he?"
Yo, Ty.
Yo.
When Drew asked him, right, you can't come back to Florida, right? The nigga said he can't come back to Miami, right?
Yeah, I think he said he couldn't go back there or something like that.
No. He said that to me as well. But what I'm saying is, when I really indulged in the question, he told me it's not that he can't. It's just like, why would he put himself in that situation? You know what I'm saying? So So then that's when I digged a little deeper. I'm like, well, if you're saying you can't, but you can, you know what I'm saying? Because that means that you can, but then there might be repercussions. For doing that.
Yeah, but doesn't that mean he can't? Because there's consequences if you go back.
Come back, Jimmy, come back.
I get it, but then at the same time, if you remember, he also told you this, Boston. He said, I could go there. He told you this, Boston. He said, I could go there, but like, I would have to stay away from certain places or shit like that. Something around those lines.
Yo, cuz, we basically, if you don't know what we talking about, right? So the other day, this kid is doing numbers on the book right now because he basically, he was on the live and he said that he had information that could hurt people, that could get people in a lot of trouble. He was a GD from Miami. He basically left Miami because it was better for him. And he's another race, right? He's not Mexican or Puerto Rican or nothing like that. Let's say he's like Cuban or something, right? The nigga lives in Costa Rica.
Is that the one that was in Nicaragua?
Nah, he's in Costa Rica.
Yeah, Costa Rica.
Costa Rica. Yeah, he's a snitch. And then like just a bunch of shit he was kind of saying. He was calling the lawyer. He was calling the judge and attorney. He said it mad times, bro. He called the judge and attorney like 5 separate times, bro. I'm like, bro, an attorney is a lawyer, nigga.
I get it. But anyway, all I'm saying is niggas can have their opinions. Niggas can say what they want. But hold up. But in all reality, if we really street niggas, if we not gonna be internet for 2 seconds, and we really street niggas, we know we can't call nobody no rat without fucking paperwork.
Of course he's not gonna put up his own paperwork.
No, see, now you're overlooking what I'm saying. What I'm saying
we're basing this off the information he gave us.
He's still a
We
liar.
didn't hear it from nobody but
so
him.
we can call him a liar. Hold up. So if that's the case, we can call him a liar, but we can't say he's a snitch because none of us have proof. That's all I'm saying. Is that not true? The way the code goes.
I don't know.
Yeah,
He
but
said
what?
he
But
had
what?
Please, hold up, please.
But if we
half the
can't
information is snitching. So yeah, I guess you could call
No,
it.
it's crazy though, because once a nigga says I have information that can hurt a lot of niggas, bro, that's
we heard
already
it
like
from
rat
his
talk,
mouth.
bro.
Again,
We heard it from
I
the
get
horse's
all of
mouth.
that. I heard all of that. I heard all of that. All
We're
I'm
not
saying
hearing
is,
it from a third party, bro. We heard
all
it
I'm
from
saying,
him.
no, but again, so yeah, I've had niggas. Yo, listen, I'm telling you niggas this on the live. I've been to prison, nigga. I did time behind rat niggas. I done been in the cell, nigga, double bunk, nigga, before Walpole. I'm talking about the old Walpole, when it was single cells, right? And then when they shipped all of us to Shirley Max, right? And then you started getting niggas in your cell you didn't even know. So that's the only time Boston niggas started checking paperwork, right? So when nigga come in your cell and you're like, yo, you got your paperwork? Some niggas be like, yo, I don't got it. And you be like, yo, you got 2-3 days to get it, right? Or there be a nigga that come in the cell and just be like, yo, my nigga, I'm gonna just keep it 100 with you, like I told, right? But this is the situation, and this is the circumstances, right? And you, hold up, but you'll get a nigga, you'll let him nigga speak, and you'll see the whole circumstances, right? But 99.9% of the time, you're gonna punch that nigga in the face and you're gonna kick him out the cell, right? But I'm just saying, as a real nigga though, if there's no proof right then, I can't just say he's a rat. If niggas say, yo, that nigga, though, you know the nigga that just moved in your cell, that nigga's a rat. If nobody got paperwork on the unit, right, about this nigga, I can't just beat him up because he's a rat. I just gotta beat him up because I just don't feel right.
I don't know, bro. That nigga came
no, but
on here.
I'm telling you how it is, though. I'm not telling you
Yeah,
about my feelings.
I'm not trying to
beating the nigga up because of how I feel. I don't feel comfortable because niggas calling the nigga a rat. But I can't call him a rat. If niggas come up to me and say, yo, why you beat that nigga up in your cell? I'm not going to say I beat him up because he's a
you're
rat.
talking about jail, and two, you said if you heard it from somebody else that he's a rat to check his paperwork. One thing I learned, if you let a nigga talk long enough, he's either going to tell on himself or somebody else, and that's what that man did, bro. I'm taking it from him, bro. He's a snitch. He was doing open-ended, you know what I'm saying, shit like that, bro. He said he had information and shit. Bundles got on his case, my nigga. That's
listen,
all the
I was there.
confirmation that I needed.
Hold up. I don't want you to say, because listen, I don't know. I wasn't there, bro. I don't know what happened to his case. You get what I'm saying? I don't want you to think that I'm saying that whatever the case may be isn't the case. All I'm saying.
No, I get what you're saying. I understand it. I get you. I trust me. I get what you're saying. But just we gave this man a rundown. It was like 4 of us that was asking him questions, and he wasn't answering nothing completely. Bundles was the perfect example, bro. Because Bundles didn't come out and straight call him no snitch. He asked him a couple questions, and then he came to a conclusion, bro. And based off this man's answers, I mean, I don't feel like I need to check no paperwork if one, I'm hearing it from the horse's mouth, and two, again, if you let a man talk long enough, he either want to tell on himself or somebody else.
Brother,
especially if he got something to hide.
I'm an OG to that, so like I totally get that because see, I'm from the old school, and if you understood this whole circumstance, it wouldn't even have happened if it wasn't for me, because I was the one who took the time to listen. I was the one who had the conversation with the brother. I was the one who set up the interview because I thought the story was very intriguing because it was like, nigga, this sounds like some shit I ain't never heard before. Unless we going down that road. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's why I even brought the whole situation up. But again, the difference between me and a lot of people is I'm not even going to judge because, see, I've been through that ringer and I've been through the circumstances and I've been ratted on and I've done many years behind niggas ratting. And I can still say, you know what?
Niggas telling me he's a rat. I ain't going to ask him for shit.
Yeah, but I know niggas like that. But you know what I can also say? Again, not to say this to protect him. I know niggas that's actually in prison right now doing life bids, shooting niggas or killing niggas that they thought was rats, and then later find out that their niggas wasn't. But they're still stuck there for the rest of their fucking life.
But that's in prison, bro.
I'm just saying. That's just look at the.
All right, so let's get crazier then. Let's get crazier then. The nigga said he had 6 smacks on it live.
Oh God, I'm not going down that road.
Come on, we gotta talk about it because that's part of the conversation.
You can talk about it, but I'm not talking about that. Me and you talked about that behind the scenes.
I know, but
I'm not talking about that because that's the type of shit. That's the type of shit that gets you involved. You get what I'm saying? I don't talk about shit like that.
Nigga?
That gets you involved, my nigga. You gotta understand.
Bro, this nigga don't got no 6 bodies, bro. You think he'll be
okay? I would assume he was lying. That's all I can say on that. I would assume he was lying, my nigga. Like, come on, because to me, like I said to you, if any nigga would say that on a live, I'm assuming that nigga is lying because no one who really got that would say that.
Exactly.
Yeah, like who?
So I can assume it's a lie, but
I think it was
in my lifestyle,
the nigga said no.
Yeah, he's I don't know. That dude's tripping.
You know good and hell well. Anybody that do that on live is just trying to make themselves look a certain way. They're going for cool points.
Yo, hold me down. My shit froze.
Cause listen. I know smackers, as you would call them, and ain't no smacker I know would say some shit like that. And if they did, then them niggas ain't rap too tight, and them the type of niggas I want to move myself from. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, those are the type of niggas that's living the life. You heard? Those are the type of niggas now, to me, that's living that life that they'll smack something and then get on live and I told niggas not to pull up. And that's a lot of niggas that live this lifestyle these days. I'm on a different platform. I'm on a different world. So niggas that do that, again, I'm going to assume they lying or nigga, they ain't rap too tight. What y'all niggas say?
I don't know. I feel like if a man tell me out his mouth, you know what I'm saying, his story, and he's doing what that dude did, I mean, it's okay for me to come to my own conclusion, especially if I'm hearing it from him. I'm not hearing it from a third party. No one's coming up to me saying he's a snitch or anything like that for me to need paperwork. If this man is saying all the stuff that he said to us, you know what I'm saying, that we're asking him questions, he half-assed answering them and stuff like that, saying he had information that could hurt people and all this and third. And I'm just going to draw my own conclusion, especially because I'm hearing it from the horse's mouth. You know what I'm saying?
No, I totally understand that part, bro. Bro, that shit is clear as day. Because to me, I feel like that's what created the whole scenario. Because if I didn't feel that type of way and then bring it to boss's attention about the interview and all that, then we wouldn't even be having this conversation.
What's up, cuz?
You know what I'm saying?
What's up, cuz? What you thought about that interview, cuz? Yeah. What you thought about that?
Sat there and I listened to it, and it sounded like he was holding back a lot of shit.
Exactly. Same.
I agree.
Sounded like he's a snitch. I'm saying.
Yeah, and I feel like that. Yeah, I feel like that conclusion ain't wrong because, again, we're hearing it from his mouth. It's not like someone telling us his story. You know what I'm saying? We heard it from him.
And again, I'm not saying it because I know, because I don't know the case, bro. All I can speak on is what he said to me in conversations that we had, and based off of the way I move, I just ain't going to come out and say nobody's no snitch without paperwork. And so, I mean, even if, unless a man tell me, yo, I'm a snitch, then nigga, you a snitch. But he never said those words to me. So what I'm saying is I'm willing to continue the conversation and get more information because he was willing to talk a lot more.
He was making it all up, bro. He was just lying. None of it was true.
And I believe that's a possibility as well.
No, that's not a
He will
possibility.
possibly
That's
do
what
what?
it was.
Yeah, because remember, bro, he was like, oh, the guys were first he was like they were jealous of him because he was making more money or something like that. Then it was like, no, but I got information on them and stuff like. It's like, bro, I'm hearing a lot of switches, bro. You know what I mean? Were they jealous of you, or were because you were making more than them, or were they just upset with you because again you had information on them? It's like you're not. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It was like three different things. And I couldn't even follow. I'm like, bro, like you switching up the story a lot. Then I heard you got information on people, and it's like, bro, why would you mention that, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
No, 100%. And believe it or not, a
and
lot
what
of
do you
it
mean you
I
got
actually said to
information on?
him. You heard? Believe it or not, a lot of this stuff I've said to him. Because see, you gotta understand, we were prepping for an interview beforehand. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of the shit that he was saying to me, I was actually asking, why would you
Yo,
even be saying this? This doesn't
yo,
make sense. This, that, and
enlighten. I'm gonna say the same thing I said to Nino. Right? I really feel like you should have did that interview right then and there.
yeah, but see, Nino knows why I did. So I'm gonna say that much. Because see, you gotta understand that shit. The point that you seen it was literally 3 days after it actually initially started. So I mean, if you want to say anything, it should have happened the first day it happened. Because see, when y'all all caught on, it was 3 days after it actually happened. Because I pulled it out of him when Nina was up playing pool one night. So Nina wasn't even paying attention
Facts.
to what was going on. I was there.
Yeah, that's facts.
Talking to the nigga.
But I couldn't switch up the topic, bro. Like, you feel me? I couldn't just switch up. The animals was out, bro. These niggas was on. You feel me? Like, I couldn't just be like, yo, switch up the topic, start talking about sports, nigga. You feel me? It was too hot right there.
So it all, like, I mean, again, I always reference people to go back to that episode when he was playing pool. And I'm talking to the brother. And the only thing that made me even go that way is when he said, and I told him this, when he said to me, niggas wanted to put me in the dirt. Niggas wanted to beat me up real bad. And I said, whoa, why would niggas want to do that?
That's
Because
6'9",
this don't make
man.
sense. He tried to ride past that part. I said, nigga, let's go back.
Man.
And again, I mean, listen,
Did that come from like an honest question, or you was trying to catch him in something?
No. I mean, in reality, that was my street senses asking, because that was obviously my red flags.
Okay.
That was my red flags going off. Because niggas ain't trying to beat you up, hurt you, or do nothing to you unless they feel like you done did something that's gonna hurt the organization. So it's like, to me, there's like 1 or 2 or 3 things that niggas want you gone because they feel like you're gonna hurt the situation. And the lining of that made me say the same thing you niggas is automatically saying. Because that's one line. You get what I'm saying? And I ain't saying nothing to you niggas, and I ain't even spoke to him. All right. The same video, the first fucking time he said this. I said this to his face that day.
You want to go back to it?
Oh, nigga. I said, yo, bro, it sounds like
you
broke the code. I said, sounds like you broke the code.
Yeah, go back to that video.
Yeah, let's go back to it. Let's go back to it, because that sounds crazy. We can't just let's go back to it.
I said it to him the first fucking time. That was the first time of me ever speaking to the man. ever meeting him, ever even hearing him on the live. Nigga, I've been on this live for damn near 2 years, my nigga. I just pop in because I got a life, nigga. I pop in when I can. Not to disrespect niggas like that. I know that can come off like bad, but you get what I'm saying.
It was this day.
Yep.
It had to be this day.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Now remember, I chimed in. Fucking, y'all was probably already like shooting for like 3 hours, bro. When I chimed in.
Where we shooting pool?
Take out. You pick what fits you.
Yeah, we playing pool. He's talking.
It's like, yo, you was bullying the nigga.
I was bullying the nigga.
Bro, I didn't ask the nigga to hop on here. I know that, but I'm.
Hold on.
I get it. These people are just appealing. They're appealing to the crowd. See, I'm from a different generation. You niggas didn't come out in our generation. I mean, there was gay people, but niggas didn't.
I think it was a little deeper. I think it was before that.
Elementary saying that.
Nah.
At that point, you was already paying attention.
Nah, it was after. It was after. Watch.
Maybe it was. Maybe
Watch.
it was.
It was after.
Yo, I was a Green Ranger for Halloween.
No bullshit.
That's how New York is. That's how having cause attentions or having people pull out guns because shit was about to go down.
Yeah,
Oh
see?
yeah, right. Now go back.
Yeah.
I mean, not to cut you off, brother. Yeah. I don't want to. I want you to go too deep without me saying this much. Fuck GD. Oh yeah, definitely. Keep going. Definitely. No. Fuck any type of gang shit. I see fucking. Like I bang God. That's it. That's the only thing I bang. Because that's the only thing that will ever save you. You actually put enough effort.
It's too late.
Things will come to you on the way.
After, bro.
This is after.
This is
yeah, I'm from Florida. I'm 305. Of course. Miami, though. So we're known for we are known for parties and gun smoke. You in Costa Rica on vacation or some shit? No, my mom's live here. She's like she lives here. How I know it's better than you do? He your podcast. He been on your podcast. Listen, he used to be from 305 Miami, dog. His mom was involved in some shit, so he had to go out there to Costa Rica, man. He been out there for 8 years, bro. Yeah. Been out there for 8 years. You know what I mean? See, listen, how I know more about this brother, he been appearing on the podcast, brother. Yo, I didn't really watch the podcast. I met him off the game and shit, so I never really got to talk with him like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I've given my share of like part of my story on him, so shit. Yeah. I mean, don't give your whole life on social media, bro. Oh, no, like that's what they made it for. I know. For you to tell your whole life on it. I'm a white boy. I'm a cute white boy. That's it. I swear to God, I thought you were Spanish. No, I am Spanish. I'm Latino. You said a white boy though. Nah, yeah, hey, bro, look at my skin, bro. I'm a white boy. No, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. No Spanish niggas gonna say they're a white boy. Hey, trust me, if I can confuse anybody, I'm the perfect guy. Like, you know how agents work? Like undercover agents. I'm part Nicaraguan.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah, I love you, big boy. Cuban and born and raised.
So I was born in Florida. That's what he is. All right. Let's hear what else he said.
All right. No, I'm on live right now. All right.
But yeah, man, like
I don't know.
When I went over there, man, shit was
I don't know, Uzi. Niggas be wildin'.
Head deep.
Yeah, so you connect. I mean,
Anywhere.
I ain't gonna throw that on your lap. But I'm saying, you Nicaraguan. I mean, and you also in another hub, cocaine capital, bro.
Not only that, like, problem is this. Mostly, the thing is that I had the most of the connection around the streets. Like, I knew who would buy and sell. So I had to go deliver and drop off to one of these individuals that give to their own hood and supply to their own hood. You feel me? So it kind of came to the point where I couldn't show my face to them. I was always in a hoodie, always with something that disguises my face. Why? Because I don't want nobody to know. Because whenever they buy something off of me, they can't know who it is exactly. They can't pinpoint my face. So at the end of the day, it got so involved and so into the lifestyle that it causes so much other shit. Yeah, man. Unfortunately, life is bullshit, man. I don't gang bang none of that shit.
Yeah, fuck all that gang banging shit, dog. Gang banging is just another form of slavery.
Oh yeah, it's just like it's kind of like the army, like I was the other day. If you're in the army, you're gonna bang with your army buds. If you're a cop, you're gonna hang around your cops.
I just feel like the trap. I just feel like the trap. Cause look at it. Look at it like this too. Like niggas might necessarily want to be gang banging or want to be gang bangers or anything like that. But you live in this neighborhood and niggas keep coming through here, tagging your homies up. You feel me? And fucking shit up. And you feel me? You hurting now. They killed your brother now, and now you a part. You feel me? It's like, you know.
It's crazy. People ask contact me, I'm like, nah, I'm good. I hope you're doing well. I hope God blesses you and transforms your life. But I stay away from anybody like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not worth it. Why the fuck am I gonna risk my life or put my life in the hands of a man that don't give a fuck about me? Like,
doesn't give a fuck about anything. Remember, when you in that lifestyle, you don't give a fuck about anything. Exactly. So, I proceed to I salute to anybody that gets out waking up before they're killed. Just an example for myself, I was about to be tortured. So, I just hope anybody that's able to get out of it and gets out and there's their experience from it and use it for their future.
We ain't gonna slide past that. The fucking nigga is about to get tortured before you start.
This is the part I'm talking about.
I was about to get done with.
Yeah, why over the couch?
No, there's a lot of things that happen, and it felt like I was working with somebody else.
With the police?
Yeah, they thought I was doing some shit with them.
Why didn't you just say that, brother? Just keep it on.
You heard it, right?
I kept it on with them. I even showed them proof of evidence, who I have, what I did, and what I was doing, and they're like, well, why? What are these people? I'm like, for your own security and for my security, nigga, what the fuck you think it is? And they're like, no, you working with them? And I'm like, bro, you can think whatever the fuck you want. As long as I have your back, you shouldn't worry about shit. Yeah. What happened? Envy and greediness from other people, since I was lighting up and I was showing more an improvement than them, I was showing that I can make them more money than just laying on the streets. So they wanted me out. Why? Because of my skin color? Because
bro, it wasn't none of that. You just said what it was. Once you just say, yeah, I'm fucking with these people, but you ain't got nothing to worry about. Then yeah,
I did. I told the person who was above. I don't need to tell anybody downstairs.
You give a shit, but people downstairs got their own brain, got their own minds, and got their own feelings. So they're gonna do things how they feel. I'm not saying
I tell people in this type of business, it's just like when you go to work. You whatever problems you got in your house, stay that shit away from business. Business, no matter what the circumstance is. Unfortunately, I'm a person that don't give a shit what other people feel, and that I would look for the beneficial end for something else bigger than them. It wasn't. Just I was doing more and showing more. People didn't like I was doing from the bottom. You feel me? So it's kind of like I have a mentality that I explore shit. Like if you do something, I have ADHD, so I fully go all the way out. Like I do shit more than what other people can, and they break down, and I keep going. So that's my problem. And unfortunately, since I told the people, "Hey, look, this is what I'm doing. I'm not with them. I'm doing this to protect us," and they still didn't give a shit. They felt their own way, like, "Oh, this nigga who he is, and we got to take him out. He's a snitch." And I'm like,
that's just the way the game goes.
You took the nigga out.
You can't get mad because you did something that was against the game code, bro.
No, but the thing is that I wasn't talking to people that work for.
Listen. Nah, that's just the way it goes, bro. You know the rules. If you discuss
my nigga Demon looking like Narcos from the Netflix series, nigga.
You know the rules. If you talk to certain people, right? I mean, regardless of what the situation is, the people are gonna feel some type of way, and they're gonna view you a certain type of way. Regardless of what you say, that's how the game goes, and that's why I'm not in the game no more.
I understand. No, I completely agree with you. Like I did what I had to do, and now I mean I can go back to Florida. And I know that ain't gonna be working for me.
Why would you go back to Florida, dog?
No. I'm just saying. No, I wouldn't risk it. There's a lot of other beautiful states around the fucking U.S.
Yeah.
Let's just say, right? In determination wise, there's 50 states that I can still.
Yep.
You understand? So it's not like.
The only reason I said that because you just said I can go back to Florida. I said, why the fuck did you do that?
Like, no.
There's 50 states. Motherfucker, that means you leaving out Florida. But
no.
Okay.
I can. Sorry to interrupt. I can go back to Florida. It's just I prefer not to. That's my scenario.
Exactly. Why would you?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, like it's no beneficial for me.
Exactly.
So I already learned that the hard way. That's why I don't even want to go back. If I do go back, it would be just to do something quick and come back.
All right.
Not even to stay.
Have you ever watched Vlad TV?
Yeah, I have.
Okay. Are you willing to do an interview like that?
But they put the cover over.
No. Hey. What about those type of interviews that would you wouldn't be able to do?
I mean, you know, like to give you an example, Vlad TV, he goes in too deep into asking specific questions.
Mm-hmm.
But
you don't have to answer them.
No, I know I have the opinion right not to answer.
Yeah, well, that's anybody, not just you. Everybody.
But the circumstances that I don't like. How do I explain? I'm not too much of a fan, like show myself and exposure myself.
Okay, yep. That makes sense.
So it's kind of like I have even like Facebook and Instagram, bro. You won't barely find any photos. Because why? Because I don't like people infiltrating into what I do. If I become a millionaire, I don't want people becoming, oh, this nigga became a millionaire and start hating.
Can you play the clip where we're arguing with him?
So that's why I try even avoiding social media. I don't even touch social media for that same reason. It's all bullshit. And people can infiltrate. People, what happened to Pops? What happened to a whole bunch of other dumbasses? Been fucking backdoor.
No, that's it.
It ain't worth it.
No, I feel you, bro. I'm just saying. I think you have a story to tell. You don't have to give all the details, but I think you have a story to tell, man. And I think
your story potentially help a lot of other motherfuckers from going down that same road.
That's actually one of the things I was actually wanting to do in my life is become a motivational speaker.
Well, then
that's why I kind of like, I switched my dialect.
Why would you be willing to do like an interview? I know I said Vlad B. Yes.
Well,
I mean that's what
any type of exposure to help anybody to get out of that lifestyle and help them to grow, I would definitely do it.
All right. Well, then that's something I think we're gonna set up. The fact that I met you on this platform, I think we should do that on this platform.
All right, good. I mean, I would love to share my experiences even with people that have been through stuff because I would love to learn experiences from other people and from their point of view and their eyes of what they saw from different other perspectives of different hoods. You feel me? Not every single hood has the same energy or the same connection. A lot of it's broken up, especially in even more in Florida. So, I would prefer. I want to learn other people's history.
I mean,
too.
listen, this is my man Boss's platform. I mean, I'm part of the team. But I feel like that would definitely be something that can help all of us. Do you have your own YouTube channel?
Yeah. The only thing is that my YouTube channel is more specifically towards like gaming type shit because that causes like a lot of views. So I tried doing that, but I'm wanting to open up a specific channel just for motivation.
All right. Well, this may be the olive branch that can get you in that right direction.
I got you. It could be, yeah. I definitely have a lot of experience in a lot of different scenarios. Even for women, I can even give them point and views where they need to put it.
All right, Captain Samuels.
Not relationship wise. I'm talking about self-defense.
Alright, no, but I'm saying let's stick to one fucking topic at a time.
But no, one specific topic. I'm down. Anytime you guys want, you tell me.
All right,
I'm down
hey, yo,
whenever.
Boston.
Yeah.
What up? Hey, yo, so he has a great story to tell. I'm sure you didn't hear a lot of it. But you listen back to this episode.
I will. I definitely will.
But we're gonna set up an interview. And the fact that I met this dude on your platform, I'm gonna do it on your platform. We're gonna interview him on this platform, right? Sure, like a Vlad TV type thing, right? And we're gonna let him, get his story out there and try to keep people out of the streets and making the same mistake.
Hell yeah, I'm with that. Let's get it. I'm down.
All right.
Yeah.
I know you are. I know you ain't no bullshit.
But I didn't know his story yet. You feel me?
All right, yeah, we're gonna definitely do that. All right.
Y'all both got a cam up. You look nice though.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I'll be on my computer. I'll definitely be on.
I didn't know he was saying he's a snitch yet. I didn't know that.
Yeah, play the clip where we argue with him.
And when I don't like doing it on my phone because then I'm holding it in my hand and I'm old, so the phone's always so close to my face.
Not only that, man, like you have to put the fucking phone on charge and shit. Because it goes off
exactly. I just did that. I just did that. It's on 1%. I had to run and grab a charger.
Shit. But I'm down, man. You tell me guys want.
We're gonna definitely do it, but don't disappear now.
I'm not disappearing anyway.
Yeah, all right, so we'll set a date, whatever. What's your channel? Put your channel in the comments or something like that. And then
I think it's like the second one is Team Impact. But I'm actually gonna make a YouTube channel just for specific people.
Do you have any other way to contact the Boston?
I can find a way. I have Instagram.
Well, I don't know. I'm saying I don't know if you already have his Instagram or
Oh no, I don't have it yet.
I know, didn't check it out. Fucking hold on. I don't even remember my fucking Instagram name.
Or what's your YouTube channel?
My YouTube channel is Enlightened Ones.
Enlightened Ones. Give me a second.
When you find it, let me see it before you just subscribe to some random motherfucker. Well, you want my IG?
You know what? Yeah, let me get your IG better.
All right. Kareem. The same as how it's spelled right on my shit. Kareem. KAREM _
All right.
King.
Yep. A second.
617.
You said? Yo, homie, you said 617?
Yeah, nigga, Boston, nigga. Rat ass, deaf ass nigga.
I said, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, and I got you. I just followed you right now.
All right. Yep, I just got it.
That's all your shit.
But yeah, man, I'll hit you up there so we can organize a specific date with Boston.
Yeah, we'll set a specific date. I'll give you even some of the questions. I'll give
All right.
So we'll know. But there's gonna be a few questions that I will hold. So you mean like so it comes out naturally. You get what I'm saying?
I got you.
That's how you do a real interview.
Okay, I got you.
All right. So we'll set it up, bro. Whenever you want to do it, we'll set it up. I mean, I work a lot, but we'll make it happen.
Yo, listen. What's
Hey, yo.
Yo, listen.
What's up?
Make sure y'all follow on YouTube right now, right? Loud Etiquette Code, because tonight we're going live on there, and it'd be ladies night. It'd be crazy as fuck on there.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, man. I can't join you. All right, buddy? I don't deal with any ladies on the internet. All right?
Nah. It ain't no hookup shit, nigga. The fuck? It ain't no matchmaker.
Fine, well, you said ladies. There's ladies night.
It's the Ladies Lounge podcast, and we'll be tapping in.
Oh, so the ladies be like ladies.
Loud Etiquette, but Ladies Lounge. You feel me? So we go in there. We just debate.
I'm trying to find it right now.
We be debating shit with them.
What is it? Loud Etiquette?
It should pop up. Type Loud Etiquette.
Just like that, no underscore?
No underscore. Should have the red smoke.
Yes, sir. I found it. I just subscribed to it.
Bro, we're gonna be on that shit in a little bit too, nigga. That shit be crazy.
Oh yeah, man. Fuck all this shit.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, you know people that live in cold temperatures?
His temperature is 66 degrees. Yeah? Worry about your fucking.
We can get some with your own name. We can get some with your own.
Bro, over here in Costa Rica, there aren't any rules, bro. If you get
Yeah, man. So what y'all think, man? Comment below, man. I seen a lot of people having mad reactions in the
All right,
bottom.
but hold up. Can I say this much? Did I not say what I said?
What was that?
I'm saying, I said I drilled them the same fucking
That
night.
nigga said, I'm saying. Did I say what I said? I don't know what you say. What was that?
I'm saying, did I not ask the nigga? I said, so you was fucking with the police? Did I not say it right then?
Yeah, he said yeah.
Did I not say all of that? I said, well, then niggas said that then if that's the case, niggas thought you went against the code. I said it right then.
Well,
I didn't hear that conversation because I was playing pool.
Oh, no,
But
I'm saying,
he stuttered a little. He stuttered
Amber,
a little
tap in,
bit when
too.
you said that.
Click the link.
Yeah,
Amber, tap
you're
in.
right. He did, and that's what made me say okay. And I said, don't give your whole life story on the internet, nigga.
He was stuttering when you asked him. And he
Yeah.
wanted to back. He wanted to back out, but he couldn't,
Yeah,
and he
it
knew
was
it.
too late. It was too late at that point because he
Yeah,
already said what he said,
he
and
said he
that and
had
that
information.
and that's why I wanted to continue the conversation because I understood how it could be taken from any level.
I feel like
Because you
I
can
feel
tell
like
that at the same time I wasn't trying to be too judgmental. I just was asking the real questions though. I
I
wasn't
feel
I
like
was I wasn't like holding it. I mean, you get what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to like tiptoe too much. I was keeping it 100, but I didn't go in too in depth because I said if we gonna go into in depth, then we might as well make content out of it and make an interview.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie though. I'm not gonna lie though. I feel like it got crazier next episode.
Oh yeah, no, there was 2 episodes after that.
It was 2 episodes that yo, I feel like it was
Yeah, it was 2 episodes after that because I heard one of the other brothers said, "Yo, what was the part where we was arguing?" That was 2 episodes after because that was
yeah, that
maybe
was
me
my
bringing
bro.
it up. That was me bringing it up again because it was a dry spot,
Yeah,
and I
you
said,
had
"Yo,
brought it
let's give
up.
him a little." I said, "Let's give him a little taste of what we gonna give him in the interview." And then when I started doing that, the nigga just over talked and was over telling too much shit and made niggas start questioning. At that point, I couldn't save niggas.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
I knew somebody, right? And I knew this person for like about a good 23 years. And this
Okay.
person was always like kind of like quiet about a certain time in their lifetime. Never
Mhm.
wanted to talk about it. Till
Okay.
one day I'm arguing with the dude, and I'm like, yo, why the fuck you act like you a pussy? This and that. And I'm like going hard on him because I'm like, there's something. You have niggas step to you and you back up. And
Mhm.
you big, you can take these niggas. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? What you so scared of? All of a sudden, his brother-in-law goes around the corner. He's like, well, you didn't know he was in the witness protection program.
Oh,
And I
well.
found that out like 28 years later. And me and I broke ties. I was like, you a rat. I don't want to deal with it. And I knew this person for so long, I would have never thought about that.
Well,
That's
yeah, there's a
fucking
lot of people like
insane.
that. Yo, listen,
That's insane.
I ain't never dealt with nobody in the witness protection program. But I've dealt with dudes that I thought were solid motherfuckers, solid individuals, right? And then you get upstate. Like these was niggas that I'm not, and I can say this on the live. These were dudes that would gun something down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they would gun something down, right? In a minute in the streets, right? But when they was upstate, they wasn't nothing like that. There was nothing like
But
that.
you know exactly. But you know that on the street, you know you can't be always like backing down to dudes
Yeah, you know, I get
and
it. I
you
get
know
it because see,
and
but
me
see,
being my age, I was
mhm,
like, yo, what the fuck's wrong with you? You acting like a pussy. And I
yeah.
always had this thing that nudged me. Why the fuck this nigga always back down?
Oh
And
yeah,
when I
but see,
found
and
that
yep,
out,
and
I
yeah,
was so
exactly.
mad.
Yeah, exactly. You right. Because see, there's a lot of niggas like that around us. But see, you know what's more dangerous than those type of niggas? The, the rats that'll kill you.
Exactly.
The rats that still feel like they gangsters. And
Those are
they'll rat
dangerous.
on you and still blow your fucking head off. But if you fucking touch a hair on them, you going to prison.
Facts. This is what's
Those are the
crazy though.
scariest niggas on earth.
But I think it's like I don't know, the way that it was drilled into me by my dad, my uncles, and whatever. It was like,
Yeah.
what you see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. You wasn't
Exactly.
even there.
Yeah,
Shut the fuck
exactly.
up.
Exactly. And if you don't willing to deal with the consequences of your actions, then don't fucking do it.
Exactly.
It's a fact.
Because if you do it, guess what? You got to deal with whatever comes with that.
And there's a lot of dudes that can't do that. They can't deal with it. And can't
And
deal
I
with
get
it.
it. And I get it. But at the same time, there's a lot of motherfuckers that and I ain't even gonna front. I beat up a nigga myself. Like I beat a nigga up. The nigga said he was a rat. I beat the nigga up. But then later on, the nigga wasn't a rat. But he moved like a rat. So it made me think he was a rat. So I didn't feel bad for doing it. But at the same time, I was running around saying, yo, I beat the nigga up because he was a rat. But he wasn't.
And there's a lot of dudes that be, because even here living where I live at now, right here in the projects, there's dudes that be like, oh yeah, I just came out. I've been in for 15 years. You ain't a bitch from here. And I'm looking at them like, you never even been here, nigga. Because I've been here since I was born. Who the fuck are you? But they got to come out of jail and make themselves seem, all big and tough. And at the end of the day, they're not. They're snitches or whatever. And they disappear over time. And I've learned that.
I mean, yeah, it is what it is, though. I mean, and I get it. I mean, I don't know where you from. You sound like you either from New York or Boston. You know what I mean?
That's my cousin. That's
So
my
salute
cousin.
to
She's
you.
from Boston.
Salute to you. Hold up. So since you say you're from Boston, you say you in the PJs. I don't want to like give out locations, but I'm gonna just
that's my
assume,
cousin.
right? I'm gonna just assume you from Mission. Like, because I'm from the Bean, nigga. And the way you talk, I'm like, she from Mission, then, nigga. Like,
I'm from Highland.
Oh,
I
see,
live
well,
in
then,
Mission.
close
I
enough.
live in Mission.
Close
but I have
enough.
family in Mission. But I think that is fucked up how niggas come out now and they've been in the slammer for years and they come out and they want to make themselves seem something they're not.
All right,
and
well,
you
let
be
me say
looking
this
at them
much.
sideways.
See, look, I can say this much more to you because the fact that we in the same state and city, I can say this much more to you to get you to understand this. See, Boston's a fucking very weird place, right? So you gotta understand, a lot of niggas that was moving in the late 80s, in the early 90s, right? And they was really like shooting shit up for their hoods and killing niggas for their hoods, right? They had a way different perspective of how life was. You get what I'm saying? So when them niggas is actually, imagine you like going to jail for a hood, right? And you just wasted 30 fucking years of your life for some shit that you never owned, right? And your whole life, and there's niggas in the hood now. Finally, they come up there and they get locked up, and they looking at you like you're a god. You know what I'm saying? You're a god, right? And when you're in the joint, because now all these niggas been hearing stories about you. So now when they come up there, niggas is giving you free food, free everything, because you a god to these niggas from the hood. Now you go back home, you thinking you a god, but like you said, nigga, we don't even know who the fuck you are. Nigga, what the fuck make you think that we should care that you just did all this time? Nobody knows you, right? And that's the perspective of it is because a lot of these niggas is coming out with false pretenses. If they don't have like outside awareness of people that's letting them know like, yo, the world's changed. Niggas ain't even on that no more. Nobody cares about repping these projects. And the niggas who are, them niggas is lost. Them niggas is dead meat. Fuck them niggas. You know what I'm saying? We trying to come out here and buy businesses. We trying to get shit better in the streets. If them niggas ain't coming home on that mentality, then they just an old lost nigga themselves.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of them
still
niggas
still in their teens.
Exactly.
Some
They
of them
still in
think that it's like, okay, I was born. I'm gonna put my age out there. I was born in the 80s.
Yeah, me too.
And okay, dude, when you went to jail, I knew you. But you was just on the corner.
Exactly. You was a little nigga.
Yeah. So you wasn't that big. You coming out, you want all this respect, but you didn't do shit.
because you think that because you did all this time, because you gotta understand, because niggas was manipulated as children to believe that you will be the realest, illest nigga if you die or shoot and kill this nigga from the other side of the street. But if you mean for our block. So you got to understand, some of these niggas then lost all of their life behind some nigga just fucking feeding them bullshit. Right? So now that's all you have to grasp on life when you come home is that I was the nigga who ran the block. When you was there, you was like, nigga, you was just a little nigga. But to him, nigga, I did 30 years. Not everybody on this block can say that. You get what I'm saying? So it's a loss and complex thing.
No, I understand you. I get what you're coming from.
That shit ain't gonna save you. They ain't gonna do shit for you. Because I once had that same mentality.
I came home, but you know what? You know what it is though? It's how us blacks and Latinos celebrate motherfuckers coming home from prison versus celebrating motherfuckers graduating college.
Word.
That's what it comes from. Because nigga, go front. If one of your people tell you, I just put all my money into this business, or I just graduated college, niggas gonna be like, yo, nigga, you gonna get a like. Congratulations, my nigga. But
So
niggas like, yo, I
wanna
just
know
came
what I
home.
did?
I just came home doing 10. Niggas gonna be like, yo, pull up, nigga. I got something for you.
Do you want to know what I did for my 20-year-old son when he graduated high school when he was 18? Full honors, full scholarship to Harvard. I paraded him around the whole fucking neighborhood.
As you
Highland
should.
Mission,
As
his
you
street.
should.
And I had people like, and my son was like, wow, mommy, I didn't know you knew all these people. I was like, I don't need you to know that. I just want everybody to know how fucking proud I am that you graduated with full fucking
Exactly.
full fucking
But see, but a
scholarship
lot
and
of
you're going
motherfuckers don't even
somewhere.
get that. But I'm sure you even noticed how many motherfuckers really didn't give a fuck. I'm sure you even noticed that.
No,
But
I
I'm
did.
sure
I
if you
made
said,
my son.
but I'm sure if you rolled around that same hood, right? And you pulled your son out the car and you say, yo, my son just came home from doing 5 years. There was gonna be niggas that were like, yo, here, I got Chinese food for that nigga.
Exactly.
I got some liquor for that nigga. I got some weed. What do you need? A few dollars? And this is the fucked up mentality a lot of us have in the hood.
Mm-hmm. But
because we
you know
celebrate the wrong shit.
Exactly. But you know what? You know what the other thing was that I always told my son, I raised all three of y'all by myself without a man. But I'm also going to show you how to be a man. But I'm also going to show you what women go through. And I don't think a lot
Can I
of...
say something to you, sweetheart, without offending you at all, please?
This my
And I can
cousin,
say
bro.
this from I'm gonna say this from a male's
This my
perspective,
cousin,
right?
Enlightened Ones, you heard?
What happened?
This
What
my
happened?
cousin,
No,
Enlightened
yeah,
Ones.
no,
This my
indeed,
cousin.
and that's why I'm gonna keep it 100, brother.
I'm just saying,
I
yeah,
would
this
never
ain't no
be
random shorty on
disrespectful.
here.
Listen, I would never be disrespectful, but what I'm saying is, I want to say this without you taking it offensively.
What?
A woman could never raise a man to be a man. So no matter how much you feel, listen, hold on, please, hold up. Can I finish? This is coming from a man who my father died when I was 7 years old. So I had nothing but my mother as a male role model and a female role model. And she taught me a lot. And I can't take nothing from that woman because she tried her best, right? But at the same time, I still went in them streets because I felt like I was missing something. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not saying your child's going to do this. But what I'm saying is a lot of males that no matter how hard, that woman is a great woman and she tries her best to teach her son the ins and the outs and the knowledge she knows from men's perspective, she can still not be that man.
That is true. That is true. But that's why I surround myself around other niggas that are from my family that have gone to that are on the street or have been on the street, and they give him knowledge. So that's why I've been.
You're right.
I made sure your dad is a piece of shit. He's not here, but I'm gonna raise you, and I'm gonna let you talk to my cousins, my uncles, my people, and they're gonna tell you.
Can I play devil's advocate again? My mother did the same thing, right? But there were some things about her own brothers that she didn't know that I wanted to find out.
Oh, I don't give a shit.
Right? No, but listen, they raised me.
Yo, cuz. Genie.
What?
Yo. So, call me Boston on here, alright? Because everybody know me as Boston.
Sorry.
Because
Boston.
Go ahead, get crazy. Get crazy.
Boston as a little kid, and he remembers that even when I was with this nigga, I ran my home. And this shit I know about my cousins, about my own brother.
I'm not trying to take anything. I'm not trying to take nothing from your family.
We're the type of family that we let it be known, like, okay, that person does this, that person does that. You shouldn't do it. But if you smoke weed,
but we know as adults now that we can say, do as I do. I mean, do as I say, but not say as I do. I mean, do as you know what I'm saying.
You get what I'm saying? Like we all experience that, so we know that doesn't work. So all I'm saying is,
Word.
and I'm not taking anything from them, because I would hope that as adults now, that they like, it's a different time, that they would only give him the inspirational and the good things and not show those negative things. But I'm saying, in my perspective, my mom did the same thing, because these were great role models. These were men that had their own businesses and had their own jobs and cars and wives and women, and right, and my mom only seen that part. But then when I got around these lands, they showed me a whole different world. I was like, oh shit. Like, this is what you really doing? Oh shit. You know what I mean? And it excited me for some other shit. But don't get it twisted. They taught me the positives and the negatives, right? But see, as a child, you only see the golden in what you want to see. I mean, you get what I'm saying? So, like, no matter how deep someone tells you, hey, this is, if you do this, this is what's gonna happen. Sometimes motherfuckers gotta hit their head before they realize, oh shit, guess they was right. Or sometimes, you know what I mean? There's some better than others. There's some that learn from you saying something, and there's some that learn from them experiencing things. So
And
all
you're
I'm
right
saying
on
is,
that one.
you know
You're
what
right
I'm
on
saying?
that one.
Yeah. So I'm not saying that your parenting is bad or anything. All I'm saying from a different perspective is, I feel like my mother was a great mother. She taught me a whole lot, and she wanted nothing but the best for me. But at the same time, I still, as a man, as a boy, wanted to figure out how to be a man by myself.
For me,
So, and I
bro,
feel like a woman, if a woman understands that, she will actually understand that, you know what, there's a part of it, don't take it personal. Because I felt like at that part of my life, that was like the worst parts of my life, when my mother didn't understand that regardless of how much great she was to me, I still had to do me.
Oh yeah, and I told him that. Like I sit down with him and I'll be like, "Yo, you want to go out?" Like sometimes I see him because he's an Xbox head.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes I go in and I'm like, "Yo, get the fuck out the room and go outside." And he's like, "I don't want to be doing what they're
And
doing.
you
I don't
listen,
want to go drag
and
racing." And
that's
I'm like,
beautiful.
"Christian, go have fun."
Yo, listen,
I want him to
that is
experience
fun.
it.
You gotta understand. See, and this is another thing. I just want to throw this out there too. I noticed not all children, but a lot of these kids, they understand ain't shit out there but trouble and problems, and they just want to stay away from that shit. So sometimes parents, because we come from a different generation, we like, nigga, go outside. You are antisocial. When this and the third, but you're not realizing your child's trying to stay away from the drama and the bullshit.
Which is what he said to me the last time I said it to
So
him.
like,
He's like, "I'm staying
parents
away."
should realize that shit is golden. You don't, if you gotta respect that. If a child don't want to go out there in the streets because they know even their own friends, the people they care about, is gonna wind up getting them into some shit. You got a smart child. Keep that motherfucker right there. You right, baby. You what you need. I mean, you like, and if they ain't inviting these friends in the house, it's for a reason. Because they like, nigga, I can't even trust this friend that I care about at school to even come to my house because the nigga might steal something. Or the nigga, or they're like, you gotta understand, these kids know.
But
They're a lot
Boston knows
smarter
how
than
it is when people come into
they're a
our
lot
house, the
smarter than
grown-ups,
we
how
can
we
tell.
watch them.
Exactly. They're a lot
Because
smarter than we can tell.
yeah, because
Yo,
I
Merc.
let the people, like, oh, sorry.
Yeah, you good. You good. Yo, all right. So Merc, he wrote, "There is something about a man raising a boy that claims him as his own that hits different from the here and there father figures when a grown man shows a boy that he is worth his time." That's a fact.
Yeah, true
Okay,
shit.
can I ask you guys a question as men?
Yes,
Okay, because
yes,
I've
please.
always wanted to ask this.
Oh,
If
please.
you raise a child
Mm-hmm.
until he is 9,
Okay.
and all of a sudden you meet another chick, that's your prerogative, because it's every dude's choice to say this relationship's not good for me. I need to go to another one.
Hold on. Can I
But
cut in?
why? Hold on. But
Hold on, no,
why?
let me finish the
If you
question.
go on, let me finish my question. If you go on to the next relationship, why do you let the next relationship dictate your relationship with your only
Good shot.
son and
Okay.
other kids.
And that's why I wanted to jump in.
Haven't
Ooh,
seen your
please.
child in
Can I
11 years.
start? Can I start, please?
Yes,
Can I please
start, please.
Ooh, this is feisty because it feels real close to home. And I've never done this, but I'm just saying that I've understood these type of situations. But anyway, first off, let me start by saying that is an individual. Please do not judge men based off that circumstance, because a lot of men I know would never allow something like that to happen. Now, to me, the men who allow that type of shit to happen are pieces of shit to begin with, because I have friends that were just like this. I have friends of mine, right, that would literally, like, nigga would fucking blow fucking $200-$300 in strip clubs or drinking or sniffing coke, whatever the fuck they was doing, right? And I, as being their friend, no, nigga, you got children that, nigga, they ain't got nothing. Your mom and they mom working at McDonald's, nigga, she's struggling and all that, and you ain't trying to. And I'll never see you. You with me all the time. You sleeping on my floor, all types of shit, right? And I ain't never see you go drop off bread at their crib, right?
Yeah.
And then you trying to get in relationships with new bitches that we meeting on the way of making moves. So to me, like back in those days, I used to affiliate with niggas like that. But now at this time of my life, those niggas is clowns. And any nigga that's like that is a clown. So like,
so can I ask you another question?
Yes, go ahead. I mean, even though you didn't let me finish the full point,
sorry.
But go ahead. So to me, no,
okay.
I just I'm gonna close it off right here. To me, any man who doesn't understand that there is no woman on earth, no person on earth, no thing on earth that should come between you and your children. If you do not understand that once you have children, regardless if you agreed or not, because this could go back on other episodes.
Okay.
Regardless if you agreed to these children or not, and you have them, they are now you are more responsible for these things than you are of your own fucking well-being. And if you don't agree with that,
for that,
and if you don't agree with that, then by God, to me, nigga, you won't deserve to live.
See, I respect your opinion. Thank you.
I don't got an answer that's super long. I'm just gonna say if the kid is his, he's doing it to appease the other woman. Simple. It's clown shit, but he's doing it to appease the other woman. He has to deal with that woman every day. So that's my answer. He's just doing it to appease the woman that he sees every day.
Okay.
Not for nothing. If there's a shorty that ever has a problem with my daughters, bro, like, are you fucking retarded?
Exactly.
Nigga? Like, bro, get the fuck out of here.
So
bitch.
she
like,
tells you, because this was my problem. You can only talk to your kids in 15 minutes. He had 15 minutes for all three of his kids.
You know what I would say, cuz? Yo, you've never heard me talk like this, cuz, but I would say, suck my dick. That's what I would tell my baby mother. That's what I would tell my baby mother. Matter of fact,
I would think you would say that.
Matter of fact, cuz, I'll go pull up to go see my kids. That's what I would do. I wouldn't even call them. I'll go pull up on them.
And that's what I'm saying, because nothing on this earth, bro. I put this on everything I love, bro. If for instance, and I'm gonna knock on air all that shit. But if me and my girl, whatever, right? Like, even if the courts put a fucking restraining order, right, against me from seeing my children, I'm gonna still do everything in my power to still see my children.
Yeah, bro.
But see, you guys are understanding it, and that's what so for a woman like
go
me,
to jail for that. There's niggas that's willing to go to jail because the nigga stepped on his shoe or called him a bitch, but they ain't willing to go to jail to see their kids. Like, what type of fucking mentality do you have?
And Boston, not for nothing, right? Yeah. You know who I'm talking about. So you know what it's like.
I had an idea, but I didn't want to.
Out of my son's life for 11, out of my kid's life for 11 years, I filed for divorce after 24 years because I'm like, I want to be rid of him. And then all of a sudden he says, well, I want to have a relationship with the youngest one, the one he left me pregnant with to go with another chick 2 days after he found out my son had a tumor.
That's fucking crazy. Wow. But listen. But you gotta understand, all of that type of shit just makes you stronger.
All of that shit just
Yeah.
makes you and your children stronger. He's the one that's gonna have to live with regret for the rest of his life, not you.
And
Not
it's
your
made
child.
me and I'm not gonna lie, because a lot of dudes come at me because, like you said, I'm from here from Boston, and a lot of dudes come at me, and my first look, and my kids and everybody else be like, that's why dudes don't. I'm very offensive now because I've had to raise all my
As
kids,
you
but I
should, you gotta
thought that
build your wall up because see now even then now see I don't want to
You
be
gotta
like
build that trust
overstepping.
wall.
I don't
In
want
the
to be
comments,
overstepping. I don't want to be
imagine a shorty
overstepping.
saying I can only speak to Ani or
Yo,
Bella for
But
15
listen,
minutes.
but I'm gonna say this much though. But see, at the same time, just as much
Crazy, right?
as now that man has to live for his children, now guess what? You got to put your own feelings, your own love, and all of that over fuck all of that because your children
oh
come
no,
before
I've
all
been
of that.
doing that.
No,
I've
no,
been doing
I'm
that
not
for
saying you not.
11 years.
I'm not saying you not. But what I'm saying is when that's what I'm saying. So when you come in the counter with motherfuckers and they looking at you a certain type of way, fuck what they looking at you about because you about your children. And if you
What up,
ain't
Hyde?
willing to
Hey,
understand
my bro,
that,
Hyde.
and you get what I'm saying, like listen, this is a man who've actually dated women with children. Like I'm talking about, I've dated a woman with 4 children, bro. I was 26 years old. She was 32. She had 4 kids, bro. And I raised I'm not even fronting. I was a young dude running the streets, doing my thing, but still coming home with gifts for the kids, feeding the kids in the morning,
Yeah.
bringing them to school, all types of shit. Because I
Nigga was
understood
holding it
dealing with a
down. Had
woman
no
with
business
children,
holding it
those are
down. Word.
responsibilities you're gonna take. Like
Fact.
because if you're not willing to do that, then nigga, why the fuck are you dealing with a woman with a children?
But my thing is this though. Who looks like the real clown for real? Because it's like the new girlfriend knows he has a kid out there and he's not gonna take care of him. Come on, bro.
No. She
Listen to
knows he
me.
has 3, and he told him
But though,
he can only take care of hers that she had with him, and the other 2 that aren't his, and he agreed to that. When a boy,
Yeah, he's
and
a
the
clown.
one thing I always said to him was, a man needs, a boy needs his father. It don't matter if you fucking hate me, if you
that's
want to
bad.
see
That's
me
bad
dead.
anyway. Don't say that because believe it or not, a daughter needs a father way more than the son does. Believe it or not.
Man, I think there's none that need more than each other. I
I
think
mean,
both of them need
I'm
their
gonna
father.
agree with. I'm
They
gonna
both
agree
Hold
need
with
the
on,
that.
father, bro.
I'm gonna
I
agree with
couldn't
that.
They
hear the
both
other
need their
dude.
father.
I'm gonna agree with that. But see, just me dealing with so many broken women without fathers made me feel that way. That's the only reason
Oh
why I'm gonna say
no.
that.
See, I'm not a broken
There's a lot
woman
of
in
broken
Boston.
No,
dudes.
I
Yeah,
didn't
but
say you
but
was.
there's a lot
I
of
didn't say
dudes
you
that
was.
struggle internally because they didn't have their father around either. Just
No,
because you
you're
don't
right.
see it,
You're
it
right.
don't
I'm
mean they're
one
not
of them.
struggling
I'm
internally.
one of them. I'm one of them. But I'm
So
also one of those
that's
that
why I'm gonna say both.
yeah, you're right. No,
Well,
that's
can
what I
I
said. I
say
agree.
something?
Yes,
But can I say
absolutely.
I've worked my ass off to get this man to meet his real father, because I said you need your father just like your kids are gonna need your father. So if you always knew that was my initial train of thought, because of my dad, because this was like welded into my head by my dad. A kid always needs their father, and that's what I always wanted
Absolutely.
was, you can hate me, you can want me dead, you could want me
Yeah,
freaking
yeah.
murdered,
But
but
and
be
that
there
and
for your kids.
yes, and that's what's fucked up with a lot of the generations that's happening now is that people use the child as the fucking like bargaining tool. So
Oh,
it's
I
like if
don't.
no, I'm not saying you. Please don't
Oh.
ever feel like I'm directing this towards you. Never.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm just saying there's an objective like thing. Like I'm just saying, but I'm sure you can understand. I'm sure maybe you've even seen or heard of girls that does this thing. Like, oh well, if he ain't doing this, that, and the third, he ain't gonna see his kid. If he ain't got no money, he ain't gonna see his kid. If he ain't got no job, he ain't gonna see his kid. If he ain't fucking with me, or he gonna be fucking with that other bitch, he ain't gonna see his kid. You know what I'm saying? The other way too. The other way too. I know dudes. Like, well, if the bitch ain't gonna, like, if she gonna be fucking with that other nigga, I ain't gonna be fucking paying her. If she gonna be
Yo,
fucking
not
with
for
this
nothing.
nigga, like I can see both sides of the table. But what I'm saying,
Yo, not
both
for
of them
nothing.
sides is corny.
I'm not gonna
That shit is
lie.
corny as
I'm
shit.
not gonna lie, bro. I don't know if it's just because I got girls, like because I got all girls, but I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I need my daughters You feel me? I know it sounds corny, but that's real shit.
No,
Like,
that is a very perfect thing to say.
No, it really is.
That's
It really
perfect.
is.
Coming from a father's perspective, that makes all the sense in the world. Me, I'm just saying because we can't say on one hand that a woman can't teach a young boy how to fully be a man, and that's a father's job, and then at the same time say women need the father more. We can't do that.
No, no,
I feel like both of them equally need the father in their life.
100%.
Well, and that's true. The guy with
100%. But the
the
reason why I say that the woman, like a baby, like a little girl, needs a father because, see, I mean,
No, I get it. I'm not down in your experience, bro. I'm not down in your experience.
No, I'm not saying that either, brother. No, all I'm saying is the only reason I've even made that objective is based off of me. Like literally, I've dated a lot of women in my lifetime. I'm 42 years old, brother. I've dated a lot of women in my lifetime, and like when you really get to know women and not just fuck them, like and you really talk and you get to experience them, and a lot of them
I know.
are dealing with deep, dark, lost father issues, brother. And I'm telling you, bro, this is deep. And a lot of women understand that, especially when you get a woman that's actually at the same mental wavelength as you, and they can express their feelings and understandings, and they can express why they are and why they make the certain
But you see the
decisions
key thing. You see the key thing you said though. You said express their feelings, especially if a boy grows up without his father
but I
or
haven't
being
even went there yet.
exposed to expressing his feelings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, but I haven't went there yet because then because when I get to that point, I'm talking about me because I'm that dude. I am that person. You get what I'm saying? So now I'm telling you for what I've experienced, and then when I get to there, because I am that dude who did not have his father. So then I can give you that feeling from a personal perspective versus now me just giving you my opinion versus just my experiences of women. When I get there, I can tell you, I mean, like, yo, because I lost my father. And I can get even deeper. I lost my father. Like,
Same.
He died in front of my face. You know what I'm saying? Like, on tragedy type shit. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is so I've learned that literally. So like my first child was a girl. My first child was a girl. You know what I'm saying I had a girl. You know what I mean? My baby girl. So I understood even more, bro, that how much she needed me. Even when like my son was next, obviously, nigga, that my son's my son. Because in this world generation, that's gonna bring me down to another world. Because in this generation, if they don't got fathers, bro, your kid gonna be Lizzo. Like I'm gonna just say it like that, for real.
Hey,
Like,
can I say a couple things?
yeah, go ahead, brother. I don't know
I mean,
who you are.
They be joking, Hyde.
What's that?
I don't know this
I'm talking
voice.
about the shit Hyde sent me. It was these niggas fighting.
Fighting?
No, I was gonna say, first and foremost, like when it comes to like my kid's mom, like I treat her with like the utmost respect because she gave me two gifts that nobody else, you know what I mean? That nobody else gave me.
Yep.
So there's a mad amount of respect for her.
Absolutely.
And then
forever.
Second, there is nobody, even her, like depending on the situation, like that comes before my kids.
Exactly.
Like my kids are the priority. And then when it comes to like a father being around, like I didn't have my dad. My dad peaced out like right away. You know what I mean? First time I met him, I was 6 years old. I met him for like 10 minutes, and then I met him again when I was 10, type stuff. But what I was talking about, like when a man comes into your life, because I had uncles, older cousins, and everything that like they always tried to give me that fatherly advice. It was like, okay, cool. You know what I mean? Like it was like, okay, cool, but it didn't hit.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
until later,
it didn't hit the same. So what happened was like I had like a couple stepdads, so to speak, that came in and out of my life for like a year or whatever. So I had a lot of hostility. But then I had my stepdad that actually stayed still to this day. And like 3 years into the relationship with my mom, like he was gonna bounce out, and I was hella mad, and I was like, typical, you know what I mean? Like typical, they all bounce out, this and that. But he ended up staying, and I actually like got real personal with him a few years ago and like started crying and telling him like, look, dude, like you don't understand. Like you stayed. Like that made an impression. You showed me that I was worth your time, and I'd never seen that before.
Was it? I
And
mean, not to cut in, but was it worth? Is it worth your time, or was it at least for your mother's happiness? Because I
no,
think
like
you personalized that a lot more than understanding that was more about your mother's happiness.
it was a combination of both things. Like he started to realize like just what he meant to the three kids that were there.
Okay.
And where the turmoil had happened with my mom, he started to try to fix that. You know what I mean? Because he realized the role that he was playing, and that was such a pivotal thing for me that whenever I became a father, like first and foremost, let me just say this: both son and daughter, they both need their father equally, but in different regards.
Yep. That was that.
And
actually, I'm gonna say this. You said exactly how I should have said it.
Yeah.
They both need each
that's
other equally, but in different regards. That was the
right.
way I should have said that.
That's a fact. Because it's like, bro, there's shit that men can't teach their daughters, bro. You feel me?
Right.
That's real shit, bro. As much as we want to say we can and try and this and that, bro, it's not the thing, bro.
Oh no, indeed. I just feel like they just need that love from a man's perspective.
Right.
Because if not, then they'll always be in
Well,
search of that male's perspective.
Right.
I mean,
they're looking for what they're going to be looking for in the future in you.
Yep. Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And then a son's looking for how he's going to be. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So like, and each. So I don't know about you guys if you have sons and daughters or whatever. But I had
both.
two very different experiences. Okay.
Yep.
I had my daughter first, and then my son second. When my daughter was born,
me too.
I promise you, the whole world stopped. And everything started like it felt like everything was just hyper focused on her, and I would destroy anything to keep her safe. Like that was the emotion that I got with her, right? Like she was the most important thing in the world.
I swear to God.
But the craziest shit happened, and it took me a while to figure it out because this is all like boils down to like primal instinct, right? When my son was born, I couldn't stand him for the first 3 days. I was hella mad and irritated, right? So I tried to break it down, and I realized the reason why I was getting so irritated was because it was like I was being challenged for the crown. Like now this other this male
took it, bro. I'm sorry to tell you, bro.
This male just stepped in and just took the love of this woman that I've given everything for. You know what I mean?
I already knew because I'm sorry, this not to cut you off, but I have two different kids' mothers, so I already knew when my son was born. Though I already knew it was her firstborn. I knew he was gonna have that crown, so I was very expectant.
All right, you said, yo, Jeremiah, you said that's how you felt when you first had your first daughter. You felt like what again? You said,
like I'm not even joking, bro. I promise you, it literally felt like the whole world stopped. And everything revolved around her. Like every move I made, every decision, every thought, everything was like
that's
how
what
can
got
I
me out of prison, bro?
Imagine be about her.
Imagine having 3 of them. I got 3 girls, bro. All girls.
It's gotta be.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Bro. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to deal with that.
I mean, bro. I could only imagine that emotion 3 times over.
Can I like that?
Hell yeah, go ahead.
In Boston, like Boston said, he has 3 girls, and all of y'all that have girls should know this. As a daughter, when I went through what I went through with my kid's dad, I never thought because I was always and Boston can say it's true. I've always been independent. I've never been around my brother, my sister. People don't even know I have a brother or sister. And I've always been on my side. But when that shit happened with him leaving me, 2 days after I found out my son had a brain tumor with a new pregnant with another daughter. And I was like, hold on, I've been married to you for all these years and you're leaving me from the hole that's been all around this place. And on 2 days after you found out I had a damn my son has a tumor, and to him it was like, well, you know what? Fuck you. I hated you. The only man that I could go to
was your father.
And it's like y'all said, my father, and my father's 72 years old, and to this day, I say that's the only man that deserves my respect because he's given me everything and anything that I've needed. When that man left me, because he even stole from me and he wiped out my bank accounts.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yo, and that's my uncle. Her pop's my uncle. That's my mom's that's my mom's uncle. That's my uncle too. Yo, that nigga, bro. That nigga always, yo, Jeannie, you know what's the saying? He told me as I was being a fucking knucklehead.
Hold up.
Yep.
Hold up. Is that her fucking name, Jeannie? Because I don't think you should be saying. Oh, okay. I was about to check him for you.
Yo, so her pops, my uncle, right? Shout out to my uncle Chigo. He goes and says, my pops was telling him that I'd be going out at night and shit a lot, right? We all at work and shit. My uncle tells me like, yo, whatever you don't see at night, whatever you don't see during the day, you're not gonna see it at night or some shit like that. And it just fucked me up. Like I didn't understand what he's talking about. But later on, I'm like, damn, like whatever you don't see during the fucking day, you're not gonna see that.
Pretty much saying anything. Pretty much telling you, nigga, get the fuck out of the streets.
Yeah, get out
because,
the streets.
nigga, whatever's out there at night, nigga, you can see it during the day. And if you don't see it during the day, then you ain't good to see it.
Yeah, you're not supposed to.
Let me put it this way, like, because I do the tow truck driving at night, right? I just got done explaining to my boss because he was going through all the ins and outs of points and bonuses and incentives and this and that. And I told him, like, you know, talking to a day driver at the same time, he was there and he's talking about all these things. And he was talking, you know, saying, oh, during the day, this, that, like naming all these stuff. And I was like, bro, me and you live in two different worlds, my guy. He's like, what do you mean? I was like, the shit you see at night, the things you deal with at night, it ain't the same during the day. Like, the bad shit happens at night.
Exactly.
Like, this is when, like, nobody during the day is trying to steal a car, like use AAA to steal a car. Like, that doesn't happen during the day. This is fairy tale land for the day drivers, right? But for me, I tell them, I'm like, bro, like once, twice a month, I have to deal with somebody who's stole somebody's stuff and is trying to kite somebody's car. Like, you got to be on your shit at night. You know what I mean?
Bro, he was just one of them type of people that, like, he barely speaks, bro. But when the nigga speaks, he'll speak to you and say something that'll just fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? Like, in one line, nigga. Like, one line, bro. He'll just say some shit that'll just fuck you up. It'll be some wise shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn.
Oh yeah. Well, you're talking about like the wise stuff, and here's another concept of, like, I don't know, it's that male bonding between males or whatever, right? So, and this is the craziest shit, and I'm sure y'all gonna love this too. It's one of my favorite stories to tell. So my son was just fresh 3 years old, just turned 3 years old, maybe 2 weeks old, right? And I was play fighting with this fool, and I guess I did it too rough. He got hella mad and he walked away, right? I was like, oh, come here, son, give me a hug, right? And he's like, no. And I was like, I did the fake cry thing. I was like, oh, you don't love me no more, right? Like, just messing with him. And I've heard this 1,000 times in my life, but never did it hit harder than when he said this. Okay, like it made me cry afterwards too. Like, by myself, I was like, oh shit, like this hit different than ever before. This fool sits there, he looks at me, right? He turns his head sideways, and then you see his eyebrows goes up, and he points at me. And he goes, you know what, Dad? You just love yourself, and you will be okay. And I'm like, bro, like, how did this fresh 3-year-old kid take the problem, find the solution, and apply it properly? You see what I'm saying?
Kids are smart, bro.
And like I said,
kids, they'll speak the first thing that comes to their mind, bro. So, like, bro, like, my daughter's done it, bro. Yo, my daddy said you a weird ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, real shit. Kids don't give a fuck. They literally will say this like that, bro. I'm like,
at least none
no,
of your
my
kids
son
called you a
was
low
straight up
life.
be like, no, I don't like you right now.
I said at least one of your kids ain't call you a low life.
I'm like, damn.
What'd you say?
Nah, I know somebody that their kid called them a low life, bro. It's fucked up.
Wow.
They're like, you a fucking low life. And we all heard this shit and we're like, damn, bro. That almost hurt.
Well, let's put it this way. Like, so my
Fireball
wife
to
has
the
a
chest
different
type shit.
she has a different outlook than I do, right? So like my daughter was sitting there, she was getting hella mad with me because I was being, stern or whatever. And she's 10 years old now. She was just like, I hate you, right? And I was like, I just looked at her and I was like, all right, And my wife started to get at her, and I was like, no, look, let me just talk to her. And I told my daughter, I was like, look, I need you to understand, like, I get it that you're upset and you feel a certain type of way, and I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong about your feelings. But what I need you to understand is the gravity of the words you're using and how you're expressing them. And I broke all that shit down for her, right? And my son did the same thing because he's like, no, I don't love you, this and that, right? And he's explaining all this. He's 4. And my wife's like, no, you don't say that. And I'm like, nah, let them express how they feel, man. It's up to us to guide them, not like dictate them, Like we can't be telling them like, no, you don't feel that way. Like if that's how you feel, let me help you navigate through your emotion properly with logic. It's just like kids say the damnedest things, that's for sure. And like I told my daughter, like don't I'm not acting like it doesn't hurt me that you said you hate me. Like that hurts. It makes me question a lot of things I do in my life, like a lot of the way I approach stuff. But I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. I'm just going to help you try to find about how you really feel. So I told her, I said, when you use hate, you're basically telling me when somebody comes and say, like if somebody comes up to you and says, hey, your dad died, you say good riddance. And she's like, well, that's not how I feel. And I was like, well, that's what hate is. She started crying over that stuff. And I'm like, this is what I'm saying. I'm trying to help you navigate through your emotions because emotions are very lacking in logic.
Me and my daughters, we don't even have them type of conversations. I'm gonna be real. Oh, both.
Maybe one day. Maybe.
The most we argue about is if the Wi-Fi goes out or something real quick. They'll come downstairs like the end of the world. Try to let them be kids as much as as much as possible.
Right. Yeah, no, and that's a part too. Like I said, it makes me like reevaluate myself and stuff because there's a lot of stuff that I'm just really strict about that I don't move lines on, right? And like one of the reasons that she was telling me all this stuff is because there's some stuff she wants to do, like she wants to play like Call of Duty and PUBG and stuff, right? And I was like, nah, not until you can learn your multiplication tables, not until you could show me you can do this, not until you show me that I don't have to tell you to go to bed as a 10-year-old. It's time to go to bed. And she was like talking about how the rules are so strict and this and that, and mom lets her do this and that. And then that's when she like busted out and was like, I hate you. You know what I mean?
Bro, and that's her being a kid, bro. She don't even know what that means, bro.
Well, that's what I was trying to explain to her, And like I said, my wife was like, you don't say that. And I was like, nah, now's not a stern time. Like now's kind of a let me guide you and let me say, like, I'm not going to try to tell you how you feel. Like, I'm not going to say it's wrong, but I'm going to try to show you like that you weren't right. And I'm going to show you like by explaining it properly and not just be the upset dad that's like, whatever, shut up, go to bed. You don't know what you're talking about type stuff, anything like that. Like not get heated in the moment and like lose my cool,
Think about this though. Think about being in her position, right? My cousins, right? Now, your kid starts asking questions and shit, That's some of the fucked up shit some of these women do got to deal with, Like, shit's fucked up.
Questions that they sometimes don't got the answer to, and it's hard to explain. That's a hard position to be in.
That's a hard
I couldn't imagine being a mother and being asked, why is my father not around, and you don't know the answer. Like my mother, that's why I never asked my mother that.
That's a fact, bro.
See, when I was a kid, I never asked that question because I already saw I guess I was intuitive or something, but I saw the pain in my mom's eyes, so I was like, that question.
Yeah, my mother never did, bash my real father or anything like that. She never put nothing in my head. I just saw him for what he was. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even his only kid, so to see he's doing it to me, he's doing it to 2 other kids that I had to find. It's like it lets me know the type of person he is. She don't gotta say nothing.
Right. Yeah. See, the real battle I had when I was younger was like I would sit there and like walk around school and stuff and see all these kids' parents, fathers, and shit. Going to like ceremonies and games and shit. And there's like, oh, this is my dad, whatever. And I always my big struggle when I was a kid. I was like, like I didn't have like where's my real dad? You know what I mean? Not these step in every 6 months to a year, fathers that are just playing the role to try to get on my mom type stuff.
Yeah.
You know, like
As
that
a
was a
kid,
battle that I struggled
I
with a
was
lot.
straight. As a kid,
No,
I love my parents that raised me.
I had a dope stepfather. You remember Sean, right?
Yeah, bro.
Like nigga, like I had a dope stepfather. He stepped in at the right time, and it was right when I needed him. For me,
He worked in our school, right?
no. He didn't work at our school, but just like but he just stepped in at the perfect time. Like this was really my brother's father. Same mother, but it's my brother's father or whatever. He became, he married my mom, and he became like right then and there. I realized like how important um a black father is for a young black male growing up, especially in his teenage years, trying to figure out what type of man he wants to become.
Trying to figure out what he was gonna
Right.
do with himself.
Giving that
Well,
direction and
that's
being a
in
disciplinary and stuff like that.
like another regard too. Is like as like I don't know about y'all, but like when I was younger and I didn't have a dad around, like I was constantly challenging my mom, and I think it was like that primal instinct of like alpha male mentality.
Bro,
You know
I'm
what I
right
mean?
with you. I know exactly what you're talking about.
But when my stepdad, the one that stayed, like when he came around, like I was almost looking to like bow down type thing, like let me learn from you type shit. Like how do you
I,
be a man?
Again, I know 110% what you're talking about firsthand.
But yeah, that was again like and that was something too. Like I said, the reason why I have such mad respect because my mom just told me like 6 months ago, I did a lot of stuff and this and that, and I was like, Mom, I'm not saying you didn't, but you got to understand the diversity of that man. Like
Right.
he chose to stay. He didn't have to, you know. And I was like, I had me, and then my older brother and my younger brother. Me, I was the biggest fucking troublemaker, smart mouth you ever saw, and then my younger brother was the biggest crybaby you ever met. And then my older brother had cerebral palsy. And I was like, through all the adversities and all the reasons not to stay, that man chose to stay. Now been in our lives for let me see, like 22 years or something like that. And it still just blows my mind. I'm like, I just have mad respect for him. Like
Yeah,
my
but
kids call him
also,
grandpa, and there's no way you could convince him that those
also,
aren't his grandkids.
think about this though. As kids, you don't know no better. So this dude that your mom's bringing, right? You're gonna trust him because your mom trusted him. You feel
Oh
me?
hell no, not me. No way. Nope. I didn't trust a single dude.
Oh, yeah.
But that like no that dude. The reason why I'm saying is like it was well into the second year, and I was like I had my defenses up something serious. Like I gave him everything I had. Told him every name in the book. Argued with him, fought with him, did stupid shit all the time because I was ready to push him away in a way. You know what I mean? I was like, I'm waiting for you to leave.
Yeah.
And then he just ended up staying. And I'm like, there's no fucking way.
I wish I could say the same
There's
about my
no way.
stuff.
I gave you everything I got. I gave you the absolute worst side of me. And you're still like, I love you, boy. I'm going to teach you. You know what I mean?
What do you think
Like
about that?
that was some shit to me.
How you think about him now?
How do I think about him now? There's very few people that have as much respect that I give him. Like, very few people get that same amount of respect from me.
So you
Wish I
love him
felt
and
the
shit.
same
You
way
love
about
him.
my stepdad. I see my stepdad.
What's
He getting
that?
a baseball bat to the fucking face.
Oh, yeah. Well, not all of
Wow.
them are winners.
He beat on my mom's. That's why, bro.
Oh,
Oh shit. Oh nah, he's a
that's
sucker. Yeah,
understandable.
yeah, where he's a
What,
sucker.
like y'all was saying, like, oh, he taught me this. Yeah, he taught me a lot. I learned a lot from that guy, but he showed his true colors.
Yo, you know what's
Yeah.
crazy? Right? So let's talk about something real quick. Yo, this is why too. A child still needs his dad, right? I knew this shorty, right? This was a homegirl. It's not even a shorty I'm fucking with or nothing. This just my homegirl, right? This was a couple years ago. This shorty, right? She's like, yo, come talk to my son or some shit like that, right? So I didn't really understand what she wanted me to talk to him about, right? Basically, the kid is 14 years old, right? 14 years old, right? But since he's a child, all he sees is his mom, right? Peeing, sitting down, and his sisters. You feel me? So he's peeing, sitting down, because that's all he knows. So one day she called him. She's like, "Nigga, you taking a shit or you pissing?" And the nigga was like, "I'm pissing." And she was like, "What?" And yeah, she asked me to talk to the nigga. And I had to tell the little nigga. I think he was like 13, 12, something, 14, something. But I'm like, yo, nigga, that's what girls do, bro. That's what females do. Women do that, bro. Yeah, man, you supposed to stand up when you pee, bro. You feel me? Like, I had to tell him that, bro. Like, he didn't understand that I had to tell. Like, he didn't understand that. So just a
Right.
simple, just
You're
a
not the
simple
first guy
conversation.
to. You're not the first guy to say that. I've heard other guys have had that. My boys that have come over and been like, I had to talk to so and so's son because he sits like her and her daughter. She never showed him how to stand up like a man. And I'm like, well, how is she gonna show him?
Yeah, yo, the shit's sad, cause I felt bad. You feel me? Good kid, good kid. He's a rapper now and shit. But yo, nigga, that shit made me feel bad, dog. I'm like, damn, nigga, like just a simple conversation. You feel me?
Yeah, you know, and that's probably something. I'm not even joking. He probably like on a personal level inside of his own head, he's probably got a great amount of respect for you just because of that. Like,
Yo,
because
bro, he does. He hits me up all the time, all type of shit, bro. You feel me?
You
yeah,
probably
because
like a
that's like
dad
some
figure in his
small,
life. You know
minor
what I
little
mean?
detail, but that's like a fatherly figure type thing. You know, that's something
Yeah.
that he never knew, and then you showed him the ropes. And again, that's why a
I
boy
had talked to
cannot
you,
become a
bro.
man. Like, or I guess that a boy can become a man, but it's a lot harder without like a father figure around. Like
Oh,
there's
it's
so
hard.
many little tips and tricks that you don't get
That's
without a
true.
father
Yeah,
figure.
Like I feel like
yeah,
your mom teaches you again. This is why I say your mom teaches you how to be a gentleman, and your dad teaches you how to be a man because women have an interest in people and men have an interest in things. So what I mean by that is women can show you how to maneuver around people, how to act around people, how to be polite, how to show polite,
yeah.
correct
How to
mannerisms.
get
But
through? They'll
your
teach you how
dad
to get
shows you
through.
Word.
how
Yeah,
to get your back from up off the wall. Your dad shows you how to pick yourself up when you're down. Perform when the world and the odds are stacked against you and shit like that. Not that your mom can't, but going
tactics
about it
that
like a
build
man. You know
mentality.
what I mean?
Right.
But even if
See,
there's five leaders in a room, now there's six because you walk in. That's the type of shit that your dad teaches.
Right.
right. Yeah, there's just some things, you know what I mean, that just are not malleable. Like it's either you learn from a father or a father figure or a man. Like that just simply there's some things that cannot be taught by the opposing sex, and that's in both regards. Again, that's like you can flip
Right.
the coin on that however you want. Uh,
Get that bread, bro. Get that bread.
but
Snatch that
yeah,
coin.
Yeah,
it's
bro, the shit was
that's
just crazy. It was just kind of like I couldn't believe it. You feel me? I couldn't believe it type shit. I'm not gonna lie, y'all, because I had knew the kid for a minute too. You know, I'm like, damn, bro, like, what the fuck? Like, this little nigga is peeing sitting down, bro. I'm like, bro, nah, bro. Women do that. That's for girls, bro. You supposed to stand up like a man. You feel me? I mean, supposed to hold this
right.
shit, bro. Aim, nigga. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. What the fuck you doing,
Hit the
nigga?
backboard. Hit the backboard.
I'm like, bro, what? I mean, like, I didn't talk to
Free.
him like saying it like that, but I was just talking to the nigga like, dog, that's for girls, bro.
Did it take you a
Telling the
while
young
to
boy.
be able to talk to him?
Nah, cause it was just it was like one of them things where like I didn't know what was going on till I got there, and when she told me, I was just like, what? And I just went into the room and just started hollering at him. I just was like,
You felt
yo,
like big bro, kind of like dad, kind of. You know what I'm
yeah, I
saying?
was trying to hit him with some. That's already my little homie, so I was already hitting him with the little, yo, what's up, bro? Like, you feel me? What up, nigga? Like, how, like, bro, when girl, you know what I mean? Like, yo, You know that girls are the ones that sit down, you know, like when they pee, you know what I'm saying? Your mom told me this and that, I mean, this and that, don't be embarrassed, it's cool. Like, I ain't gonna tell nobody, but this and that. Nigga, man, we stand up, you know? We
Right.
you know? Yo, Enlighten
Yeah,
was
it's important.
Yo,
It's important how you approach them. You know what I
bro,
mean? Like,
it was extremely
You can
sad,
mentally
bro.
break somebody, bro.
Bro, it was extremely sad because the nigga's pops was like on South Beach with like 100 chains on, nigga, in a convertible, living life. You feel me?
And
Like,
his
I'm like,
son.
bro, and your son don't know shit. You know, that shit
I
just
ain't gonna
fucked
lie,
me
that
up,
shit on the
nigga.
background looks so good, dog.
Yeah.
I haven't
That
smoked
shit
weed in
fucked me up.
5 days, bruh.
Good shit. Yeah,
but yeah,
bro.
like I said, it's important how you approach the young men. Like, if they don't have father figures. I had one of my cousins who her son is now like 14 or 15 or something, and there was a story going around that he had hit her and she took his phone away, and so he ended up throwing all this other stuff, right? And so like my mom hit up me and a couple of my brothers and cousins, and they're like, y'all need to talk to him, right? So every single one of my brothers and cousins talked to him, and a couple uncles too, and is like, hey, we'll fuck your shit up, bro, if you hit her again, right? And like I heard all these people like going at him, and I was like watching and everything, and then I went up to him later on, and I was like, hey, let's sit down and have a talk, and he kind of rolled his eyes, and I was like, no, this ain't gonna be like every other talk you had. I was like, I want to hear your side of the story. Tell me what happened. And like I kept everything cordial with him, and like I gave him my cell phone number, and like told him, I'm like, you know, hit me up anytime you need. That fool barely even knows me. And after that conversation, he gave me a hug. He's like, I love you. He's like, nobody else listened to me.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I
Kids,
mean?
they need that shit.
And it turns out, like, I believe his side of the story way more than his mom's. I grew up with his mom, and she's a piece of work. I'll tell you that.
Nah,
And I
you know
told him
what's
that
the
too, and I was like, look, I believe you, bro.
You know what's the craziest shit I'm scared of, y'all? The day my baby girls think that they about to bring a nigga here to introduce him to me.
That's tough.
That's gonna
tough.
be rough for them, yeah. That's gonna be,
tough.
yo, I'm gonna sit that nigga down. Yo, bro, I'm gonna be like this. You see this chair? It's just gonna be right there. You're not even allowed to sit next to my princess. You feel me? You're not allowed to sit next to my daughter, nigga. Stop playing with me. I'll be like, yo.
That's it. That's a crazy thing too, because like even for me, like growing up, like any of the girlfriends that I had, I was always hella nervous to meet the father, and some of them were like, "Oh, don't be nervous," and I'm like, "You don't understand, man. Like, I want to make sure that, like, whatever standards they have, I want to make sure that I meet their standards, because you know you're their little girl."
Listen,
like even at a young age, I understood that.
I'm gonna tell the nigga just like
Especially
this.
as a man, because the first impression to you was the only impression.
Yo, Ty, I'm gonna tell the
Okay,
nigga
so
just
now
like
that
this,
y'all are
bro.
fathers,
Huh?
Yo,
now
Chris.
that you guys are fathers,
Yeah.
how would you handle it though?
Oh.
How would you
If
handle
if
it dude
if
coming
literally,
to your house now
Nah,
that
I'm a
you're a
bow out.
father?
I'm not a dad, so I'm a bow
I'm
out.
gonna be real, cuz this is exactly what I'm gonna tell niggas. I'm gonna tell niggas just like this. I'm gonna say aside from my daughter not being there. You feel me? I'm gonna try to pull them aside. I'm gonna literally say something along the lines of this. Like, yo, bro, listen, bro. Like, bro, like my family's, we all from the streets, bro. Like heavy. You feel me? I'm gonna be like, I'm literally telling them, if you're taking my baby girl, right? Here, she got everything. She got everything here. She's a princess here. She got the world here. You feel me? She's spoiled here. If you're gonna take her from me to spoil her more than me. You feel me? If you're gonna fuck it up, you feel me? To fuck her up and to be putting your hands on my princess, to be mistreating her and all that shit, leave her here with me, my nigga. Cause you know where I'm coming. You know, that's all I'm gonna tell him. You know where I'm coming. Feel me? I'm licensed to carry all that. I'm not playing. I'm
yeah.
dash.
Now, if there was like, if you could legitimately put like a young man like with all my situations, circumstances, and like my same moral compass, whenever I was a kid, I would think I
You don't
think
think I'm
I'd
a
be more
lunatic?
inviting.
You don't think
I
I'm a
think I'd be
lunatic?
more inviting type shit.
You don't think I'm a lunatic for saying that to you?
For
Because I got a 16-year-old going on 17. Now I already got a little boy making his rounds, and I've already, things have been, my cousins have put him in his place, but I know she's getting to that age where I gotta open up, but I don't even know how to do it because I've been protecting all three of my kids so much.
Wait. Is this your son or this is your son, right?
No, my daughter's 16.
Okay.
And she has she has a dude coming that likes,
Oh, okay.
and I've been checking him out, but he's 18, and I'm looking at him like,
What? How old is she?
Look, I'm gonna say,
she's gonna be 17 in January.
man.
Hell no. I ain't fucking with it. Yo, cuz, I ain't fucking with it. I ain't fucking with it.
Shit was easy until you just laid it out for us to play it out like that.
Yeah, like nah, I ain't fucking with it.
I
You
don't
already
know now.
crazy. You already smoking, all type of shit, my nigga. What are you introducing my daughter to? You feel me? I'm good. I'm good.
And I have her in the house because sometimes she be like, "Can I go over there? Can I go to the park with my friends?" And I'm like, "All right, fine. Let me get dressed and I'll take you." And she's like, "Everybody here knows who you are. They always got eyes on me." I'm like, "Well, that's how it's gonna be." And then she was like, "Oh, but he likes me." And I said, "When he has the balls to come to my house, ring my doorbell, and talk to me, then we can talk."
And even still, nigga, fuck no.
No, he's not. Being pendejo, he be standing outside looking up, and I'd be like, "Nigga, just." I don't even know how to go about it.
Yeah,
and she's gonna be 17, and I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna say to this dude when he comes? Like, it's just this. What am I supposed to say to an 18-year-old?
You lie, you be like, nah, nigga, she's 17, she's 16.
I'm gonna tell you one thing right now.
You ain't dating her.
Even when she turns 17, I'm gonna be like, nigga, she's 16. No.
There's one thing that will always ring true, no matter what, no matter who. Is especially with a fresh 18-year-old boy. Like at that age, men have one thing on their mind.
Exactly.
Of course.
And like that's it. Like, I mean, there's other stuff that goes along with it, but everything is fueled. Every decision, everything they say, everything they do, it's all fueled by that one thing. You know what I mean? Like even me as a young kid, I tried to be respectable, but at the same time, I was like sitting there like, bro, like I'm still trying to get my dick wet type shit. You know what I mean? Like,
that's where the father, my nigga, I would have pulled up. You feel me? I would have been like, yo, I would have hollered at the little boy, like, yo, nigga, why you keep staring at my daughter? I would have literally made him, yo, bro, that's what I'm going to do to all my daughter's boyfriends, bro. I'm going to make them so uncomfortable, bro. Like, bro, why you staring at my daughter, nigga? The fuck wrong with you? You're weird, nigga. You're 18.
Because Boston, you know how my dad was, like, oh my gosh, everything in the world.
Yeah, fuck that shit. I agree.
And then now I have this 16-year-old gonna be 17, and I got this little 18-year-old boy just walking around, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Like, how am I supposed to get this dude away from my daughter? But I know I gotta let her talk, so it's just, I don't know. It's different for a mother raising, like
you just tell her, like, you just tell her, like, yo, listen, I'm gonna let you have boyfriends and shit, yeah, eventually, but this ain't that, nigga. That nigga ain't it.
Yeah, and then she's like, and this dude is like almost 6'5", 6'6".
Fuck no.
And do what you feel comfortable doing, cause honestly, I tell my mother, like, yo, I'm glad you kept us away from certain people. Yeah, and I didn't realize it until I became an adult. When I was young and teenager and shit like that, I was bullheaded, you know what I'm saying? You know, rebel stage shit like that. So And at that age, you don't deal with that many people, and you damn sure don't see them for who they actually are. Sometimes you try to ignore red flags. Sometimes you try to see the good in them, and shit like that. But again, I was like that, but
thirsty ass fucking 18-year-old kid, Brody.
yeah, I don't feel like go about it however way you see fit, because you dealt with more people than her. You know what I'm saying? You know how people can be and shit like that. I don't think you're doing shit wrong at all. Because again, I thank my mother for it now. I wish I'd have seen it back then to let her, you know what I mean? But I let her definitely know now. Like, look, what you do, even if you don't feel like what you doing was right, it definitely was, because it helped me in the long run, and that's what's important in the long run. So.
Yeah. I be trying to explain because my son is different. He's like, Mommy, you're my best friend. I can tell you everything and anything, and you won't get mad at me. And I don't. He could tell me the stupidest thing. His boys come here, they eat, they talk to me, and I'm like, oh yeah, well you did that to your dad, that was kind of messed up, or you did that to your mom, or whatever. But when my daughter is different, it's like she's the rebel.
Yo, what if any of his homies ever come through and be like, I hit my stepmoms or something? Like he smashed his stepmoms or something.
No, I got a lot of them that do come here and they be like, I love MILFs. And I'm like, hey. Y'all can say that, but I'm in the house.
He be trying to hit on you?
That's funny.
Some of them, one of them did this. He's like, well, you kind of cute. And my son's like, well, that's my mom. You need to get the fuck out the house. I was like, Christian.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
For real.
Like at first, I didn't understand. Like they was all like, "I love MILFs," and I'm like, "Am I listening to the correct thing, or are they just on Xbox fucking around with something else?"
Am I hearing shit? Word.
Yeah, and I'm like, "Are they saying they're like MILFs?" No, I'm lying. So then when I was like, "Yo, I'm gonna go to El Punto because I'm about to go to the races on one Saturday,"
They trying to give you signs.
and they was like, "Oh, let's go."
Kids is fucked up nowadays. They got dirty minds.
Yes, they do. And then when I got there, we was all chilling, and one of his friends sits next to me. He's like, I like MILFs. You know what that means? I said, yes, it does. I'm about to knock the fuck out of you if you don't get away from me.
Right?
I'm here to see the races. But when my son is different. My daughter, she's just rebellious. The 10-year-old, she don't care.
Yeah, kids is.
I always fuck with
my youngest. Yo, Jeannie, that's how my youngest is. My youngest, she don't give a fuck about nobody. She'll curse you out in front of her mama, in front of your mama. She don't give a fuck. She's bad as fuck.
I had to take her out of jujitsu classes.
I be trying to teach her good, man. Little girls.
Why'd you have to take her out?
I had to take her out of jujitsu classes because they put it down like she tried to commit a felony by trying to choke a little girl out.
Damn. Nah, my baby's only 4.
Mine's 10.
He's only 4.
I took her to jujitsu.
Gotta start them young in jujitsu.
Yo.
I was like, oh shit.
For real.
She what? They're like, that's a felony. I was like, oh, okay, I'm sorry.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Like I put all of them in jujitsu classes so they could learn. And plus, my nephew, my sister's son, he's an MMA fighter.
Word. Yeah, that's one thing. I'm lucky I grew up with my brothers and shit. Cause like, we used to get into shit and used to fight. Like, bro, one time I'm in a fight and some nigga slapped my brother while I was fighting the nigga, bro. He like another nigga slapped my brother. Them niggas started fighting. Crazy shit, like, you know. So it's cool that like. I'm glad my daughters is all like around the same age and shit. You know what I'm saying? So if they ever get into some shit, they can all bang out together. You know what I mean?
You gotta know someone for protection nowadays.
I'm not gonna lie though, nigga. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I'm knocking niggas' daughters is out for my babies, bro. I'm getting my daughters out of there, bro. I'm getting my baby girls out of there, bro. I'm knocking niggas' daughters out.
Damn, this nigga said I'm knocking all the motherfuckers out.
Bro, listen,
Real shit. We getting home.
You
We
gonna be
getting
like Bernie
home by
Mac
any
walking up the
means.
train platform slapping
Yeah,
people?
I'm getting my girls home, nigga. I'm sorry.
Word.
We gonna talk about it after I get bailed out, but nigga, we
I forgot
I'm
what
gonna
movie
get
that
you
was with
home.
Bernie Mac.
Yeah, we gonna get you home safely. But yeah, bro, fuck that shit.
So off
I'm
topic,
sorry,
anybody
bro.
see that Wednesday Addams show? That shit is fire, bro.
Yo, I
Hell,
started
the
watching
Wednesday
it.
Addams one on Netflix.
Fire.
Hell yeah.
Fire.
Yo, y'all wanna know something? Think about this real quick, right? I just peeped something. I was watching the Netflix movies, right? Because they have Netflix right now has all the Addams Family's movies, right? And it has the Wednesday show right now too, right?
Yeah.
The series. Now, I was watching the Addams Family from the first movie that came out, right? Until now, right? The
Yeah.
Wednesday show, right? Did you know that if you pay attention to the storyline, y'all, Uncle Fester is not really their Uncle Fester. He's really this dude named Gordon.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's this dude that him and his mom try to finesse Gomez out of some money that he had stashed in a vault. You feel
Oh
me?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, bro. Remember that.
Yo, that
So
motherfucker crazy,
he
dog. On
ended
the
up playing
show.
Uncle Fester. You feel me? Once he played Uncle Fester, you know what I mean? To pretend to be their uncle, then the next movie drops, which is
Yeah,
Uncle
but
Fester. It's still the same nigga.
I like the Addams Family values better than the first one. I ain't gonna lie.
Because remember, he said his brother argued with him and he left. And then that nigga played Uncle Fester to try to be his brother so he could get to his money and he never got to it. Remember? And then on the
Yeah,
next
now that you
movie,
say that, yeah, now I remember that.
and then on the next movie, remember the little creature that has a whole bunch of hair with the hat? You remember him?
Talk like that.
And he just be
what the
floating
hell
I ain't
is
gonna
around.
lie, I used to
this?
laugh
All right.
my ass
All
off,
right.
nigga, watching
With the
that.
squeaky voice. And he pulls up in the car. All right. So on the second movie, he actually got a shorty pregnant. You feel me? And got a baby with her, which is the second Addams Family movie. You see what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
in the
with the
beginning
hair
of the
person.
movie, she has the baby in the carriage, nigga, which is that nigga with all the hair, his baby. You feel me? So it's in fact the second part to Addams Family 1. So it's Addams Family 2 right there. Then comes Wednesday.
I ain't gonna lie, I think the dopest character is the hand nigga.
That's crazy though, right?
Yeah. Yo, that
And then
first
the
episode,
I
that bitch walked up in that pool with the fucking piranhas. I'm like, damn.
I love that. I love that one. I was like, yes, I would have done the same
yeah,
shit.
she's gangster for that. She's
Y'all
gangster
watched
for
the
that.
whole show? Did y'all watch the whole show?
I watched the whole damn thing.
Nah, I didn't watch the whole shit, but I definitely seen the piranhas when they were swimming in the pool, and then she fucking came out with the piranhas.
Jeannie knows what I'm talking about. Then the hide. Oh, I see
Yeah.
that shit. My name's Hyde. I'm like, what?
It was so funny because the night I was
That
watching
shit
it
was
was the
dope.
night that Hyde,
I thought that was a
Boston,
werewolf at first.
the guy with the I'm sorry, Boston, the one with Jordan on there. He was
Yeah.
on too, and y'all was arguing with that dude talking about that he was in Costa Rica, and Hyde kept saying something, and he's like, Hyde this, and then somebody else said Hyde, and I'm like, hold on, I'm looking at the movie, it says Hyde, and there's this Hyde on YouTube. I thought it was
Yeah,
funny.
that's this nigga.
Yeah, because like when they were talking about the Hyde, they were like, it was like the only way for a Hyde to reveal himself is if it like a traumatic event. You know what I'm saying? I was like, huh. I had a traumatic event in my life. That's what made me turn to Hyde. That shit was dope. I love that show. I ain't gonna lie. And I can't believe that motherfucker passed Stranger Things. And there's only one season of this. Crazy.
Yeah, but they're still supposedly in talks to see if there'll be a second season. But it's
I
been
hope
so
so.
popular, I don't know why not.
Fucking
Yeah,
Uncle
shout out
Fester.
to Wednesday, man.
Shout out to Wednesday. That's a crazy bitch.
Did you see first?
Yo, she's
Kill
actually
on
20
Netflix?
years old. Y'all know that shit? She look young.
Yeah, she's 20.
She's fucking 20. Crazy.
Yo,
Man,
I had somebody the other day tell me I look like
videos.
17, bro.
Bro, I've been
What?
seeing a lot of videos, dog.
I
Of
had
fucking
somebody the other day try to tell me I was 17, bro.
Well, that just means you got a baby face then, bro. So
Like,
take it
damn,
as a
bro, that's
compliment, my
crazy.
boy.
17, bro.
That means you don't look old as shit, my boy.
Word.
My wife wants
How
to
old are
fight
you?
people when they say I look younger than I am.
Nah,
You
hey,
said
bro,
what?
it's a compliment, bro. It's a compliment, my nigga. That means when you 50, you gonna look like you 30, my nigga.
Facts.
Well, no, see, that's the thing is like for me, like I don't care how old I look, but for my wife, she's like, you look damn near 40 years old. And then whenever she hears somebody go, oh, like they ask
She don't
for
like
my
that.
ID or whatever, and they're like, oh wow, you're almost 35. I thought you were like 27. She fucking like damn near loses her shit. She's like, there's no
Oh,
fucking way. You see his crow's feet. You see the wrinkles on his forehead.
Oh, that's
oh, damn, she like that, bro.
that
Oh,
sound like a
damn.
little jealousy.
Damn,
Oh
nigga.
man,
Your wife be
she
going ham,
she put
nigga. She
your ass
worse than
on
my
That
kids.
blast,
sound like a
bro.
little jealousy
You
right
like
there.
worse than my kids? I thought my kids was embarrassing, nigga.
Nah, it just cracks me up. I find humor in it all. I'm like,
Like my mom,
look
bro.
at
When
Nah,
I
you,
was
one
a kid.
time,
because I
yo,
know like. Bro, I spent
yo,
7 years in the sun doing construction. I know I got beat up. You know what I mean? Like I know I look my age.
Well, I know if
So
you
yo,
drink
one
a
it kind
lot
of
of
time,
cracks me up
alcohol
when
when you're younger, it
I'm
ages your
fucking,
skin, bro.
yo, nigga, one time I'm fucking pulling up to this corner store real quick. I run to the corner store. I run inside, right? Nigga, my daughter got the window cracked, nigga. Right? I'm watching her, literally watching her, right? I come back outside, she's dying. I'm like, yo, what the fuck I'm like, yo, what's so funny? What's up? She's like, she points at this dude, right? This gay dude, right? She's laughing. She's like, ha ha ha. He thinks he's a. She said, ha ha. He thinks he's a woman or some shit like that. Yo, bro, I'm like, damn, my nigga, yo, and like she said it mad loud too. You feel me? Like, so the nigga
That
standing
person
outside
say
heard
something.
her. You feel me? Shit was hilarious, bro. But it's
That
like,
person
kid,
ain't come up and say nothing.
nah, fuck no, bro. I'll
That would
fucking
have been
kill that
funny
nigga who
though.
say something to my
Like,
baby,
yeah, nigga, my
bro.
daughter said that you look like a motherfucking
Yeah,
weirdo.
nigga on dogs, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Word.
For real.
I'll fucking kill that nigga. He say something to my princess, nigga. You crazy, bro? Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. He did not. Absolutely not.
I
Absolutely
seen a
not.
I took
video
my
on
son to
YouTube,
my
bro,
Matter of
daughter's.
fact,
about
yo,
Nostradamus, bro. It's
matter of fact,
crazy.
yo, I'm gonna be real. You know how he said like the world stops for your kids? Yo, bro, I'm gonna be real, bro. My daughters are so beautiful to me that like when people be like, oh my god, like oh my god, they're so pretty, this and that, like this and that, like can I hold them or something, or can I'd be like, nah, my nigga, you feel me? Because I feel like I believe in like this thing that my mom used to say called mal de ojo, you feel me? Where like people they'll say
Evil
that like,
eye.
yeah, my nigga, like yeah, they'll say like that your daughter's beautiful or something, but really mean malice behind it or something. You know what I'm saying? And you
No,
really,
I get you. I get
fuck
you.
that shit, bro. Fuck that
But
shit, bro.
there is also people that mean that in like in a genuine way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if
Yeah,
I
but
say,
I
yo,
don't give
yo,
a fuck.
Boston, you got a beautiful family, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, not, and I'm teaching my daughters that not everybody, not every like, not everybody you have to fucking like kiss and hug. You feel me? Like I'm trying to teach them that shit too. You feel me? Because they young right now. You know what I mean? So like, I mean,
My mom's just big on
It's
that
just the
shit.
way you say things sometimes, you know, like to people.
Don't stay over everybody's house. Don't eat everybody's food.
fuck that. Hell no, bro.
Yep.
Hell no,
Oh, my
bro.
mom was big on
Stay
that shit.
nowhere. Hell no. Hell no. Absolutely not, bro.
You
Absolutely
know, my
not.
kids have never stayed over anybody's house.
Yeah, mine's either.
And they be on me like, oh, my friend did this, my friend did that. I said, then go jump off the damn bridge with your friend, but it's not gonna happen.
Yo, my daughter.
Get the fuck
My mother
out.
used to look at other people's kids and then turn to us like, you better not ever do that fucking shit. Don't ever be no follower.
My daughter's is 10, 5, and
Just
4.
looking at other people's kids.
Yo, my daughter's is 10, 5, and 4. Or 9, 5, and 4. Yo, right? My daughters have had any fish you can think of. My daughter's had 2 rabbits. They've had 4 dogs already. They've had literally any pet you could think of, bro. My daughter's had motherfucking been to Disney already. My daughter's You feel me? They done been to New York. They done been to Jersey. Anything you think of, Boston, hundreds of times, bro. We're about to go to Puerto Rico. Like, bro, it's like you, like, I'm the type of dad that, like, my daughters, they're not gonna be impressed by no nigga taking them to no fucking South Beach. You feel me? My daddy already done that shit hundreds of times. He already showed me that shit. You feel me? Like, no nigga taking my daughter to Puerto Rico or something. Nah, nigga, that shit don't move her. You feel me? She does that here. She already seen that shit. You know what I mean? That's regular shit to her. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, like she won't be amazed. You don't want her to go somewhere and be like, "Wow, I never seen this," and
Yeah,
only you can give
exactly.
it to me. No, your daddy can give it to you.
Yeah,
Daddy can give
exactly.
you everything. You can go with a man. That don't mean he gonna give you everything, but he should.
They got their own room. They got a big ass backyard. You feel me? Like they got dogs right now. Like what? Like literally, like my daughters literally have everything, bro. Tablets, anything, bro. Phones, any toy they can think of, bro. Like anything. So it's like I don't know, bro. Ain't nothing that no nigga can give them or show them that their dad can't do. You feel me? Like they don't need no nigga. They need me. You feel me? I mean, that's
Yeah.
how I'm gonna raise them. They don't need no nigga. They got papi. You feel me?
That's
Hey,
good
so tell
because
me what
that's
you think
how.
about
So what, cuz?
this way of parenting.
I said that's good because that's how Papi taught me, and I'd be damn. I tell any dude like, what you think you could do? My dad taught me mechanics. My dad taught me plumbing. My dad taught me how to do houses. My dad taught me everything that you think that you can do that I can't do myself. I can because my dad taught me. So what you
Bro,
gonna give
listen.
me?
Her dad is the type. I told y'all, bro. The nigga barely speaks. When he speaks, it's some shit that'll just fuck you up. Like, bro, the nigga sat in my car one time, bro. I literally was like, drive, right? I drove for like literally got to the stop sign. The nigga told me everything wrong with my car. Like, that's the type of nigga he is, bro. Like, you feel me? Like, he'll know
Yeah.
everything wrong with your shit. Like, he knows what he does. He knows what he's doing. Like, you feel me? That's my uncle, bro. Like, and it's crazy, bro. Like, there's no amount of money you could pay him to work on your car, nigga. He only work on family cars, nigga.
Yeah.
I
Right.
feel like it should be a lot of show and prove too. A lot of the thing with females and dads, or with daughters and dads, it's like if your dad says it, he does it. He's a man. He's a
Yeah,
man of his word. He's a man of business. So it's like if your man ain't doing the same thing, because a lot of motherfuckers like to send out their representative for the first 6 months, and then they don't follow through on shit that they say. Oh, baby, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. Like, don't date ambition. Date a nigga that's gonna do exactly what the fuck he says he's gonna do, just like your father.
exactly.
Exactly. But there are dudes that can
Exactly.
hold up that front for so long
Yep,
that
until they
when
get
they
exposed.
yep, and that's the thing that the person I was
Then
with
that's when the
held up that
females are she's
front.
this and that and the third and all that. No,
Yep,
she
My
ain't
but
baby
I
this, that,
was
and the
barely
third.
spoke.
She exposed you. You not she took you said you were gonna do something and she's not here. She didn't fall in love with ambition because her father's
yep,
not some it's just boy wonder and ambitious nigga. Oh, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this, and then sitting on the fucking couch. Like
yep,
no, she got a father that said he was gonna do it and he fucking did it. Sometimes he didn't even say, he just did it. So it's like
yep,
with the new with these like kids now, it's like it's a lot of talk, a lot of silver tongue, a lot of gift of gab. You know what I mean? But when it comes to proving, and that's the thing. Like a lot of females are seeing like, all right, this nigga's he got dreams. I'm not here for dreams. You know what I mean? My dad
Well,
wasn't no dreamer.
this is how I put it to my daughter, because and I teach my kids in unique ways sometimes, but like I don't ever skip a beat. Like sometimes like things will happen, right? And my daughter will be like, "Oh, you're the best dad ever." And right away when she says that, I say, "No, I'm not. Don't paint a pretty picture over a damaged product. See things for what they are." I'm like, "I mess up. You got to acknowledge that." And I was like, "I get where you're coming from, but you can't sit there and do that. You can't let the butterflies and rainbows get all up in your eyes and in your head. Like you just got to see things for as they are. Be rational." So like even when it comes to like the detriment of myself, you know what I mean?
Yo,
Like I'm
bro,
I'm not the best father.
my 5-year-old, she tells me straight up, like, yo, you're my best friend, bro. She literally tells me. I be telling her too, like, yo, you're my best friend too. No bullshit. You know what I be calling her? I be calling her my little broke best friend. She always asking for shit. I be like, yo, what? My little broke best friend. What's up?
But you know another thing that you guys well, this worked for me. I bought a house, remodeled it in 3 months with my dad, and when I had to leave that house in Florida, my dad always taught me not to attach myself to, just things, like, because that house was not going to give me my health, my happiness. And a lot of dudes don't teach that, or teach that, and then when you have to leave something, to them it's the end of the world. To me, it was
Word,
very
damn.
easy for me to get up and get the fuck out the house and leave the house gone.
Damn, that shit sound crazy. That shit makes sense too.
I paid 60 grand. I put 60 grand into that house to remodel it, and I let it all go.
Damn.
I walked away from it, and I came back to Boston because I hated the fuck out of Florida. Never again.
Facts.
She said
Fuck
never
Florida.
again.
Fuck Florida. It's so depressive there. I ain't even gonna cap.
It
I used to
is.
live
It's
out
only
there, too.
good to go clubbing, and you have to know which club to go to. Other than that, it fucking
Well, for me,
sucks.
I'll go for the bitches, but shout out to them.
And like my two oldest, you could be like, oh what? You could be like, oh Wet and Wild, or you could be like SeaWorld or whatever, and they'd be like, yeah, whatever. But then I have my 10-year-old that I never took, and she doesn't know about that. But then again, I'm showing her, like, you don't have to be living by what other people have done. But the one thing I will say that I do think, and that you guys as being fathers maybe can take it as a suggestion if you want, is showing women that they don't have to be attached to like a fucking car, a house, a dress, or whatever. Just let it go. It doesn't define
Word.
you.
And if it comes back to you, then it's meant to be.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I'm buying my baby's first car and all that shit. You feel me? Fuck that shit. On dogs. On dogs, nigga. Fuck that shit. That way it fucks
No,
up.
like I said, I teach my kids in the most like unorthodox ways sometimes. Sometimes I get a dirty look every once in a while, or I've had like being on Xbox, somebody like start arguing with me because I look over at my son and I'm like, hey Levi. He's like, what? And I'm like, you suck, bro. And like my son, I teach my kids how to banter, you know what I mean? So that way they don't get their feelings hurt over some shit. And like they just come back real quick, you know what I mean? Like sit there like I teach them not to wear their heart on their sleeve, you know, just by like you whatever the case may be, like looking at my daughter and I'll be like, hey, your eyebrows aren't on fleek. Like, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like something like that. And she's like, oh, well, your fucking nose is big. You know what I mean? Like,
damn.
They quick with it.
Nah, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to teach them.
I don't do shit like that with my daughters because they do that shit amongst each other already. You feel me? But I just be a dad with them. Like, I play fight with them, like, you know, shit like that. Or I like, you know, when their mom is like having trouble with them, you feel me? I literally just gotta look at them, and they already know what time it is. But my little one, she's bad as fuck. I mean, she'll still keep doing whatever. I'm still training her badass, and she's bad as fuck.
Right? No, that's the same way with my kids. The moment that they're doing some shit,
she's bad.
Yeah, my kids know. Like, I think it's just like my wife will tell me sometimes. She's like, babe, do the dad voice. And like, I'll just hit my kids with something, right? I'll just say one word.
Yo, look, this son, he got a good point because I don't know what it is, right? Now your mom, well, moms, I feel like it's the look, but when dad's throwing that dad voice, bro, that shit sound like a lion yelling, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit gets straight through everything.
I think it hits your soul.
Yeah, bro. Like thunder is cracking somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. See, my son, when he knows he fucks up, like he automatically comes with like the shrugging shoulders and the crying and like start trying to explain himself. Every time he hears me, whenever I tell him, "Come here, boyo," like he knows right there. He's like, "Oh fuck." You know what I mean? Like there's just those little things. Like it's just kind of funny because like my wife will be like, yeah, like yelling, saying this and that, and then she'll just look at me and I'll be like, "Come here, boyo," and he's like, "Fuck."
Yeah, nah, I love my kids.
It's fun. It's fun being a dad.
Yeah, I love my daughters, bro. Yo, bro, and it's fun, bro, cause like they be trying to do shit that like I be like it's crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like my daughters, I love cars. My daughters, they be trying to do shit with cars, and they see me playing basketball. They want to dribble the ball too and shoot around too. You know what I'm saying? So like it's pretty cool, man.
Oh hell
Like
yeah!
those are my princess, bro. Like
I
oh
think
man.
I think the best pastime with a dad is a car. Is like doing mechanics. For me. That's my best
Yeah, my
pastime with
daughter
my dad.
always loves. Anytime I start working on the car, she's like, "Can
Yeah.
I help?" And I'm like, "Sure."
Yeah, my babies too, man. Real shit or anything around the crib or something. They always trying to pick up tools and think they know what the fuck they talking about. It'd be funny as hell, man.
I think for me, just me personally, is sports because then you get to, you know what I mean. You get to see where you're at with your dad. Your dad gets to see where you're at. You know what I mean. And it's like it becomes a little competition kind of. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
it is.
Right.
You're right.
you get to
Yeah.
see
Y'all ever?
your place in the world.
Bro, but I taught my daughters how to catch like a football and like shit like that and a baseball, and I taught them how to throw them shits, and it's crazy because like I could see the growth. Like at first they were scared of the ball, the shit would hit them, or the shit would fucking hit their hand and they'd never catch it, or you feel me? They'd be scared of it, and like eventually like bro, they started catching the shit, throwing it far as fuck, bro. Like doing mad shit, bro. Like fucking shooting the basketball further and type of shit. Like I don't know, bro. It was just crazy. Like
Especially when you're young, because your dad is like one of the most intimidating people besides your mom. So you feel like if I can go against my dad and be comfortable, nigga, everybody else is lunch meat.
yeah, facts, bro.
Right.
I can't wait to get them a bike this summer coming up. You feel me? Like I'm gonna get them a fucking bike, get them right. You know what I mean?
Well, I always tell like my daughter, like when I was teaching her how to throw a ball, like I had to break it down for her about like catching it, right? Because she was like doing the whole scared thing, closing her eyes, and I was like, "Look, every problem has a solution. The ball is the problem, and your hand is the solution. You're either you're either gonna fly or you're gonna fail. So you got to figure this out. You know what I mean? Like y'all ever play cornhole?
Yo, bro. I remember being
Yeah.
a kid.
Fight or flight.
And,
You know what I'm saying? Fight or
and I
flight.
got in trouble in school. I was getting in trouble in school for like just me and some kid kept going at it or something, right? So my mom was like, if the kid hits you, you tell the teacher, right? She kept saying that shit, right? So my pops pulled me aside and he told me in Spanish, like nah, nigga. He's like, nah, nigga. He's like, no te dejes dar, papi. This and that. Like, telling me, like, don't let the nigga hit you, papi. You feel me? Like, that nigga hit you. Like, he's like, yo, they hit you. You hit them back. This and that. He was like, we talk about it later. This and that. You're not in trouble.
Yo,
My dad was the same way, bro.
my dad was like that, but my dad, I love my father because this nigga used to say if something did happen like that, right? This nigga would like he'd be like, "Don't worry, you're not gonna get in trouble." And when he said that, like I don't know if he had a talk with my mom or something like that, but niggas never would get in trouble.
Plugged in school or something.
Suspended, and I'm still at home playing the game and shit, nigga, because this nigga said, "Yo, that nigga, fuck that nigga hit you, you fucking sock his ass back. You will
Yeah,
not
my
get in
kids were
trouble."
scared, bro. On my dad, they were scared, nigga.
Yeah, but
I
Oh yeah,
remember I was
no.
in grammar
My
school, right?
daughter's school doesn't like me. That's for sure.
Oh shit, I was in
yeah,
grammar
I
school,
went
nigga,
into
and
my oldest daughter's school
about to get
before
jumped,
too, but
and
somebody
called
picking
my
on her.
dad. My dad's like, "Yo, where
You
is
feel
that
me? I
nigga?"
went up to my oldest daughter's school and I was just like,
That's him right there.
yo, what the fuck? Like this,
Jumped
we
out,
already
said,
told
"Come
you.
fight my son."
We already told
Right?
y'all that my daughter's getting picked on, nigga. You know what I mean? Like, what's the deal? What y'all gonna do about it? Because now she's getting picked on again. I'm not trying to. You know what I mean? If I tell her to do something, then we gonna get in trouble.
Mm.
And it stopped. It stopped.
Well,
Never
see,
had
I
a
had
problem.
I had an issue with my daughter's principal. I went to go pick my daughter up one day, and like I had my son in the car, and I parked in the stall, and she was like 25, 30 feet away from me. So I like looked back and forth, and I saw there were no cars. So I said, "All right, Emily, come on, right?" And the principal grabbed her hand as she started to go, and the principal looked at me and was like, "No, we don't do that here." And like I looked at her, and my pulled her hand away because she knew, like she knows, you know what I mean? Like what I say goes. And then the principal grabbed her hand and started to walk towards her. And dude, I lit that woman up in front of 50 parents and 100 kids. And like I told my daughter when she got in the car, I was like, there ain't nobody other than your mother. Like whenever I say, whatever I tell you, that's what you do. And she's like, I know, I tried to pull away. And it was to the point that the principal was like, don't come here tomorrow and pick up your kid. We'll have the police here. And I was like, I'll be waiting. There wasn't no police the next day. But yeah, I told that lady straight up, I'm like, don't ever put your hand on my kids again. Like, you don't get to dictate their safety when it comes to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, word.
I'm like, I understand where you're coming from, but whenever I tell my kid to march, if I tell her to do backflips across a parking lot, that's what she needs to do. It doesn't matter what you say at that point.
I ain't gonna lie, that should be feeling good when you're the kid and you see your parents going off on an authority figure you don't like. It's like, bitch ass nigga, wait till I come back. I'm telling everybody.
Well, yeah, my daughter's already capitalized on that a couple times. She's like, she came home and told her teacher one day about homework because they ain't had homework or anything. And I was like, are you the only kid doing homework? And she's like, no. I was like, shut your mouth then. You don't need to worry about that. And she's like, well, no, I just don't know. We've never had homework before. And I'm like, that man's trying to teach you something, bro. You need to chill. It's obvious that you aren't catching up on something. So
I feel that, bro.
Yeah, she does, and it's exactly what that was too. Like she wasn't working on her math.
My daughters, they're not really confrontational or nothing. They all like princesses and shit.
They're kind of like antisocial a little bit.
Nah, they're not.
Well, no, I was
just little princesses, bro. They're literally girls. Like
they don't talk to nobody though. You said
they have their own little friends, bro. You feel me? They have girlfriends and boyfriends. You feel me? That they're just like cool with everybody, bro. No bullshit.
It's dope that they're all close in age. It's dope they're all close in age, because if one person fuck with them, that means you got 3 people putting hands and feet on you.
Well, my 5-year-old told us. Well, my 5-year-old didn't tell us. My 5-year-old got into some shit in school like 2 days ago, and my 9-year-old came and told us that during lunch she had heard about it and went over there to go ask them what was up, to see who was picking on her sister and why they was picking on her, and that she squashed it right there for them. Like, wow, this kid is funny. I love it though.
I told my daughter, she was telling me about this boy that was picking on her, right? And so like I heard it about a few times, and then I eventually told her, I'm like, look, you know what you need to tell? I don't care if it's a boy or a girl, whoever it is. If they're genuinely picking on you and you aren't happy, you try to resolve the issue and it didn't work. I said, all you need to tell that little boy or that little girl is, look, if you want to keep doing this, like, I just want you to know, like, be prepared to watch your dad get his ass handed to him, because my dad's going to handle it next. Like, if you're not listening to me and me telling you to stop, like, my dad's going to handle it next. And that means that your dad's going to have to answer for your sins.
My dad told me like this, bro. If somebody's messing with you in the classroom, you raise your hand, you tell the teacher the first time. They don't listen, you do it the second time. They don't listen, the third time, you beat the fucking dog shit out of them, bro.
That's right. My daughter already knows. Like, my son, he's not old enough yet. He's only 4. Like, but like, my daughter already knows. Like, you tell them nicely once, like, hey, leave me alone. And then you go to the teacher. And if they don't quit, if you don't stop after that, I don't give a fuck if you kick them right in the balls. Like, do what you got to do to get them to stop. They're going to have to learn one way or the other.
No, I feel you, son. Kids nowadays are mean, but a lot of them, you know, they take a lot of that shit onto the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but bro, kids. You know what it is? You know what it is and why it is? Kids do and see whatever the fuck they see at home, my nigga.
Yo, can I ask the parents a question? I love asking this question.
What's up, Doc?
What's the most important thing you learned as a dad?
Oh man, to be fucking patient.
Oh, that's big as fuck. I like that answer. I like
And I'm
that.
still impatient. And
Nah,
I'm
you
still
gotta be
impatient. I'm
patient,
still
son.
learning.
If you have a
You heard
fucking
Ty?
kid, yeah.
And I'm still learning. And I'm still impatient.
I like that
I'd
answer. I
say
love that answer actually.
That was off the
I'd
dribble,
say
nigga. Off the rip.
Patience.
The biggest thing I've learned as a father is like I never knew how much you realize how much you fail or how much you're disappointed in yourself. Like nobody ever told me that shit. Like being a parent, they never told me how much you're gonna second guess yourself on shit and how much you're like gonna sit there and be like, oh, I should have done this or I should have said that, or you know what I mean? It's like I've realized that I didn't know as much as I thought I did. Like, and I'm not as confident as I thought I was because there's certain things like that have happened that has made me realize like, damn, bro, I thought I had that figured out. But being a father now, like kids will teach you something that like you can't learn until you're a father.
Of course,
Right.
bro.
Like it's impossible to know.
Yo,
Like you got this little person watching you, you know what I mean, and relying on you, and
yo,
you don't
know,
realize just how much your footsteps matter until that happens.
Yo, you know what else I learned too after having my daughter? My first daughter, bro. Once I had my first daughter, bro, two things happened right there. The day she was fucking born, bro, right? The day I met my daughter, bro, I learned to like love other people differently. You feel me? And like kids and all that, bro. I became having like a weakness for children and daughters and shit and little girls, you know, like people and humans, you know, like I had a weakness for that shit now, bro. It's like I became more respectful of that shit. You know what I mean? Like that's how I feel. Like I learned to
Hell yeah.
love loved ones a little bit better. You feel me? Than I did before. You know, I love my loved ones better than I did before. And the second thing, bro, for me was that I learned was you get judged most, right? When you're a parent, right? You get judged most in life by what the fuck you do for your kids. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So you get
Yeah. Speaking on that note,
so you could be a
I would
good ass
say
dad. You feel me? And niggas respect that. You know what I mean? Now
oh
you
yeah,
could be
definitely.
a nigga out here with a bunch of cars and chains on and all that, and you ain't taking care of your kids. Niggas ain't
You're
respecting.
trash.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're trash. If you ain't taking care of your kids, you're trash.
Really, if you
Yeah.
take care of
So
yourself and not your kids, your priorities are all fucked up, my
yeah.
boy.
So
Can
that's what
I
I mean.
answer that question?
That's what I mean when I say that shit.
From a
You feel
mom's
me?
perspective,
That's about
definitely.
what you do for your kids. You know what I mean, and your family that you created.
Go ahead, G.
Yeah.
I learned from a mom's perspective when I had my son, because my son was my first. When I had my son, that's when I realized that nothing else in this world mattered but what this kid wanted. Because by me making the decision to bring this kid into the world, now that's my priority. I'm no longer the priority. The kid is the priority. And that I can no longer be thinking about having like the latest shit from my car or having whatever the hell. It was all about the kids from now on.
That's a fact.
And I learned that with my, like, right when I heard him cry, like, it just changed me. And I give my kids everything and anything they want. I've never ever said to my kids, no, you can't have that. But I've done that because I wanted them to see that even though they have the disadvantage of not having a dad around, I still managed to give them everything they want.
Mm.
But
Yeah,
I learned real love, and just I didn't matter no more. It was all about my kids.
Yeah, your kids.
Right.
Yeah, that's another thing. You'll literally that love that you always have for your parents, right? Or if you're missing that, bro, you'll learn to have that with your child, bro, because it's literally unconditional love. Like you could be a piece of shit fucking parent, and your kids are always looking at you like you feel me? Like they'll always look at you like you right, like they'll always ride for you. Your kids will always love you. You feel me? Like defend you and all that. That's how kids are, man. They love their parents. You know?
Yeah.
Well,
Now I'd
I
like to
fuck with
change
all
my
three.
answer.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go
So
ahead.
I'm just saying I'd like to change my answer. Like to
Mm-hmm.
be honest, the biggest thing I learned after having kids, I didn't know what the fuck love really was. I thought I did until I had kids.
Me
I had
too.
no fucking clue what love really was.
That's a fact.
So all right, so I got a question at the end of what I'm about to say for all three of the parents. So like, but one, I feel like the answers that hit home for me was the patience one, because that's something I'm still working on now, and I don't have kids. And the selfishness thing too. I don't feel like I let go of complete selfishness to have children. I don't feel like I can
I'm gonna
do what
second that, brother.
I don't feel like I can do what my mom did. You know what I'm saying? Not, at least not yet. And
I feel
and
that
my
way too, bro.
the question that I have for y'all, right? That's why I fuck with the Mansons heavy, because they really hit home. But the question I have for the three of y'all is, when y'all, in times when y'all feel like y'all, well, there's two questions. One, is there times when y'all feel like, you know, y'all failed? Like, not
Ty,
I
you
don't want to
reading
say
my mind,
failed.
bro? You reading my
Nah.
mind, bro? 'Cause I'm about to ask that.
Nah, you probably don't. You have kids?
No.
Nah, so it's just questions probably you have in your head that I got too. But it's like if y'all feel like y'all like y'all weren't satisfied with something that y'all did, y'all felt like y'all could have been better. How do y'all pick yourself up as parents? Like, how do y'all say, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna just keep
Bro,
going. You know what I'm saying?
bro, that literally happens all the time, bro. We're like me and my daughter. Well, and I mean, I'll raise my voice too loud or something at her. You feel me? And then I think about it.
Perfect example, something like that. Like something you feel like, damn, I shouldn't have did that. How do you pick
Yeah,
up from that? Like, how do you move from that?
bro, I do shit that they love, bro. I'll literally go upstairs and cuddle with them in their own room and shit like that. You know, like I'll do shit they love, man. I'll remind them that I love them by doing shit like that. You know,
My kids.
I'll go tuck them in. I'll go, you know what I mean? I'll go, you know what I mean? I love my kids, bro. They already know, bro.
I would say from my perspective, because again, like Boston said, it happens every day.
Yeah, it
Like
happens all the time.
it's all the time, bro. Like you always, that's what I was saying, is like you always feel like a failure because like when you're a good parent, you always want the best and you always want to be the best. And then that's not always the case. And so like even times when you try to be the best and you think you delivered the best, then you start thinking about that problem because you're always thinking about how can I make sure I guide these kids correctly, and you gave them this piece of information and then you start chewing on it and you're like, fuck, bro, I didn't think about this situation or that situation. Like, I need to elaborate on that. You know what I mean? So you're always like, there's so many times you second guess yourself as a parent. Like, did I say that right? Was that circumstantially correct? Was that
Yo,
situationally appropriate?
yo, another thing too was two major things right here. Was one, I never left my kids with people just because there's like mad videos of people mistreating kids and shit, especially in daycares and all type of. I was scared of that shit, bro, because I knew I will fucking take somebody out of here, bro. Like I'm all in, bro. Like about my babies, bro. You know, so I'm strongly on that. I'm the father, bro. I will feel like I failed them if I'm not there. You know, I'm here to protect them forever. You feel me? So
Yeah.
So that's one thing, right? Was like I was really, really scared of people. You know, even my daughter going to school and shit, I was scared. I'm still scared, bro. Niggas be doing wild shit, bro. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
One.
Hell yeah.
And another thing too is sometimes just working on yourself, not just like I said, going upstairs and just doing something they like and shit and cuddling with them or something and tucking them in, but also working on myself, or like I said, patience, bro, or like bro, you just learn to grow, bro. Sometimes I put myself on their level just to talk to them and bullshit with them, you know. You just learn to like deal with different shit like that, bro. Like you're building with your kid at the same time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Kids have an imagination, my nigga. Sometimes you gotta use your imagination for them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Like,
That's one thing too that they don't tell you. Like whenever you have kids, like they don't tell you, like they just tell you how much you're gonna teach them and how much they're gonna learn from you. They don't tell you how much you're gonna learn from your kid, how much your kid actually teaches you. Like
yeah, bro.
like
And another thing is,
when you go into being a
you have
father, you
one
think
kid.
you're a man, but you don't realize it. And like you're not even
Another,
close to a man until you have a kid.
another thing is too,
Like
bro, is if you have one kid, cool, all right, you're a parent. You're a parent, I got you. But once you have 2, 3 kids, bro, who the fuck is watching them demons, bro? You feel me? Like, nigga, that's where the real parenting is at. You feel me? Because
Mm-hmm.
that's you always with your kids. It's constant. You feel me? Like, that's where the real shit is at, bro. It's crazy, bro. It's
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I
crazy.
another
gotta.
thing they don't tell you either. Is like once you have 2 kids or more, they don't tell
Mm-hmm.
you like they don't teach you how you're supposed to treat these 2 kids that are fucking polar opposites. They have their own unique character. You cannot approach one the same
Word.
way you approach the other.
Yeah, they have their own character. Exactly. One wants blue, the other one's gonna like red, the other one's gonna like yellow, the other one want pink. Like, bro, it's just how it is, bro. No bullshit.
Yeah, and then one one of them you could say, "Hey, no, don't do that," and it sinks in. And the other one, like you have to sit there and literally go through every trial and tribulation for them to understand the same thing.
Bro,
You see what I'm
listen,
saying?
I'm a foster kid, bro. I'm a foster kid, bro. I was adopted, bro. Listen, I wouldn't trade this shit in for nothing in the world, bro. I love my daughters, bro, to death, bro. I love, bro. Even yo, I be telling niggas this, bro. I be telling niggas this, bro. I be telling my girlfriend this too all the time. When my daughters get older, I don't, bro. Those are my daughters, bro. Even if they wrong, they right. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm here for. I'm here to back them up. I don't give a fuck, bro. That's just as a parent, that should be your natural right there. You feel me? Your instinct. You know what I mean? Like that's just me. That's
Yo,
just
I
me.
got so I want again. Is your cousin still here, right?
Yeah, my cousin's still
Yeah,
here.
yeah,
All
I'm
right,
here. I
so
was waiting for them to finish.
oh yeah, you go ahead because I got a question I want to ask all three of y'all again, and especially hearing from a mother's perspective. But I want to hear your answer first too.
um, Patience, I think is something that like I don't have patience, but I know how to like sit back and like see the whole situation, observe, and
Mm-hmm.
then react. So I'm good at observing and getting the kids away from danger. The one thing that I still to this day need to work on is I don't like my kids seeing my temper. And the few times that they've have,
Yeah.
it's
Right.
it's because it was towards another adult, and it got really bad, and then I hated myself because then I sat down and I'm like, damn, I can't lose control in front of my kids. What's wrong with you? You can't do that. And that's real hard for me because I'm always trying to have like this facade, like, okay, I'm gonna take everything, you know, real slow. But then when
Mm-hmm.
somebody gets to me and you push me out of there, and my kids have to see that side of me, that pisses me off and it makes me feel like a failure. That my kids
Mm.
see how bad I can get when I lose my patience. Like, I'm not a very nice person when I'm extremely out of my,
Mm.
league or whatnot. And that I see that as a thing I gotta work on, because tell them I love them and everything. It's just them seeing the bad side of me, my temper, because I don't want them to be that way.
Okay. So what's for all three of y'all again? What is something that you do with your kids the same as your parents did with you, and what's something that you changed? Like something that you said, I'm not gonna do that. What my parents did with me.
I don't put my hands on my kids.
So what's something you do that's the same as your parents?
I've taught them everything that my parents taught me. I've taught them about, being from Puerto Rico, how to pick coffee, everything that you can do, how to make food from scratch, their Puerto Rican traditions, how to play different instruments. And also I've taught all three of them to have patience, sit back and observe the whole situation before they stand up and they make an opinion on anything.
Mm. And the biggest thing that you changed from what your parents were doing was putting your hands on them.
Yeah, I don't put my hands on my kids. Like, I'd rather just go out and get
Fuck
in my
no, hell
car
no.
and get the fuck out, because I can lose my patience. I'm worse than Puppy Boston. So sometimes I gotta relax, get off, get the fuck out the house, get in the car and go. Because I'm gonna hurt them.
What about the
Yeah,
fellas?
nah, bro. I can't even, bro. Bro, I don't not put my hands on my daughters, bro. They don't even know what timeout means. They don't even know what punishment is, bro. They don't even know what that means, bro. Like my daughters, bro, like they're such good kids, bro, that like there's no reason to even be doing shit like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I got lucky, bro. No bullshit. They kids. They how kids are. You know how kids are. I mean,
Kids are kids, bro. You know what I'm saying?
bro. You gotta let them be
Like
kids,
I
They don't know
bro.
said,
any better, bro.
yeah, because
So what?
I used to get hit
But you could
for
always guide them the
breaking,
right way, bro.
Yeah, bro. You
but
can't
you
be
know
too
what?
strict either, bro. You start
You
being
gotta
too
guide
strict,
them
Yeah.
as much as you
start doing
can, but
shit
you gotta
behind your
also
back.
let them blossom
You
out
feel me?
to live their life.
Yeah, let them be. Let them be, my
Yeah,
nigga.
because like I once got hit for breaking a fucking ceramic figurine. I got the
You know,
shit being out of me over a fucking figurine. Like, really?
like here, I'll go back to something that Ty said. You know, the Bob teaches you how to be a gentleman. The dad teaches you how to be a man. You know, unfortunately, my dad wasn't around like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he was in my life, but not always around. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I had to learn that shit. You know, from my stepdad, from the streets. You know what I'm saying? A shitty job though of learning it. You know what I'm saying? So it's all up in the air for there.
So before we go to the next, what's what's something that you taught them that was that you was important that your parents taught you?
Um,
Don't ever
Spanish.
make up your mind on
I like
somebody else's
Spanish.
opinion.
Yeah, I like, and I taught them Spanish. Like, I love that I taught them Spanish.
What about my boy next to you?
Oh god, you were
Stirred up a lot of demons. I'm in my thoughts right now.
I will say though, if I have kids, I'm gonna teach them the importance of telling the truth, no matter how bad it is. You know, just gotta tell the truth. Don't ever lie. It's only gonna make shit worse.
That is
That's
one thing
true.
that I teach my kids is like I have pillars in life, and those three pillars are loyalty, honesty, and integrity. And like the one thing that I teach my kids is more important than anything is that your word is your bond. Don't say it unless you mean it or that you're gonna do it. Like
Not a break for no one. Do you understand?
right. But
Scarface.
like I told my kids like you don't ever make like a promise to me is everything. Like I don't make promises unless I can keep them. And that's something that I portray to my kids. Like, do not make a promise unless you can keep it. Do not say I promise unless you're willing to die with that.
I
Like
taught my
it's just
kids
I don't
that.
know.
Yeah, your word is your pride. Your word is the only thing that you have that no one can take away from you. And I've always said that to them, stick to their word. So that's another thing I agree on.
I don't want to seem like I'm interviewing y'all, but it's just again, I don't have kids, so the only thing I can do is ask questions. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you're
But
good,
just like,
bro.
Nah,
but
this
just
is
You
an
like,
know,
interview time, bro.
you
It's
know,
high
nigga, it
tide
takes
time.
more, yo, bro. It takes more than to have kids to be a parent. You feel me?
mhm,
Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, niggas have kids every day, bro. That doesn't make them a parent, bro. Like, you feel me?
Right.
Being
mhm,
there is nothing, nigga. Being reliable is. You feel me? You could be
right.
there every day, nigga. That shit is nothing, nigga. Being reliable is, bro. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? That's what kids love, bro. They can rely on you. They don't need you here, nigga. Kids grow
I
up
got,
without fathers every day, bro. Without mothers every day, bro.
I
Niggas,
got,
niggas every day and don't even have no conversations with their kids, bro.
yeah.
Don't even speak to their kids. Don't
Can
know
I
shit
say
about their
something?
kids living under the same roof.
Um,
Might, might
can
as
I
well
say
leave it.
something?
Not have no. Yeah, go ahead, cuz.
I took a certain situation happened, and I saw one of my girls going through something, and I took care of her kids for 6 years. And her son is now 27, whatever, whatever. And her kids still come to me as like a motherly type, then go to their mother. And the one thing I will say is the reason why that happened is because the mother lost control of the relationship and she let herself go completely and was going from dude to dude to dude. And the kids had no stable person there. So I had them for 6 years. And sometimes she doesn't understand that what she did in that year and them being with me for 6 years really fucked them up. And she
Right.
honestly thinks that it didn't. And sometimes I feel bad because when they come to me and they be like, "Oh, she did this," or "Oh, I like when her son, when the one of the boys got the a girl pregnant, he's I'm gonna be a daddy. He came to me, told me she was mad because she wasn't the first to know and stuff." And I'm like, and then she sees me as an enemy, and it's like, no, but I did you a favor. But you don't know how much you fucked up your kids jumping from dick to dick, letting yourself go because one man did something to you. You can't just let yourself go because of one incident in your life.
Mhm.
And I don't think a lot of people think about that.
Like I'll tell y'all something deep. One thing that really
Right.
fucked me up as a kid was my dad being an alcoholic and my dad going through the front windshield of a vehicle and hitting a viaduct and pretty much almost losing his life, bro. And that forever it scarred me. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
Um, for
I
my
ain't never told
cousin
nobody
Jeannie,
that really, to be honest.
yo, they probably felt like you showed them more love in that one fucking year than that lady's ever showed them their whole life.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had them for 6 years, and I didn't like
Oh, 6 years. My bad. My bad.
yeah,
6 years.
6 years. And I
Yeah.
didn't
6 years.
go into the government and be like, "Oh, I have them." She was caught stealing at Walmart. They called me. I went to the kids. They never went back to their mom's house. So she came back to my house and she was clean and straight. But I sometimes feel like she sees me as an enemy because they come to me with their stuff, and then she comes and she's like, "Oh, you're not their mother," and I'm like, "I know I'm not their mother. I'm just trying to help where
You should ask her what you want
they
me to do.
can't."
Turn my back on. You should ask her what you want me to do. Turn my back on the kids. The fuck, you know?
Yeah.
Turn my
What
back on them. That's what you want. I'm not you. That's what you got to hit her with.
what's a
Yeah, she
what's
be
a
hating.
what's a generational curse that you guys are trying to change?
Ooh.
Damn. Yo, whatever she says, cause she's in my family.
No, you can't
She
leave that
older.
up to me.
Nah, I
That's
want to hear. I
family.
want to hear all the parents. Nah, I want to hear all the
Older.
parents.
That's
She
Nah.
funny.
older. Yeah, goddamn.
Oh.
I
A
feel
hundred
like
with the wheels
sometimes
turning,
like
right?
that old school mentality sometimes, cause sometimes I be feeling like I be acting like my parents so much that I'll like I'll fuck my kids up by being like that, you know?
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like being old school. And sometimes I feel like they need it though. You know what I mean? They need that shit.
Of
Fuck
course,
that.
bro.
Word, that's how I be feeling.
Oh, you know what
They're a reflection of you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you say generational, you mean like stuff that I've seen like happen and I want it to stop, right? Okay. Well, when it comes to that is I made it a thing to where, and a lot of people are amazed when they said this, when I say this, but when I split up from their dad, I made sure that I didn't do like other women in my family that went and got another man and just needed to have a man there. I was like, no, I've been single for 11 years. And I'm like, nope, I'm going to stop that because I've seen how that fucked up my other cousins.
Right.
Having step parents and the beatings and all of that. I saw how that messed up my cousins' heads.
Right.
And I didn't like that.
No, I can feel that. I feel it.
But it's not the whole family. I just saw that in some people.
Yeah, I was still a kid, so I don't even know shit. But yeah, man, that, man. Women getting beat on, nigga. My daughters, they ain't about to get beat on. Daddy got a gun. I'm not playing. I'm coming for niggas.
Daddy got a gun. He ain't playing no games.
Bro, it's over, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. You gonna fuck around if you want to, but you ain't gonna live long enough to brag about this shit. I'll tell you that.
And when
Well,
they get
you
old
can hurt
enough,
me
you
all
need
you
to
want,
show
but
them how to
you
use
hurt my
that.
kids. Oh no, it's a wrap.
What do y'all feel is a more effective way of teaching either a young child or a young teenager, giving them the freedom until they do something and then taking it away, or letting them earn it?
Option B.
Letting them
My
earn
kids
it,
earn
but
it.
also, yeah, letting them earn it because then they know the value of it. But also, even still, after, yo, bro, when
You
you
can't
give your
spoil them
kids
nowadays,
something,
bro.
bro, you give your kids something, right? You give your kids something because they earned it, right? Sometimes, bro, you still have to have that talk with them, bro. So you gotta tell them, yo, look, you feel me? With this fucking great prize comes great responsibility. See what I'm saying? Like you gotta have those talks with them. You know what I mean? Because kids, they'll take it as far as you let them. You feel me? Give them an inch, they'll take a whole yard, nigga. We was kids. You feel me?
Yeah.
Your mom let you play outside. You start coming inside later and later, right? Then she gotta remind you, nigga, before the lights outside go on. And you still come home after, nigga. She's still telling you, you feel me, nigga? The lights was on an hour ago. What's up? Then you come home later. You feel me? Like kids are like that, bro. Kids are like that, bro. I let my daughter take a snack. If I don't say shit, before you know it, the whole snack drawer is empty. You feel me? All the juices in the fridge is gone, nigga. Every teeny, everything, nigga.
Nah, it's funny because you could tell that's just the truth. You could tell. You could tell he's not playing.
Yeah, you gotta teach them, Brody. I don't even get mad. I be laughing. Yo, bro, the other day, right? The Oreo's missing. I go upstairs. I go to my daughter's rooms. Yo, who ate the Oreos, nigga? My youngest got all chocolate all over her face talking about, I don't know. We don't know who ate it. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm not even mad at them. I'm just laughing, bro. Like, kids, you know, like, kids are just kids, bro. You gotta let them be, bro. When they get older, then you tell them how silly they was. You feel me?
I got a better story because I go in the fridge and I'm like, what the hell happened to all the orange juice? So I go to my youngest and she goes, the dog was drinking the orange juice out the fridge. I got a Pomeranian. I was like, the what? She's like, yeah, I saw Angie open the door and she got in there and she threw the orange juice and she drunk it all, mommy. And I was like, you damn liar.
Yeah, kids is hilarious, bro. Kids is hilarious. Yo, one time I got mad at a nigga because my daughter, she told me that the nigga like said something or whatever the fuck, bro. I'm sitting here. I was like, they said something to her for real. The senior was like, nah, nigga, she's capping, and I was about ready to go say something. You feel me? Like, you know what I mean? Your kids are just say shit and do shit. They don't even know half the time what the fuck they doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They don't know the gravity of the situation. So that's what I'm saying. With this great prize comes great responsibility. You got to know the magnitude of the situation of you driving right now, or of you having the cell phone right now, or of you having this right now, or of me giving you this. You feel me?
What's one thing that you're scared that your kid has about that's the same as you that you feel like you're gonna have to face one day?
Oh man, anger issues, nigga. I got
Damn, he hit it on the head for me too.
I feel like I have so much anger from like just like
He
my
answered that shit
childhood,
fast as shit too, right?
bro. Like I'm not no angel, bro. You feel me? Like, bro, like I got anger issues from like my childhood and my past and shit that I'm learning to like love myself now as a human, you feel me? And as myself to love myself and like you feel me? Like I want the best me for my kids. Like I want to be the best me version of myself that I can be, and the only way to do that is to love yourself, bro. And if you don't love yourself, you can't be the best version you could be for anybody, bro. You
Kids
feel
are
me?
like sponges. Everything they see, they're gonna learn. They're gonna
Yeah,
pick up on it.
but
No,
bro,
but he answered that shit like he asked
yeah,
himself this
bro.
question already.
Anger, bro. It's my anger because it's like I see my daughters now, bro. They be getting mad at everything, bro. You feel me? So sometimes you gotta check yourself, bro. Like, you feel me, bro? Remember, I told you I'm about to cut my hair, bro. My daughter said some little
Nigga,
boy
you
in the
been saying that for the
my,
last 2 months, bro.
Why you gonna cut your hair?
my daughter said that this boy with long hair in her class looked cute. Nigga, what?
Oh,
Nigga, I was like, nigga, hell no, I'm cutting my hair. I'm about to start looking
how old
presentable.
is she?
She's only 5, but
Oh damn.
I'm starting to cut my hair and just look more presentable so that way she knows what the fuck a man supposed to look like or something. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that I'm not a
Said
man.
that
I
for the
don't look
last.
like a man, but I'm saying in the sense of some presentable, man. When she bring a nigga here, she got to bring a presentable nigga here, man. You feel me?
You're gonna look like a strapping young man, sir, with that short hair.
But I think
Hey,
that
I don't
my
give a
kids
fuck.
kind of
That's gonna be
like
crazy.
with the temper thing, like Boston said, it kind of it's a good thing and it's a bad thing because like I've had to go to school and I've taken Boston public schools on by myself, which is why my kids are homeschooled now because of bullying and stuff. And this one gym teacher went and put her hand in my daughter's face and was like trying to act like she gonna punch my daughter. And I walked in, and I'm not gonna lie, she fucked up my whole high when I walked into school and I saw her doing that to my daughter. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck is your problem? And she's like, and I've never been unprofessional, but my daughter looked at her, and I remember that day my daughter was like, you're in trouble, run to the
I just
teacher.
noticed today was the first.
And I looked at my daughter and I said, why you tell the teacher run? She's like, you're going to find out when the teacher's like, oh, because she was doing it. It was something stupid. And I looked at the teacher. I said, you're not even supposed to approach my daughter and tell her you want to take it outside. Who the fuck are you to ask my daughter if she wants
That's
to take it outside?
crazy.
I was
Yeah,
like,
that's crazy.
I was like, we could take it outside, bitch. I'll scrape you up in this fucking school. Don't you ever put your hands in my daughter's face, because I'll fucking cut them up. I said, I don't give a fuck what you think, who you think. You don't do that shit in front of me or not in front of me. And that's when the problem started. Like Boston Public Schools is a bitch, but my daughter took that like as like a comfort thing. Like, oh, you gonna tell my mom, really? All right, let's see. At the end, I noticed how my older one was taking it. But Boston Public Schools, the bullying and I had a big ass dude, and my daughter's only 90 pounds. He picked her up and bashed her against the lockers.
The fuck?
big dude. And I went into that school and I got into it with his mom and shit. And I was just like, you know what? Fuck this. Boston Public Schools is not for me.
Yeah.
When you put your kids in public school and you see kids bullying your kids, all of a sudden you forget your fucking age.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. All that shit's out the window, nigga. Like I said, nigga, I would kick somebody's baby in the fucking chest, fucking with my baby.
He's gonna Sparta kick somebody's daughter. This is Sparta.
No, you really do forget. You could be like you could be 30 something and you go in that school, all of a sudden you 14 years old, just like them.
Even before that too, like people that act like even before that, cause like, have you ever had your kid around somebody that act like your kid might be annoying them or something? It's like, yo, nigga.
Hell yeah. Oh hell
Yo,
no,
it's like, yo, nigga. Yeah, like, yo, my nigga, hold up, dog. Like, yo, like, oh man, oh, I can't, oh man.
I just want to hop on and say hi, guys.
What's
I'm
up,
on my break. I'm on my break, so I only have a couple minutes.
Yeah.
What the hell, saying it?
I feel like I don't like, yo, I'm so defensive of my kids. You feel me? I'm overprotective. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, bro, like I'm ignorant. You feel me? Like I love my baby, bro. I love my baby. Those are my girls.
Cuz don't you hate when people talk to you? They talk to you and then they look at your kids and they think you don't see them giving your kids that look.
Yo, I had one of my homies try to yell at my daughters one time. Not yell, but try to like tell them like yeah, not yell, but he was like talking to them a little crazy, like if that's like his kids or something. Like the nigga was like, oh, this and that, you gonna sit down right now, and this and that. I'm like, yo, my nigga, chill the fuck out, bro. Don't be talking to them like that, bro. Like not in front of me, my nigga. You're not doing that shit, bro. Don't be. It's not that type of party, G. I know I'll be teaching them to respect the elders and shit, but you're not about to be talking to them however the fuck you think you're about to be talking to them. Not in front of me, dog. Yeah,
I had my
like
cousin's man. My cousin's man came in at my house once, and they was here for a party because my son's birthday is the same day as her two sons, so we just did a big huge party here. And her man looked at my youngest daughter and was like, "You're a spoiled little fucking brat. Sit in that fucking corner on your knees." I said, "No, nigga, you sit in that corner on your fucking knees." Don't talk to my kid like that.
Yeah, I don't like nobody really disciplining my babies like that, because I feel like as parents, especially my little girls, right? They don't know no better. So, nigga, I'm their voice. You feel me? That's literally what I be telling people. Like, nigga, I'm their voice. Nigga, you got a problem with them? Come tell me, nigga. You feel me? Because they don't know no better. So you come get me. I'm their father. You come speak to me. Like, you feel me? Like, I don't really like people really addressing my daughter. I don't know. I'm big on that. You know, like I stand on that. Like I'm super overprotective of them. You feel me?
As you should be, bro.
I got you. And I'm not down with that. Oh, my brother's gonna come hit my daughter, or my sister's gonna come hit my daughter. No, the fuck y'all aren't.
Right. That's gonna be Boston. Somebody fucks with his daughter right there. He gonna be like, "Boosh, boosh," motherfucker, beat somebody up.
Oh my god, bro! God forbid, bro. You know, God bless them.
See it, bro.
They're good girls, bro. Bro, I know the magnitude of like how far I would take it for them, bro. Like, you know, like I know what I would take it for them. You know, I love them so much. Yo, Nate, what up? You on pub? What's the word? Yeah, I love them so much. You know, oh man. You know, I'm not a weekend dad. I'm not a nigga who goes to the clubs. I don't have no drinking habits. I'm not a nigga who goes to the bars, or a nigga that doesn't come home to his kids, bro. Bro, I made it across the fucking country to fucking be there for my kid's birth. You feel me, nigga? And cut my baby's umbilical cord when she was born, nigga. I gave my daughter her name, nigga. Her name's Ani Ellis, nigga. My sister's name is Edie Ellis, nigga. Oni Ellis, nigga. My grandmother's name is Edie's, nigga. Come on, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Well, see,
I'm obsessed with my kids.
I have a couple of stances on that. Like, first and foremost, I have a very small circle.
With your kid, you a weirdo, you know? If you have a kid and you're not obsessed with your baby, this baby that you brought into this world that don't know shit, nothing but what you teach them, then nigga, you're weird, nigga.
Right.
I feel.
Yeah, I
I
have
don't know if Boston you feel like me, but I feel that it's my kid. If you got a problem with my kid, you talk to me. You don't talk directly to my kid. It's my
you don't
kid,
speak to my
not
baby.
yours. It's my. You
I feel
talk
that.
to me. We talk face to face, whatever, outside, whatever, away from my kids. But don't you ever talk to my kids like that. Don't disrespect my kids. That's just it.
Right. You see, that's what I'm saying. Like, for me, like, it's the same, but it's different at the same time because I have like a very small circle, and there's like a certain, like a group of people. Like, let's put it this way: I have two friends. That's it. Like, I have two friends. Other people are just acquaintances. You know what I mean? Like, I know them. I'm cordial with them, but I have two loyal, fucking would die for me friends. So, like, other than them and like my brothers and everything, like, nobody could just go up and like say some shit to my kids. But like with like my brothers and stuff, if I were to walk in and I hear my brother say, "Sit your ass down," like, I'm not questioning that because of the relationship that I have with my brothers and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, oh, what something must have happened right there for him to get like that. You know, to be like, no, you did some shit for your uncle to be like, no, sit your ass down. Like, you must have done some shit. You know what I mean? And it's like that same regard because I have one rule. Like, if you want to be my friend, you got to be willing to die for my kids. Like, that's a simple fact. Otherwise, it's just you're an acquaintance at that point. You're somebody that I know. I might respect you and stuff. But for me to call you a friend, that's like I said. I mean, my one simple rule is you got to put my kid's life before yours.
Shout out to everybody.
That's why I don't have a lot of friends.
Yo, Rapid Clutch, that nigga Savage Nate, he called me. He wants something to say on the podcast. He said he called me so he could have something to say real quick. Yo, tell him.
Bro, I don't know how to say it.
What you just told me, nigga.
Yeah, I'm a horrible speaker, you know that.
What you just told me.
I said I don't get how motherfuckers could take care of the next female's kids, but not take care of his own kids.
He don't respect
that's some shit right there.
Take care of another
That's
nigga's
the same.
kid.
And that's the question that I've asked. Like, how can you not take
She
care of
brought
your
that up
kids?
earlier. Her baby daddy did that.
How
That's
can
what
you
she
not
said.
take care of your 3 kids, leave me broke, and then go take care of some other chick that got 2 kids by 2 different daddies, and none of them take care of those kids? You gotta take care of those kids because the one you just had with her. But my kids are shit.
I know it's trust me, I'm in 100% agreement that it's clown shit. I think it's bitch nigga shit if you do that. But again, I don't have a long drawn out answer. The only answer I can give you is this man is because that man sees that woman every day and he don't want an argument in his household about going to see because what comes with going to see the other kids is obviously you're going to be there too. So she's threatened by, because you're his actual kid's mother and she can never be first in that, she's always going to have some type of resentment towards you. So he's just avoiding the storm. It's bitch nigga shit. You know what I mean? Because you shouldn't let nothing get between you and your kids. But it's just because he don't want a war at wherever he's at. You know what I mean?
Yeah, see, fuck that. I'll take a war. I'll take a war for my kids. Fuck that.
She needs to hop on a ladies' lounge. Yo, Senya said you need to hop on a ladies' lounge, Jeannie.
Oh, when's that?
It's on Sundays it's a ladies' lounge, and it's like all the females tap in there, and they be having mad different discussions on there.
Cause believe it or not, I done seen a lot of dudes be cowards because they done got another girlfriend and they have a baby mother, but they turn coward because they want to please the new girlfriend. And the only thing
See,
is
that's
just,
my thing.
Never happens. But
Like,
that's Ty, the one with the Jordan.
Jordan with
That's
Jordan.
Ty?
That's
Mhm.
yeah. I don't
Okay. Ty, that what you said is so true because like and what the other one said, I'm sorry, Boston, the tow truck